if you're searching for something with
Hello, people of the internet, and welcome to a second attempt at this intro, actually. Oh god, I didn't mean to stop the music. I meant to just turn it down. Oh, I love doing things live. Oh, and you know what I love better? I love showing you all my full screen. So let's try this again. So, welcome to the History of C&C, where we'll be recounting the years before MrLegoman86, from all the way back in 2009, all the way to the present. Okay, I have to explain something. Now, for viewers watching this after the fact and not live, you might be confused, so I'm going to explain that. Basically, I tried starting the stream, and while I was putting on a better shirt, actually, hold on, I can show you if you give me a second, and if I turn off the music. Thank you, music. By Sledgery Afro, and the previous one was by Telecom Railway Studios or something like that. Face cam, please be detected. Hold on, oh god. USB video. Why am I upside down? Why am I upside down? Reset. No, that's not what I want. Flip. No, I said flip hard. What? Hold on. I'm upside down, hold on. Oh god. Oh, my hair sucks. Vertical. There we go. And then if we flip the horizontal. There we go. Hello. Jeez. Right. My hair is really long at the moment, as you might be able to tell. Like, it's getting quite long. Hello, everyone. So what happened, right? This camera, you can power it via a cable which plugs into a plug socket. Now, I have two plugs that go into my wall. One is the power line adapter for my Ethernet with a pass-through and a power board plugged in. The other one has a power board plugged into it. Now, my thought was that that one on the Ethernet was for my secondary power board, which didn't have my computer and stuff on it. I pulled the one with my computer on it. So basically what happened was I went boink and powered everything off. God, I'm an idiot. So yes, welcome. Welcome, 8 people on YouTube and 5 people on Twitch. Say hello, I can see both chats. God. Good job, Curtis. You live up to your fucking history. Another bit of context is that I've been working on this slideshow that you saw a brief bit of just before this one, in fact. Oh god, now I have to switch back to my face manually, because I haven't set up my stream deck properly. There we go. I've been working on it for the past 3 days, and guess what year I'm up to? 2015. And I rushed it, and I got to Jinty Who Part 1, and then from there, I'm gonna have to just remember, and sort of flip back between my channel and C&C to get like a in order kind of thing. So you'll have to bear with me post Jinty Who Part 1, which was March 2016. So all of 2015 is done. It's 2016 where it gets a bit we'll get to it. Can I do a backflip? No. One thing I can do is show off my new desk, where I can stand up. So if you give me a second. Go desk, go. Hehe. Oh. Oh. Press the wrong one. So yes. We can then move my chair to the side. And then... Yes. Look at that. I'm totally not wearing the same shirt as I did like 2 days ago. Why is that so dark now? Hold on. Can I make you a bit lower so you can actually kind of see how tall I am? There we go. My camcorder's being weird. I don't like this. And for once my mic's actually out of the way. That's cool. Do it upside down. No. Okay, right. So let's have a quick look at the chat. God, it's just Mango, Vice, and Noah. Story of my streams. Okay. My hair is super duper weird at the moment, and I hate it. It's like super long. Like, this is probably the longest I've ever had my hair. Like if you look at it, it's just long. So I have to do this weird like swoop, and it makes me look really stupid. So yeah. Hello everyone. Thanks for the support, guys. That's what I'm saying. Just I need a sec to compose. A lot's happened. Okay. So, welcome to this stream about history, timelines, and my influences, iceberg level facts that I had even forgotten, never before seen material, lots of unlisted videos are being shown off here, so yeah. You need a decent PC/laptop and right settings to aid that smooth performance? Yes, compose yourself like an elegant piece of classical music. Yes. I am very happy that everyone is here today. So far we have a total of 16 people. I don't know how many people are watching both. So yeah. I guess we just get started. No, why are you auto powering off? You've got power. What? Stupid camera. Right, so. Actually, one sec. I need to grab something from a drawer. This drawer's full. Looking for. Is it in this tin? No. Ah, there you are. Okay. You can sit there. And you can sit there. Alright. Okay, at the moment my room's a bit of a mess. It's because I got this new desk and I haven't gotten shelves from IKEA yet, or the cable management tray. That's the one. Thank you, brain. I'm a bit slow today. So, long story short, this whole story, because it kind of is a story, even though it's all facts and my life, and yeah. So, yeah, so if we would like to start off in a sort of storytelling kind of way. Once upon a time, there was a Curtis who was born nearly in the 2000s, but in 1999. And then we fast forward to, about 2009, when he creates a channel. Actually, no. He creates a channel in about 2007 or 2008. But I can't find that anymore, so I can't find a specific date. It's Curtis numbers, something. And that was made to like, favorite, and put in playlists watching Thomas on YouTube. Same as Lego stuff. But in 2009, I, with my sister, created MrLegoman86. And if my camera would like to just not. So basically, well, and then shortly after that, it's a story of myself, Curtis, and a camera. Much like this Lego guy. He's a Mr. Lego Man. And he's probably not the 86th one of these that I've got. Hello, there we go. There's my camcorder functioning. Yeah. I'll tell you more about this in a sec. Once we get to 2016. For those who know your Curtis and C&C history, you'll probably know when I'm gonna mention that. So, if we flip back to the full screen, and then I add... Hold on. I need to add my face. Video capture... Oh god, I think it's 6. That one. Oh god, it's got the same issue. Flip vertical. There we go. Oh, hi Jay. And then let's just go there. And then... I think it's shit. Nope. It is Alt. Alt is crop. Yes. Yes. Okay, so I have to stay in my little box. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to do. I forgot to put in the first Christmas speech, but actually no, it was 2016, wasn't it? It was too. We will get to that. Thank you. So, the history of Curtis and C&C. Now, over here, you can see my mouse, yeah. So over here, hold on, I need to make myself smaller. I need to move myself. So up here, we have a 9-year-old Curtis, around the same time of making the channel. I think this was taken in like October or November. And it's a strangely high quality picture from that time. I think it was taken either on my mum's camera or my sister's camera. I can't remember. Actually, no, it was my sister's camera because it was for a high school project. Yes. And that would have been taken, yeah, probably when she was in year 7. So, yeah, and then we've got on the... that way. Oh, it's just flipped. Oh, that's weird. Me from like 2 days ago. With a piece of tech which will become very important. There will be a trains Q&A with hybrid iOS stuff as soon as that becomes relevant in early 2016. But we've got to get through all this. Okay, so here we go. Oh god, can we? There we go. And then obviously down here we got a recent-ish C&C picture. Now, like I said, on the December 30th, 2009, the MrLegoman86 channel was created, which currently has an astounding amount of subscribers, 6.46k subscribers. That is nuts. Also, if you see any inconsistencies in this PowerPoint, that's because I don't really have my notes up, and yeah, I've been very busy trying to get this just to get to a certain point around Jinju Part 1 where I can then sort of go, okay, I know everything from here onwards. Whereas this was a bit more like, it was a bit fuzzy, so I had to like recompile it. So yes, Grade 5, Term 3, 2010. I'm in primary school, obviously, at this point. And our integrated subject, which was like a science or like a, well, integrated, it was basically anything that wasn't like your standard class. It was like maths, English, and then whatever else, and then you had integrated. Now for this term, our integrated topic, because it would change it every term, our integrated topic for term 3 was stop motion. Now, at the time, there was a lot of Lego stop motion animations on YouTube, because YouTube had obviously been around for 5 years at this point. Yeah. So I learned how to use a program called Monkey Jam, and in Monkey Jam you can use a camera connected to a computer or laptop, and you press the enter key, and it takes pictures. So, you know, you set up a webcam and a computer, you press enter, you move it, press enter, move it, press enter, move it, press enter, etc. Now, I would have loved, and this would have been the perfect time to show you those early stop motions. I couldn't find them in time. I do have them somewhere, but I couldn't find them in time. In a minute, if you will give me some time, I've got a disc which has it on there, but we'll do that after, at the end of this coming year in this slideshow. Okay, so it all started with this webcam. More specifically, this webcam. You couldn't see that. I want to put me in the center. That'll do. So this webcam. It is a Logitech Quick Cam, I think. I think it's a Quick Cam. I can't quite remember. I looked it up literally 2 days ago and I can't remember. It still works. It took that picture from 2 days ago, and if I change my video device to the Logitech Webcam 200, as it's called. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on. Oh dear. Oh no. Can I... There we go. Yay. Okay, there we go. So this thing still works. And the funny thing about it, if I try and line it up, is that it has a manual focus. Look at that. So the white ring is the manual focus. And it still looks like this today. Oh yeah. Can I get in focus? Yeah. This thing isn't all that great, but it does work. And obviously, very low shutter speed. Right, let me just flip back to the camcorder. God, this is a very, very jank stream, and I was wanting it to not be as this jank. Goodness me. Just get smaller, Curtis. Just, there we go. That'll do. I'm not even going to crop it this time. Just, that'll do. So the fact of the matter is, I start with a webcam and an old laptop, which looks something like this. It was a laptop that was bought during the global financial crisis when the Australian government gave everyone 500 Australian dollars to basically put back into the economy. Some people, well, a lot of people just bought, well, computers or whatnot. My family did. We bought this Compaq. It was about $800 or so dollars. I don't know. It was more than that 500, but I think it was like something like that. Kevin 07 moment. I mean, Yeah. So yeah, this was the family laptop. It was bought from Maya in like Doncaster or something. And yeah, it was around for a while. It ran Vista. Because it's 2008. So, yeah, so it's 2008. This is the family laptop. It has a webcam. Now, my first stop motions were done on the webcam, the built-in webcam. But then I was bought this shortly after this integrated subject started. So that would have been... Give me a second. I've got my notes. I've written up a whole timeline of notes and things. Yeah, so roughly, for those who don't know what term 3 is in the year 2010, that would have been the July to September sort of period. So it would have been around then, so probably around August, probably just before my birthday or just after, I probably would have gotten this webcam. When I would have turned 11. Christ, that makes me feel old. And surprisingly young, but like old, I don't know. There's people that are like 7 starting YouTube channels now. I don't know what's going on with the world. Anyway. So yeah, and this picture obviously comes from the intro of one of my early 2011 videos, which we will be going through. Also, for those who are curiously wondering roughly how long the stream will be, it'll go for as long as it needs to be. I can sort of cut segments, as in, at the end, I was going to do let's make a 30 to 60 second C&C short. I don't think it's happening today. I think we'll delay that for another time. Because this history thing will probably take us all the way to the present, and that will take forever. Can I fix that? Oh, that's better. There we go. Alright. It wasn't properly plugged in. So yeah. Now. What's the next slide? Oh god, spoilers. Okay, let me just bring up the chat again. Sorry, I just need to stretch. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, MrLegoman86. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch to... where is it? Facecam. There we go. So, MrLegoman86. You might be wondering, where the hell did that name come about? Like, how does that combination of suffixes, words, and numbers come from? I didn't know you've already done... Noah, shush, okay? Otherwise it would have been here all night, recounting my entire life story. No, this is focusing on my video history. And I'll talk more about that integrated subject in just a second. I just want to talk about the name, because that I should have probably talked about before this, but whatever. MrLegoman86. Quite simple. We started off... Okay, picture this, right? We're sitting at my nan's XP computer, which was bought around 2005. It was the first computer that had broadband in my life, because previously it was dial-up on computers that we bought from my primary school, well, my soon-to-be primary school at that stage. We had a Mac at one stage, and then we bought a computer from the computer market, which was a Windows machine. We are assuming that it was around, like, Windows 2000 it was running. Something like that. I remember it just wasn't XP, because my nan had the XP computer. It was, like, the best computer, and I was like, whoa, I can go on the internet and see, like, 2005 Thomas and Friends webpage, and Lego games, and Flash, and whatnot. And in 2007 we got Word, and I was like, whoa, PowerPoint, etc. I think at that point we were using I don't know, something else. I can't remember. So yeah, anyway. Long ass tangent. So we're sitting at the computer, my sister's on the keyboard, and she's like, okay, what do you want your username to be? Because previously it was just Curtis and then numbers, because that's what YouTube kind of did at the time. It was just like, here is your name, here is some numbers. I think they were somewhat random. I think it was like 88 something 5. I remember there was a 5 and 2 and a 3 and a couple of zeros or something. If anyone can find it, good luck, because I think it's been deleted through YouTube just culling dead channels. Let me think. So, we're sitting at this computer, and she asks, okay, well, what are some things you like? Being the 10-year-old that I was at the time, of December 2009, I said Lego. So she was like, okay, Lego. But that's not really a username. And I was like, okay, Lego Man. Because I is man. So, yeah. So we had Lego Man. That was already taken. That could have... that I could have seen coming. Now. So like, okay. What now? Then YouTube suggests, what about Mr. or other suffixes, prefixes, sorry. Prefixes, not suffixes. Suffixes are at the end. I swear I've lost some brain cells going through some of these files. So what about Mr. Lego Man? Okay, that's already taken too. Thanks, YouTube. That was helpful. And then my sister goes, alright. What about we put some numbers behind it? We don't want to put 01 or 1 or whatever. That just looks like we're copying someone. And I said, and my sister told me, asked me like, okay, pick your favourite number. And I said, 86. Because at the time, I had been rewatching, or watching for the first time, Get Smart, the 1960s US TV show where a character is Agent 86, who does stuff with 99 and whatnot. So, yeah. Anyway, so 86, which later I kind of changed it in my mind to be more like a Duck and Percy. So it's Mr. Legoman 86. And it kind of came together like that. So yeah, fun fact about the Get Smart stuff though, is that we only had series 1 and 2. Because my mum bought them through Reader's Digest. Which is such a 2000s reference. Because we used to just get, you know, a catalogue in the mail. And then one day it was, oh, there's DVDs. Oh, is there anything interesting? And I think my dad was like, oh yeah, Get Smart. Get Smart's good, and I think it was cheap or something. I can't remember. So yeah, we got series 1 and 2, and yeah, I enjoyed it. Because it was just fun, lighthearted, and, you know, not violent or anything, so, meh. Started watching it with my dad, and then kept on watching them in my room. Because I was like, why not? It was fun. So yeah, that's the story behind MrLegoman86, the name. Now, if we go back to the Lego stop motions, this integrated subject was very important to me because it inspired me to create videos and make video content of some kind. Even though it was taking a lot of pictures and then putting them in Movie Maker and whatnot, or even, I think it was even saving it as a movie in Monkey Jam. Those were my first videos, was stop motion. Which, yeah, it's a very important turning point in my life almost, because at that age, you kind of have to find something that you're really passionate about, and all that I was passionate about was Thomas. So, or trains in general. And that can't really get you that far unless you want to be a trained driver, and I didn't want to do that. So, because I don't think I was really ever interested in driving the trains. I was more interested about sort of how they worked and the railway network and the different types of engines and whatnot. So, yeah. With this webcam, my first camera, or my first camera in general, that was mine, you know, was this. It was just a webcam. I just took a screenshot. Ah, no. More spoilers. We'll get to that. We'll get to my actual first camera. So, yeah. It's a very important subject. Stop motion. And yeah, Lego was just the perfect medium for it. I had loads of it. It was easily posable. There was loads of examples of it. I even bought these plates, for example, like the green plates and then the blue plates I used as the sky. In one animation that is somewhere, I even had a guy that was like hit by a car and then he would like go up in the sky and then come down because I'd stick him to the little studs and then move him up. So yeah. Fond memories of this time. It was very, very simple, life was. Come home, didn't have any homework, if at all, and if it was, make stop motions, and it was great. So yeah. Eyeball cam. Yeah. So anyway, let's fast forward tiny bit, to later that year. Christmas 2010. Setting the picture, 2010 was a time of when HD was first coming about. It was when the original iPad was released. Fun fact, my mum bought one soon after it released from Dick Smith. Good old Dick Smith in Australia. I was actually there when she purchased it, and I was reasonably interested because it was a new device. It was a tablet. It was the tablet era. It was, as I'm sure that many of you who were probably born in that time, tablets were fascinating. They were new, and you know, you could watch videos and play games and use this thing called the App Store. And being a post-iPhone era from like 2007, 3 years on, the iPad was an affordable-ish way of getting into that ecosystem. You know, you could read the newspaper on it, which is what my mum mostly used it for, and read books and play games, and it was a great device. That will be important later. That's why I'm mentioning it. Christmas 2010. I get a Samsung ES30. I had to look that up. It was very difficult. Here is me on Christmas Day 2010 with my hair sticking up like an idiot. And obviously I'm going, oh yes, here's my new camera. Great picture, Curtis. Great picture. So, yeah. So anyway, this was my first camera. Hold on, let me... God, there's nowhere really to put me. Okay, so here's my first camera. I'll explain why I don't have it with me at the moment. But yeah, it was my first camera, basically. It could record videos up to 640 by 480 at 30 FPS. I actually looked in the manual. There was a version with like 320p for web. And if that isn't 2010's cheap camera, I don't know what is. And it could take photos up to 4,000 by 3,000 pixels. It was a 12 megapixel camera. It has a zoom lens. And it took basically what is a 4K image. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Fascinating times. So, yeah. We're going to take a little side trip for a second here. if I get up the link, we're going to look at the 2010 Dick Smith catalogue. I'm actually going to sit down, so here we go. Because as much as I enjoy standing, we're getting to a part where I just need to sit, essentially. So, yeah, caught in 4K. Lol. Yes, I've got the XP background, I know. So yes, here it is. 2010. The good old PS3 was king. Xbox 360 was around at the time. The iPod Touch had just gotten a bit cheaper. Actually, that's a good question. Hold on. 2000. When was my sister 50? Hold on. Actually, this might have been the same year that my sister got the iPod Touch, which I have somewhere, but I'm not going to grab out at this second. That's quite interesting, actually. So yeah, the iPod Touch had come out, which was one of the devices which really pushed itself into the mainstream of people using iOS. A 32-inch HD LCD TV was $400. You can get one for like $100 now. A HD set-top box, because good old rabbit ears were being phased out at this time. Fascinating stuff. Then on the second page, Guitar Hero bundle for the Wii. A Logitech joystick, which is still being sold today, which is funny as hell to me. A mouse that I recognise from a Linus Tech Tips video. Loads of accessories for the Wii. Red Dead Redemption was $69. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3 was obviously recent. Sims 3 was recent. Oh. Halo Reach was one of the more recent Halo games. Fallout New Vegas. Like, bloody good time for gaming. I wish I was older at this time. And the 360 had recently launched the Kinect. So this was obviously from November, so before Christmas, going into the Christmas season. Catalog. Thank you, brain. The Wii was $269, which came with Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort, which is, I think, the same time that my cousins got it. I think that was, in fact, the year that my cousins got the Wii. Yeah, I really wish I'd gotten the Wii that year. That would have been really good. You know, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Smash Brothers Brawl, Mario Kart Wii. Oh, I would have literally played all of these games. Maybe not Metroid. I don't know. I've never played Metroid, so I don't know. Yeah, the DSi had come out at this time. I had a DS Lite. The DSi was announced pretty much as soon as I got it. I was very pissed. I was like, I just got it. PS3 was quite expensive still, but it was, you know. Anyway, I find this stuff fascinating. The iPod 6th gen, 6th or 7th, one of the two. Well, actually, it might be 7th because of the capacity. I can't remember. Basically, the classic iPod was $318, whereas for a little bit more, you can get the iPod Touch. I see why lots of people got the Touch, such as my sister. God, that was 32 gigs on a thin device like that. Look at all the freaking speakers. Good old Dick Smith, and then all the Dick Smith MP3 players at the time. Christ, what a time. GPSs were very popular at the time. Portable DVD players. Portable DVD players will come up later. Or not. I don't know. No, it doesn't. You'll see why. Look at these phones. This was 2010, by the way. It wasn't like 2007 or something when the iPhone was just brand new. No, it was, it was the Telstra Touch tab, and it was 7 inches. 7-inch screen is like not that big these days, but back in the day, when it was a 3-inch sort of screen. Look at all these phones. Isn't it fascinating? Oh, look at all these TVs. Yeah. 11-year-old Curtis got a TV that year. That was interesting. Then we got all these, and we got some Christmas trees, and we got bits and bobs, got printers. We got a laptop. We got a webcam, which I wanted because it was HD. But no, it was. I think it was more expensive, and it came out later, or something like that. Good old Windows 7 was like just coming out. I think it came out 2009, but it didn't really hit Australia until sort of this time. Really. I don't think my school was using Windows 7 yet at that point. I think it was the following year in 2011. Oh, MacBook. And then here we go. The camera page. See anything familiar? It is the Samsung ES30 for a hot price of $86. That's pretty fitting. Isn't it? So yeah, if you look at the other things that are on the market, there was a little tiny screen on the front of this one. That's pretty cool. Even by today's standards, that's pretty cool. Screw a flip-out screen. If you've got a tiny screen so you can see yourself, selfies in 2010. But yeah, if you look at these other ones, this one had 12 megapixels. It had a 5x zoom. It was AA battery powered. It could do video. It was $86. And it was a lot cheaper than everything else, as you can see. And then over here, we have the flip video camera, which was $227 for the cheapest model, which was 4 gigs. Now, it didn't have expandable storage, so you had to get the higher capacity one. You could only offload it via USB. It was a newfangled device, and it was quite expensive. You could get 2 of the cameras that I started out with for the price of the Flip, which had just come out and would take over YouTube. Well, apparently, I've just seen it referenced quite a bit that lots of people started with the Flip. I think we even made stuff in grade 6 with the Flip video. I think I used it all of once. Weird times. And then that's the end of the catalogue, really. 750 gigs for $99. You can nearly get a 1TB SSD for that much. And then on the back you got an Android phone. Those were the days. Those were the days. So yeah, there's the link for anyone who wants to see it. And let's get back to the slideshow. So, I'm sorry this has taken 45 minutes just to get to the second slide. But basically this is all context, okay? So this is Christmas. After Christmas, there's always that lull period where you don't really do much. I was sort of testing out the camera. I was building a layout of my Tommy trains. Some things that I did get that year include the Stig. Got this bad boy, which housed the challenges 1 to 4 in the back here. I also got a Salty and Captain set. The Lego Fire Station from that year. A TV, like I mentioned before, with a built-in DVD player. That will come in a little later. And then we come to the first video. My first video on YouTube ever. Which was re-uploaded in 2015 for some reason. And you'll kind of see why. The original version of the first video I ever made. It's the first one. The first one I uploaded to YouTube. Here it is. Are we ready? Are we ready? There's only 6 people watching. That's fine. Only 6 people care. I talked 45 minutes about tech. So we have a silent introduction. Let me make myself a bit smaller, actually. Okay. So, immediately, the first frame, I have something to talk about. Presnets. Presnets. Fucking spelling straight off the bat. Christ. So, this picture, right? The first frame of my channel was taken on a holiday that I had just been on, to a place called Bright. I think it was one of the first trips that we went there. And I had this book, and I just had a pen. I was bored. I was 11, you know. I was just like, I'm just gonna write my thing, and I've got this new camera. I'm just gonna take a picture of it. So, alright, bye, Mango. So, yeah. I even did, like, attempted stop motion in the car. It was weird. But yeah, essentially, this is... Oh, no, spoilers. Okay, so let's just watch the video, okay? Very silent. And then... Good old Comic Sans. Lego City's that way. We're not in Lego City anymore. A sad story for Henry. I buggered up the title immediately. It was so dumb. I don't know. I just don't know. And God. And so far, you can already see the iconic floral couch. So to explain where this was filmed, it was filmed at my nan's place, which was a place that was reasonably close to my school, and is only about a 5-minute drive from my house. So obviously after school and on holidays, I would go to my nan's, because that's where all my trains and stuff were, because there was a whole room that was called the playroom by my sister and myself, which was first used for my sister, and then I came in and, well, took it over. So yeah, that's where all these videos are filmed, with a couple of exceptions that I'll point out when they do happen. But yeah, anyway. No, go. Stupid bloody Google Slides.
Once, an angel.
No! Oh, why can't I just put... You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Way easier. Alright.
Once.
So what I wanted to point out here was you can see Charlie in the background, a set of points, and some ripped up track. That's from a blooper that you'll see at the end. And it just makes the whole thing look really untidy, because I was just like, you know what, just points go over there, I don't care.
An engine attached to a train was afraid of a few drops of rain.
Oh, that season's greetings coach.
It went into a tunnel and squeaked through its funnel and wouldn't come out again.
That picture quality though. Ah yes, pulled by the world's worst string. I think it was some sort of wrapping string that we just had in the house. Also, there's an appearance of my super duper ugly Mattel Edward, which I still have. It is my only Tommy Edward. I want to kill it. There is a dead Lego jailbird there. I don't know. I don't think I realised it at the time, but he's there.
The engine's name is Henry. His driver and fireman argued with him, but he would not move.
This was, I believe, either taken on the TV in my sister's room or it was mine. I can't remember. But this was literally just a picture of the screen. Super duper simple. Christ. Might have even been a CRT, I can't remember.
The rain will spoil my lovely green paint and red stripes.
And Henry's just like...
The guard blew his whistle till he had no more
So yes, the audio is in fact recorded from the camera from a VHS. The best quality.
breath and waved his flag till his arms ached. But Henry still stayed in the tunnel and blew steam at him.
Man, this picture's getting really annoying,
I'm
isn't
not
it?
going to spoil my lovely
same
green paint
picture.
and red stripes for you.
See the pause? Portable DVD player. It was something that I got... When was open season a thing? Open season movie. 2006. So around 2006 was the year that... well, 2006, 2007 was when I got a portable DVD player, and this was what I was playing the Complete Series 1 DVD on. Which I'd gotten, yeah, around 2006 actually.
Then along came Sir Topham Hatt, the man in charge of all the engines on Sodor. They call him the Fat Controller.
Oh, the world's darkest shot. Hello, James.
We will pull you out,
Massive Ertl Fat Hat.
said the Fat Controller, but Henry only blew steam at him.
And then the Lego people, which are slotted into the middle bits of the rail with a bit of thing that actually surprisingly looks like rope. But not string.
Everyone
He's standing
pulled
on a
except
Lego
the Fat
brick.
Controller.
Because of course he
Because,
is.
he said, my doctor has forbidden me to pull. Then they tried.
Also notice, in all of these pictures of the TV, the episode's stretched. I hate myself. Myself and my family stretched 4x3 content. I want to stab my past self for that.
Pushing from the other end. The Fat Controller said, 1, 2, 3, push.
Push.
But he didn't help. My doctor has forbidden me to push, he said. They pushed and pushed and pushed, but still Henry stayed in the tunnel.
That audio glitch. Here comes Thomas. There he
At
is.
last, Thomas came along. The guard waved his red flag and stopped him.
Totally not repeating the last bit of that clip.
Everyone argued with Henry. Look, it has stopped raining, they said. Yes, but it will begin again soon, said Henry. And what would become of my green paint with red stripes then? Thomas pushed and
I love the lighting. The lighting is so good, isn't it?
as ever he could.
Lighting is so great. So good.
Still Henry stayed in the tunnel.
Yeah, because it's a still image.
And leave you here for... They took up the old rails and built a wall in
God, the
front of it
juddering
so
of
that Henry
this.
couldn't get out of the
I
tunnel
tried.
anymore.
I tried. You know, using those little risers. That was inventive. It was something. He's just standing on a battery. It's fine. It's fine. There's two trucks just stacked up on top of each other in the background. There's some buffers. It's just, there's another man that's just died. I think that's... Yeah, it's Patrick. Take along or take and play Patrick. Just sitting there.
All he could do was watch the trains
Weird.
rushing through the other tunnel.
There's Gordon.
He was very sad because he thought no one would ever see his lovely green
disappeared.
paint with red stripes again. As time went on, Edward and Gordon would often pass by.
We don't see Edward though.
Edward would say,
He's just a ghost.
"Hello." And Gordon would say, "Boop, boop, boop.
Serves you right.
Poor Henry had no steam to answer. His
Oh
fire
god, here's the
had
pen
gone out.
shot. Oh god. Yeah, you can see nothing. You can see nothing, Curtis. What are you doing?
His lovely green paint and red
What are you
stripes
doing,
anyway.
Curtis?
He
What are
wondered
you
if he would ever
doing?
be allowed to pull trains
God.
again. But I think he deserved his punishment.
Don't
Don't
you?
you?
Blooper reel. See, this is what I was talking about. Next story coming up soon. And what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh my god, it's Edward Gordon and Henry. Whoa, the hype. The hype. Hey, it's me. Oh god, I look stupid. So yes. Now if we go to the next picture, this is a still from the first video clip of this sort of filming lot, which shows off the layout. So you can see that's Knapford Station, which you will see in later videos evolves and changes. There's a turntable, so there's a yard. There's the tunnels, there's the sheds, there's the station, there's, I assume, more tunnels, more bridges, I don't know. It's the main line. Then there's some Trackmaster track, which is just in the middle, because there's the bits where the intro was filmed, which is around this bit. I think the first circle was this bit. There's some Lego up there. There's a Lego seaplane fire station. The hill with the bit. There's Jeremy Soto Airport. There's Spencer down there. There's obviously Percy down there with some wagons of some sort. This was before filming, by the way. There's Lorry 1, there's Patrick again, there's a Lego car, there's a shed, there's a lot of weird stuff just around. It's very messy. It's very, very shit. The lighting is dreadful. So this is the picture that I took after. And you can see Edward with the trucks, you can see Henry, you can see Charlie is flipped over there, you've got Lady Hats, you've got the Fire Controller Duck, you've got Farquhar, you've got Random Annie and Clarabelle's, Thomas is dead. What is that over there? I think, yeah, that is Percy. Yeah, Percy's just chilling over there. That's weird. I believe that's Mavis there. Don't know, just a lot of stuff just got wrecked, basically. Batteries and whatnot, probably because I was swapping batteries out just to get the engines moving. It was a mess, let's put it that way. So obviously, I edited these videos in Movie Maker on that same laptop that I mentioned earlier, using good old Windows Vista. So yeah. This is from the Thomas and Gordon redub that I've done. I might make it unlisted. You'll just have to find it. Because I didn't want to show it in this stream because it's a bit cringe. But it was my voice reveal on YouTube. It was the first time that I'd voiced something and it was put on YouTube. But anyway, you can see pictures here which are quite interesting. Such as these images, which were clearly from eBay. eBay. I still don't have a shocked Thomas, or a jet engine Thomas, or the Japanese James, or the chocolate covered Percy. So yes. Also 86 Productions, That was for something else. It was related, but it wasn't this. It was for a high school project at that point. No. Primary school? Can't remember. I think it was just a thing. Yeah, the main thing that dates this is this image here, the capture. That would have happened around this time. And I know what the timeline is, because I'm halfway, you know, editing the freaking redub that I was about to do. So then we come to the oldest video on my channel. The first one that you will see. If you go all the way to the bottom of my account. Which was uploaded on January 24th, 2011. Also, one thing I forgot to mention is that my first video was filmed around the 2nd of January. However, I went on that holiday that I mentioned, came back, and that's why it was released on the 19th. So that's why that time gap is there, as far as I can remember. Now here's the oldest video. This one was filmed in the second batch, so I believe I filmed Edward Gordon and Henry with the old lighting as well, but I think I shelved it. I can't quite remember. Then, I was like, you know what? This lighting is crap. I'm gonna get rid of it. So I literally deleted that video off of the internet. The only reason why I know the date is because in my YouTube analytics there is a little like, from that day. So, anyway. Remake 4. And by remake, I meant episode at the time. But I was like, no, it's my 4th remake. It wasn't. Edward Gordon and Henry. Already I have questions. You might have questions, I should say. So this was originally, I think, supposed to be like a showcase video that I filmed, or I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to show off my things, it's going to be a little intro kind of thing. The music is actually, or the audio I should say, is from the opening of Thriller, which on that family PC was put on there by either my sister or my dad or something. So, yeah. Thriller. It's creepy. That red text. The everything. Just... It's weird. Let's watch it one more time. Now immediately you can see that I've changed the set. I believe this was the same setup that I had, yeah, until about Thomas and Gordon, I think. You'll see why that's somewhat significant. Anyway. No, we don't want to watch that again. Actually, no. Okay, we're watching it on YouTube. Dun, dun, dun. Lego. More couch. Oh, we got some light now. We have light. The light that came from my Nan's computer desk, as mentioned earlier. It was a green lamp. It literally just had like a fluorescent bulb in it, like a normal house bulb. And a little stand, and I just put it there. Done. Light. And immediately it looked better. Somewhat. So, two things. There's a tiny little sign on Natford, written in paper. And there's a bit of cardboard to extend the platform. How quaint is that? Little route builder being built at that time. Also, the horrible string returns.
Always pulled the big express. He was proud of being the only engine strong enough to do so. It was full of him, like the Fat Controller. And Gordon was seeing how fast he could go. Hurry, 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 he said. Tickety-tock, 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 said the coaches.
Very out of focus.
In a minute, Gordon would see the tunnel where Henry stood bricked up and lonely. Oh dear, thought Henry, why did I worry about
light
rain
now.
spoiling my
Wow.
lovely coat of paint? Will the Fat Controller ever forgive me and let me out again? I'm going to poop at Henry, said Gordon. He was almost there when... And there was Gordon going slower and slower in a cloud of steam.
Oh yeah, I can
His
see him going
driver
slower and
stopped the
slower.
train. What has happened to me? Asked Gordon.
Very easy picture to see. The seaplane from earlier. The bucket where I think my first Lego set came in, actually. There's the Trackmaster Cranky. Fire station again. Then there's just two people, which I'm like, yeah, they're his drivers, sure. Sure.
Gordon, I feel so weak. You've burst your safety valve, said the driver. You can't pull the train anymore. Oh dear, said Gordon. We were going so nicely too. And look, there's Henry laughing at me. Everyone came to see Gordon. Huh, said the Fat Controller. I never liked these big engines. Always going wrong. Send for another engine at once.
Can I just mention here that this image is quite funny. Massive Fat Controller. Gordon actually kind of looking at him. This guy's just got his head in... He's just like, I'm done, just kill me. These two guys are just chilling. This guy's just like... Hi. Thomas is just creeping in the background. I believe that's the CGI Trackmaster Thomas, I think. Or it might be the... Midnight Run. No, because Midnight Run was later. But yeah, that's Thomas in the background as far as I know. That was a lid from some deli meat or something. That's a shed roof, apparently. There's that spinny, like, big hill thing. There's a station over there.
These big engines,
Bunch of weird stuff
always
going on.
wrong. Send for another engine at once. While the guard went to find one, they uncoupled Gordon, who had enough puff to slink onto the siding out of the way.
Oh yeah. Great camera work, past coders. Great camera work. Awesome camera work. Oh yeah, Gordon just pulls up to Sutter Airport. You know, just chill. You just be chilling.
Edward was the only engine left. I'll come and try, he said.
Props to me trying to do the shot. I tried. Bunch of diesels are there, just for some reason. That's not breaking continuity at all.
Huh, said Gordon. That's no use. Edward can't push the train.
I'm relatively happy about that shot. Gotta say. Season's greeting coach. That won't last long. Sadly.
Edward puffed and pushed and pushed and puffed, but he couldn't move
More
the
great
heavy
camera
bucket.
work.
I told you so, said Gordon. Why not let Henry try? Yes, said the Fat Controller, I will. Will you help pull this train, Henry? He asked. Oh, yes, said Henry.
The shots last for so
When
long.
Henry had got up steam, he puffed out.
God,
He was
you can hear the audio from that as well.
dirty
You
and
can hear
covered
me
with
pressing the
cobwebs.
button.
Oh,
That's
I'm
funny.
stiff.
More string.
I am stiff, he groaned.
More raw audio you can hear.
Have a run to ease your
Wow,
joints
shaking.
and find a turntable, said
I'm
the Fat
moving.
Controller.
Whoa!
When Henry came back, he felt
Looks like it's
much
more of an
better.
earthquake than anything.
Then they coupled him up. Peep, peep, said Edward. I'm ready. Peep, peep, peep.
There's
said
a
Henry.
massive
So am I.
hand.
Pull hard.
So fun fact, there's I was very frustrated at this point filming. I can remember it. And I was like, right, how am I going to do this shot where Edward's pushing Henry without crashing the entire train? Because Edward was a little bit faster than Henry. Clear tape to the rescue. Yes, that is indeed clear tape.
Pull hard.
Yep.
We'll do it. Pull hard. We'll do it. They puffed together.
Look, it's the same shot from earlier. Wow, look, it's the door. And then here you can see it clearly. Hey, there we go. There's the clear tape, Edward.
We've done it together. together. We've done it together, said Edward and
So they stopped short, so I just moved the camera. God
Henry.
damn it.
You've done it, hooray! You've done it, hooray! Sang the coaches. Everyone was excited. The fat controller leaned out of the window to wave at Edward and Henry. But the train was going so fast that his hat flew off into a field
Whoa.
donated for tea.
VHS. They're just at the station now. They just arrived.
They never stopped till they came to the station at the end of the line. The passengers all said thank you,
Okay.
and the fat controller promised Henry a new coat of paint. On their way home, Edward and Henry...
The editing is so
back to the
jank.
shed. All three engines are now great friends. Henry doesn't mind the rain now. He knows that the best way to keep his paint nice is not to run into tunnels,
The
but to
janks
ask
of them
his
all.
driver to rub him down when the day's work is over.
And then more bloopers. Swerve. Swerve and then... Oof. I originally was going to reverse the shot, but it didn't work out. Gordon just says no. Thanks for watching. And then there's 11 minutes of nothing, because I'm an idiot. And then if you listen really closely at the end, if it loads. Wait for it. That tiny little... I love Movie Maker, and I love how that's 11 minutes. Yep. I haven't changed the description either. Sorry for the extra 6 minutes. Please comment. Please comment my failures. So yeah, next up, we have the second version of the original video, which we're going to skip through a little bit more. So clearly, we've had an upgrade. We have a different intro. Whoa! Fun fact about this was something that I painted in primary school. And I was just like, I'm going to do modern art. Colours. Colour bars. So I picked my 3 favourite colours at the time, which were green, blue, and orange. That's it. Ah, this bit of the stop motion. Pivot. More stop motion. Gordon going up a hill from... I can't remember, but I think it might have been... I don't know. I filmed it for some reason. I know that. But I can't remember why. A random shot of Twin Trouble. 'Cause... a take-along layout in my bedroom, which was, at the time, that was my bed. It was, like, on top, and it had, like, shelves and a desk and whatnot. There's an air conditioner for my room. There's a bunch of tubs. There's a bunch of take-alongs. I still have that in my room today, same as those books. I used to use the collector cards as platforms, and you can see that here. This set, oh, that was one of my first sets, which was the Brandom set. So good. But yeah. There's just Freddy down there, I've just seen that. Fascinating image. This was filmed at some point when I had the blinds up. It was filmed around the same time that I'd filmed James and the Express, which you'll see later. All these were uploaded in weird orders. But yeah, this was supposed to be like a short where it was like, Thomas, you big stupid. It was all like improvised and stupid. And yeah, it features my really broken Percy before I got my Trackmaster one. Oh boy, love Misty Island Rescue, the movie. Gotta love Mr. the movie celebrating 65 years. Still have that exact same disc, and there's a Top Gear magazine behind there actually. Man, Lego City, Top Gear. Look, it's a picture of all my favorite things, guys. YouTubers and Tommy Thomas and friends, and Lego and webcam and a building and a random zebra crossing, a PLP 50. Top Gear, more Lego, Star Wars that hadn't even seen yet, but I'd played Lego Star Wars. 65 years of Thomas. 2011, baby. One. Akadaka. So another version of the windmill. Oh my god, we have daylight! Revolutionary. Thomas be venting, guys. He be venting. It's an air vent. You could say that there was a joke among us. Okay, that was cringe. I'm just gonna... Anyway. That abrupt cut.
Once, an engine attached to a train was afraid of a few drops of rain. It went into a tunnel and squeaked through its funnel and wouldn't come out again.
Ah, that season's greeting coach. Oh my god, we have lighting. Lighting! Amazing. Oh my god, look, it's Edward, actually puffing through at the correct time.
The engine's name is Henry. His driver and fireman argued with him, but he would spoil my lovely green paint and stripes for you, so Henry
just gonna flip through.
The fat controller.
This is one of the only times that you will see this, James, in clear daylight. Basically, long story short, my Tommy stuff was outside at my place, and James was out in the sun for too long, got sun bleached, and got very dirty very often, especially when my dad got some fresh topsoil, and that was the new coaling yard. James was very beaten up and was promptly bought on eBay shortly after this, I think. But yeah, interesting still. You can definitely see the sun damage there. Jesus Christ. It is white now. I still have that, by the way.
We will pull you out, said the fat controller, but Henry only blew steam at him.
The editing is already a little bit sharper. You can kind of tell. Same rope thing, just a different angle, really.
Except the fat controller, because, he said,
my doctor has
forbidden me to pull. But still Henry stayed in the tunnel. Then they tried pushing from the other end. The fat controller said, 1,
2, 3,
push! But he didn't help. My doctor has forbidden me to push, he said. They pushed and
pushed and pushed.
Pushed and pushed, but still...
An improvement though, because I actually did it with people instead of using footage. So it's a bit of an evolution now.
At last Thomas came along. The guard waved his...
Thomas just stops to look at himself in a reflection of the coach, just like, sup?
red flag and stopped him. Everyone argued with Henry. Look, it has stopped raining, they said. Yes, but it will begin again soon, said Henry. And what would become of my green paint with red stripes then?
More string.
Thomas pushed.
Oh my god, we have lighting. It's blurry as hell, but it's close enough.
pushed as hard as ever he could. But still Henry stayed in the tunnel. Eventually, even the fat controller gave up. "We shall take away your rails," he said, "and leave you here for always and always and always." They took up
This
the
is
old
rather
rails
good
and
for the
built a
time
wall
for
in
me.
front of him so that Henry couldn't get out of the tunnel anymore.
God, you can see the dirt underneath the risers there. And then they even push the buffer in, because it's Tommy. Diddly-dee. There is a Donald or Douglas just on a flatbed. Just cause.
All he could do was watch the trains rushing through the other tunnel. He was very sad because
He actually
thought no
disappears.
one would ever
Thomas just appears there.
see his lovely green paint with
He's
red
just there,
stripes
just
again.
chilling.
As time went on, Edward and Gordon would often pass by.
Randomly really dark shot.
Edward would say, "Peep, peep, hello." And Gordon would say, "Poop, poop, poop."
Sped up shot.
Serves you right. Poor Henry
An improved pan shot now.
had
Whoa.
no steam to answer.
Also, this was on a curve now.
His fire had gone out. Sudden dirt from the tunnel had spoilt his lovely green paint and red stripes anyway. He wondered if he would ever be allowed to pull trains again.
And he was very happy about it, clearly.
But I think he deserved his punishment. Don't you?
Then we get a really drawn out credit scene. Set it for Henry. Tommy and Trackmaster, editor and cameraman. Programs. I apparently used Monkey Jam. Oh yeah, that's... I was putting credits for the intro for some reason as well. Audio and some visuals by Hit Entertainment, because if you put credit to Hit Entertainment, they won't kill you. Samsung digital camera. I'm very descriptive. Thanks for watching. Fucking hell. I'm signing off forever, guys. Everyone like signed off. It was like signing off. It was like, God, that was such a 2011 thing. Anyway. So, where are we? There we go. Edward and Gordon. This... Oh yeah. Rock. Oh god. Here's an explanation for this bit. This is a shot from an episode that I was filming about a clone Thomas, which was like evil. And it was filmed on a little coffee table in my living room at home. With his big red box and whatnot. And yeah, there's Farquhar there, and then there's the old James there. Or it might have been the new James, actually. I can't remember. Good question, me. Yeah, that was my new James, you can tell by the tender. Well, look, new footage. Ooh. Another freaking Twin Trouble bit, for some reason. Same picture from before. Same random shot from before. Another same shots, basically. Lamborghini this time, in that crisp quality though. I was like, oh yeah, cars. Cars are cool. Random Lego James Bond that fades away really quickly. Ah yes. The first MrLegoman86 Productions logo, which has a tiny little chip in the cloud. Oh yeah. More Comic Sans. But this windmill though, pretty good. Music still recorded from a thing, from a VHS tape. This just isn't an episode. Edward and Gordon just didn't get a title card. That's fine. God. Ah, there's the Krusty James once more.
One day, Edward was in the shed where he lived with the other engines.
They were all Tommy, and he was Mattel Trackmaster, and he looked like crap. Look at his face. He's just like crazy.
The driver won't choose you again.
Gordon looked like crap still. God.
Like us. Oh, yes, Ed, please, said Edward.
So they lit his fire, made lots of steam, it puffed away. And watch for the cut. There's a small cut. Oh, there's a cut. Because he just wouldn't go out. The audio is super quiet. Super quiet. Because I was still using frickin' VHS audio. Tommy Trackmaster. Look at that.
He was very kind, and the driver was very good.
Pulling coaches from my recently acquired Tommy Oliver at the time. Actually, I got Donald and Douglas around the same time as the Sad Day for Henry. Obviously, as you saw, there was Donald and Douglas in the background. But eBay. Good old eBay.
Going out
Same as Edward. And that's why I got the shit one.
again tomorrow, Edward told the other engines that night. What do you think of that? But he didn't hear what they thought, for he was so
Because
tired
they said
that
nothing.
he fell asleep at once. Next morning, Edward woke up to find nothing had changed.
Damn.
He was still close to him. You
Nothing had
must do it,
changed.
Edward.
We're still in lockdown.
Yes, that will be a splendid sight for you. Goodbye, little Edward.
God.
Look out for me this afternoon.
I literally just like punted Gordon out. Just like poof, biff.
Edward went off to do some shunting. Edward likes shunting.
I hate this scene. I watched it the other day. The editing is so bad apart from like that one shot there.
Then he would stop.
Apart from that, the sound effects just don't line up and it's
Whatever is happening.
it is very annoying.
Edward played till there were no more trucks. Then he stopped to rest.
Yeah, in some lighting where you can clearly tell I filmed it in the evening.
Gordon was very cross. Instead of nice shining,
And by evening I mean literally just like after dinner.
very dirty truck. A good straight. A good. Will you take Edward and push him, please?
More hand.
They found
This sequence. God, I remember it being such a bitch to get the angles right.
You're not trying to hold and see as hard as they could.
Especially this. Because what I had to do was have the camera on the floor and then like push from behind until Gordon got out of frame. And then like pull him from there. See?
I can't do it.
It was such a ball ache.
I can't do it, puffed Gordon. I will do it. I will do it. I will do it, puffed Edward. Edward pushed and puffed and puffed and pushed.
Very
as hard
difficult.
as ever he could. And almost before he realized it, Gordon found himself at the top of the hill. I've done it. Gave him a nice look. Done it. I've done it. I've done it, he said.
Going very slowly apparently.
He forgot all about Edward and didn't look.
That's that spinny thing again.
Edward was left out his breath.
This set actually looks pretty much like Marin.
He ran
It's very out of focus.
and there he found
But it
the
works.
driver and Byron were very pleased with him. And give you a beautiful coat of blue with red stripes. Then you'll be the
But blurry.
smartest engine in the shed.
Edward and Gordon. Techmaster. But look! A different font! A new font approaches. Thanks for watching. I love this image so much. Please comment and subscribe. Thanks for watching. You can't fake that. Please. Please. Thanks. It's lovely, isn't it? Great. Alright. James and the Express. This one's not bad. Fucking hell, it's loud. Same intro, if I remember correctly. I think by this point I'd standardized my intros. Also, for those wondering, where does C&C come into this picture? Oh, you'll see. You'll see where this comes into play. Another fun fact about, hey, there's the James Bond picture. This is from that same shoot where I randomly shot, like, a scene of Twin Trouble, and, I just was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna put this in paint. You know, I just put green there by accident, so I was like, oh, I'll just fix it up. And just, yeah, paint it all over, and then put my logo in there, which still has the weird chip in it. But I'd found that different font, which I believe was Times New Roman, I think? Or something similar? Still using Comic Sans for the intro though, because clearly I had just copy-pasted that from a pre-rendered clip. But I'd put the font over the top in Movie Maker. That's why I was blanking Edward and Gordon, because that's how it was put together, and then I'd put the title on top. Because that's how Movie Maker would work.
One night, Henry and Gordon were alone with Jane.
The lighting was quite good for the time. This was a still image, so it's quite high res, it's beautiful, it's lovely. Now, this room had roller shutters, right? So during the day, obviously, it would be too bright. So I rolled them halfway down, and we get this beautiful lighting. Beautiful nighttime lighting. It's gorgeous. For the time, to be fair.
Whenever a chance came, the other engines would talk of nothing but bootlaces. Remember the time one had to be used to get
Very long. Also, this is the era of when I was like, you know what, I'm going to reuse footage. But if it's not nighttime, I'm just going to make it black and white, because that's all that you could do in Movie Maker. I didn't have Photoshop, so it was just a case of, yep, that'll do. Hey, look, it's daytime now. I rolled up the roller blinds. Along now and fit my coaches. Also, this is my Tommy James when I just got it from eBay. Also, hold on, was it in the previous one? I can't remember. They have black lamp irons now because I'd attacked them with a Sharpie. Thank you, Percy Engine 619. That's your fault. So, yeah, you can also tell that this is very early on in James's life because his eyebrow is no longer is actually there, and you'll see why that's relevant later.
Don't be late. James went to get Gordon's coaches.
Whoa! Look at the light. It's too much light. It's overexposed. Bit of foam. I'm really proud of this shot still. You'll see why. It appears a lot. Ah, James. Your eyebrows were looking so good at the time. Hand, just for one frame, because I'd learnt how to start engines off by just, you know, having one shot where they're there, and another shot where they pull away. Thank you, Diesel D199.
Gordon, with much noise and blowing of steam, got ready to back onto the train.
Chuff, 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 chuff. There's 2 wooden blocks, there's a bit of Lego on it, and fishing wire. Good old fishing line. First time that we see it, one of the only times that I really use it. No, I used it a bit longer until it became really awkward to use. But it does look a lot better though. There's James.
disappear and then went back to work.
Shunts van.
Some trucks into their proper sidings and went to fetch the coaches for another train.
Look, it's accurate. It's only in Clarabelle, but I took the stickers off.
To the platform when he heard a mournful noise. There was Gordon.
Oh yeah, fun fact about the coach. Yeah, that was a mod, and most of the paint is nail polish. The red strip is electrical tape, I should say. Actually no, I think the green is paint, and I think the grey is paint, but the cream, that's nail polish apparently, I think. And considering that I didn't get around to getting a red coach for a long time,
Trying to sidle into the station
it's pretty good.
being noticed.
It works.
Hello, Gordon.
Although sadly we had to lose the season's greeting coach. If only I knew how rare it would be. Oh well. I will get another one day. I will vindicate it.
Tomorrow, asked James. Gordon didn't answer. He just let off steam feebly.
Whoosh.
Did you lose your way, Gordon? I want our money back, they shouted.
God, these images are terrible.
Gordon can't do it, he said. Will you pull it for us, James? Yes, sir.
And here comes the laziest attempt at using fishing wire, just attaching it to the funnel, because I was like, you know what, just fuck it.
I'll try. So James was coupled on, and everyone
Bang, just yeeting it down there.
Said the fat controller.
Morris, you can't have your money back. It's an hour and a half and it's July 2011.
Come along, Pup James. You're pulling us well, sang the coaches.
Hey, and then we jump back in time to when I first got my James, and this is from the Tommy sound effects video, which I think is unlisted. If it's not, I will unlist it at some point. Keep in mind that with this whole timeline thing, we're skipping a lot of videos, or a couple. These are like the ones that we either need to watch for context and like seeing my evolution. There's a lot at the start, but as we go along, there's less. So 2011 is just very, you know. Yes, we do see the extra lighting. God damn. Wow, look, a fence! Whoa! And there's like 3 other times. God. Generic images where I just took a picture of most of my engines just against that sort of half of the tunnel. I built this station, literally so I had another station. The fat controller is now no longer Ertl, he is now a Lego person.
Would you like to pull the next day when James came by, Gordon was pushing trucks. I like some quiet work for a
Oh
change,
man.
he said.
Look at him go. They flip sides for some reason.
These trucks, man. You did well with those coaches, I hear. Good. We'll show.
This shot is the only surviving shot publicly which shows the original version of James and the Coach and James and the Express. Now, if we just go to that for a second, if you hold on 2 seconds, I will show you all something that probably not many people have seen. Where is it? Yes! Alright. So here is a test clip, which was uploaded in July 22nd, 2011, which I believe was, yeah, the same day as the previous one for some reason. I think I uploaded this early in the morning, and then the other one was just late at night. I was like, that's a teaser enough. A clip from Tommy, James and the Express, which is the first, like, minute or so.
Meanwhile, all the passengers hurried to the booking office. We want our
Money back.
they shouted. The fat controller climbed on a trolley and
So that's basically the same, but then,
them a new train at once.
oh, things are different. There's a Lego platform. The Knapford Station's in a different spot. It's filmed at night.
Gordon can't do it, he said. Will you pull it for us, James? Yes, sir, I'll try. So So James was coupled on and everyone got in.
So
Do your
dumb.
best, James, said the fat controller.
Yeah, what? It has 10,000 views on it. What?
You're pulling us well,
No
you're
idea.
pulling us well, sang the
This shot here, very like Vickerstown vibes. I don't know why. It's just a weird vibe.
coaches.
Dun 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 dun. I think that one kind of survives. Whoa, look, it's a different angle. It's like old iron or something. That shot was in the original, is still in there.
Well done, he said. Would you like
That
to
shot's
donate
still in
some
there.
work for a change, James?
But then the ending is different.
I like some quiet
Platform's
work
different
for a
again
change,
for some
he said.
reason.
I'm teaching these
Emily's
kids
just
math.
there.
You did well with those coaches, I hear. Good, we'll show them.
And then,
And he gave his trucks a
bump. Thanks for watching. So, yeah, the test clip has more views than the one that is still public. Which is very interesting. Thanks, YouTube algorithm from 2011. So yeah, that's why this random shot's in there.
And he gave his trucks a bump.
So I think at the time, the reason why I refilmed it was because I was like, no, I can do better. This lighting is so much better. So I redid it.
About bootlaces, and they are both quite agreed on the subject of trucks.
Oh, look at that new font. Audio. 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 Cameraman. Thanks to YouTube for ideas. Thank you, YouTube. Hope you liked it. Thanks for watching. God damn. MrLegoman86 production. Thanks you for watching. Bye. So weird. Right. Right, where are we? Now, we have the third most popular video on my entire channel. Tommy the Flying Kipper, which was the most popular video for the longest time. Fucking ads, really? Very short intro this time. Literally just text. Whoa, new font, guys. Font. It's new. God. The Flying Kipper. Now you may be wondering, why did I do the Flying Kipper? Because I skipped some episodes. Because I was like, I want to do the Flying Kipper. Told by Ringo Starr, and it's roughly in the right position like in the TV show. Ooh, look, it's dark. But look, it's that one farmer set from the Lego sets. Remember when they did farming? When they had like, oh, outside Lego City, we're gonna do farms. I like that set.
Early tomorrow, we've got to take the Flying Kipper. Don't tell Gordon, but I think if we pull the kipper nicely, Fat Controller will let us
Pull the Express. Fishing line on the funnel. The audio is really quiet in this. Loads of footage of the TV. The base of Knapford. Take along Cranky. Beautiful. Bit of backwards Farquhar action. It's like one of the first few sets that I actually built.
The guard showed his green lamp. The Flying Kipper was ready to go.
I love this shot. Just, there's something about it that's just like, it's of its time, 100%. But there's something about it which is just, it perfectly encapsulates this time. I feel like this was a peak of many peaks that I would reach. in terms of it looking visually right. And now we go to the hallway, because the playroom was so dense with how many sets and tracks and whatnot, because, you know, I'm a root builder, and clearly I was very good at building layouts. So, to film these things, I built little sets in the hallway. So anytime you see that brown skirting board with the yellow paint and nothing much else, that's in the hallway. You'll be seeing a lot of it.
Clouds of smoke and steam poured from his funnel into the cold air, and the fire's light shone bright.
I'm also quite happy with this shot as well, gotta say. Using the halves of the Tommy tunnels as hills. That was the god-tier move at the time.
They were going well.
Prototype Wellsworth Station.
Light shone green as they passed.
Just some rocks.
Then a yellow signal appeared ahead. His driver prepared to stop, but the home signal was down. All clear, Henry. Away we go.
Oh, look, points.
And the home signal should have been set at danger, but snow had forced it down.
Oh no. What snow? Obviously I wasn't going to do snow at the time.
Waiting in the siding to let the flying kipper pass, and the driver and fireman were drinking cocoa in the brake van. The kipper is due, said the guard. Who cares?
And we'll
said
skip
the
this.
fireman. Now, just in time.
And here's another edition of shots that were shot at night, and I turned black and white so it looked like nighttime. I put a van there so he was propped up.
Henry's driver and fireman had jumped clear before the crash, but Henry lay dazed and surprised.
James comes in, he's like, I'll save the day.
Came to see him. The signal was down, sir, said Henry.
Aw,
Cheer up,
sad.
Henry, it wasn't your fault. Ice and snow caused the accident. Lodge your firebox. You'll feel a different engine and won't need special coal anymore. Won't that be nice? Yes, sir, said Henry doubtfully.
Also, obviously I didn't have a old shape Henry. But, fuck it. I just wanted to do something with Henry. And the flying kipper.
Henry liked being a crew, but was glad to come home. Crowd of people waited to see
This
him
shot I'm
arrive.
relatively proud of.
He looked so splendid and strong that they
Look
gave
at
him
that!
three
Wow,
cheers.
he goes through Wellsworth.
Peep, peep, he whistled. Thank you very much.
And he goes through a double track tunnel, which you can only do by taking off the single track tunnel front.
I am sorry to say that a lot of little children are often late for school because they wait to see Henry go by. They often
Now this shot features some help from my sister. Now, she pulled the string that had Gordon, and I pulled the string that had Henry, as well as operating the camera. This was the most complicated shot at the time that I filmed it in September 2011. And you know what? The 152,000 views proved that it was a great shot. Look at it go. It was quite good for the time. Look at my Ellsbridge. Ellsbridge that looks like absolute shit. Hey, look, credits. Edited audio by directed. Dun 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 dun. Bum. Oh my god, I fixed the cloud. This is a different version. So yeah, then next up we have, oh my god, model trains. Very loud.
This is important public announcement.
No,
There is
go
a day
away.
when some Australians change their clothes.
So basically, long story short, got this set from Toy Kingdom in Greensboro. It was, I think it was just over $100 or just under $100, and it was my first model train set. I was 12. Whoa! Look, it's on my kitchen table. We be pulling into York, boys. Couch. And you can see my dog Holly. R.I.P. Holly. You are not here with us anymore, but look at you there. Sleeping. So happy. Dun, 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 ticka-cha, 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 dun, 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 dun. Wow, look, it's the edited thing. And, where are we? Yes, so. Now we get to the cringiest video I have ever made. I hate this. And it is also surprisingly relevant and up to date. Also, new intro. That was shorter, snappier, I'd improved. What? September 14th, 2011. The first short featuring myself and my dad. In a fully voiced, fully scripted video? Hello? Development. Also, you can see some of the earlier logos there. MrLegoman86 Productions. That's what the 86 Productions thing was. Top Gear. Oh, black and white. Thomas. That one. And now we've got... Oh. Step back, everyone. It's impact font. Wow. Oh my god, we have transitions, everybody. The text flew in. Fucking stand back. Oh. Gordon. Based. Boko! Hey, look, it's Donald and Douglas. You'll see them again later. Oliver! Hey, I was so proud of that pan shot that I put it in the opening of the shorts. Right, now MMB Films was my friend at the time in grade 6. Basically we just came up with the idea at the same time, together. And yeah. Shot 1, go to sleep. Still relevant. Hey look, there's my new Trackmaster Percy.
It had been a very busy day on the islands.
Whoa.
The engines had been working.
Listen to Baby Curtis.
And the branch line engines were slowly crawling home. But Percy wasn't tired.
Thomas.
This also beckons the era of editing the faces in paint.
Thomas. Thomas!
Huh? What's going on?
Thomas going derpy-eyed there was apparently the most evolutionary thing at the time.
I can't get to sleep, Thomas. What should I do? Water. Toby! 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 Toby!
Huh? What's that, Percy?
Thank you, Dad, for the most monotone of voices, where he's just reading off it and not really acting. He sounds tired, but that's probably because he is.
Toby, I can't get to sleep. What should I do?
Count sheep or something.
Then Percy fell into a deep sleep and started to snore loudly. Toby and Thomas stared at each other.
Now we can't get to sleep.
Also, I found a way to make the credits smaller. Also, I credited my dad as Marcus70. Not because he was 70 years old, just... no. So that was a short one, go to sleep. Also of note, this shed was made out of cardboard and clear tape. With a pair of scissors, and that was about it. That's why it's really inconsistent. That's why there's only 2 triangles, because I could only fit 2 triangles. And, yeah. Yeah, just, I don't know how else to describe that apart from just, that was a thing. That was a neat idea. It's basically like a comic strip kind of deal. It's like, I need something. Do something else. And then they finally do it, and then, you know, they then snore, and then the people that they were bugging then go, oh, now we can't do that thing. Stupid. Anyway, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Curtis. But yeah, there is something about this last shot which is quite amusing, to be fair. It's just like, bruh. Now we can't get to sleep. Please help. I mean, that could be done now with Ginty, Robert and Richard. I mean, yeah, just replace Ginty with Percy, Thomas with Richard, and Toby with Robert, and you'd pretty much get the same thing. So you could say that I was sort of, without even thinking about it, developing those characters already. I wonder why it's all being shown. Alright, and now we come to the first Halloween special, which was uploaded on time, I'll have you all know. This thing is crap.
Come home to the magic of a Tim Tam. What
Thank
more
you,
could
Tim
you wish
Tams.
for?
I could wish for ads to not be on my video, thank you. Fucking Tim Tam ad. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my god. What's he doing? Thomas, stop spinning your eyes so much. He's turned into a devil. Happy Halloween. So what happened at the end there, right, was he turns into a devil, right? Because I was bored in paint and I was like, I'm gonna do the most Halloween-y kind of Thomas thing, and he gets possessed. Look, there's blood dripping down and he's all like, I'm angry. And then he's fine. Ah. And then no, he's not. So dumb. So dumb. Now we get to watch something really cool. So this is the first bit of content which has never been seen before, apart from the pictures from earlier. A take-along Grandpa remake that I did. Now this was all filmed on my bedroom floor with a blue bed sheet and the webcam that I started it all with, and the laptop, and I made this. This is the sneak peek. Same intro from the other video. Can you guess, guys? What remake is this? What is this? Oh, I wonder. I wonder what episode this is, guys. What episode is this? Oh my god, what episode is this? No idea. No idea. I've got no idea. Right, so if I go to that for just a minute while I get up the folderino of videos. Also, actually, no, before then, we have to look at something that came out that was actually made. Oh, that's not in order. Haha! Got ya. Got him. Right. So, let's go back to the beginning. If it loads. Okay. So, this is the very first clip of the very first windmill intro, and this is the raw audio. And I found it so sweet, I thought I'd include it here. Oh, isn't it sweet? Alright. Now, this video is the original audio. So this is the full like 10 or so minutes of me just pointing it at a TV playing VHS. Crazy.
They took up the old rails and built a wall in front of him so that
Crazy, isn't it?
the tunnel anymore. Edward can't push the. You've done it now.
Etc. Now let's watch Grandpuff. If it will load, that would be lovely. Now I don't know why I decided to do this logo, but I was like, you know what? I like the Flying Scotsman. Flying Scotsman Productions, and then I just put it in paint, and I don't know why, but this error just randomly has Flying Scotsman Productions in there. No affiliation with anyone else, I just made it up. There it is. Same really short intro from the other video. Copyright infringement. Look at that. Look at that jittery stop motion. Oh yeah, baby. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, it's told by Michelangelo. Holy shit, it's not Ringo Starr. And then it's clearly a YouTube download from that time. Because I hadn't ripped DVDs at that point yet. But anyway.
There were 3 little engines who lived in their own little shed on their
Oh, little railway.
Their names were Duke, Stuart, and Folk. Duke was the oldest.
Cardboard buildings. Where I had to try and make that curve stay for so long until I'd filmed all the scenes. God. Oh yeah, did I mention that this webcam was kind of shit? and that Monkey Jam could only record in standard def. The video quality was very so-so. But this video was never released, mind you. I thought I did, but I think it was months after I'd realised, oh, it's a bit late now. Ah, look at that cardboard.
You impertinent scallywags, Duke would say. Whatever are you engines coming to? Never mind, Grandpuff, we're only young ones. Well, you'd better mind, unless you want to end up like Smudger. Ooh, crap. Whatever happened? Smudger, said Duke, was a show-off. He wrote
I love that quality, and it's totally not a crop-in of this shot here. Lovely. Lovely snipping tool.
I warned him to be careful, but he took no notice.
Druk just suddenly appears, just like, boy. Also, of course, it's an Erdl smudger. I only had 2 Erdls at this time. It was Percy and Smudger.
Who worries about a few spills?
Hey, Isaac. Hello, Noah.
Here, I said, but Smudger
But yeah. Smudger? Lol.
Manager said he was going to make him useful at last. Smudger stopped laughing then. Why? What did he do? He turned him into
A generator.
He's still there behind our shed. He'll never move again.
I'm relatively proud of this. It's made out of cardboard, some matchsticks, and that's it. Oh, and a take and play bridge section, but that's pretty cool. I did a good job. Pat on the back for that. Like, it looks pretty damn good for random 2011 just bits of cardboard.
After that, Stuart and Falcon became really useful engines, and all 3 were happy together for many years.
Lots of Lego in this one. Yeah, I think this is the first appearance of a towel. Oh my god, guys. Towels. As grass. Soon.
Then, hard times came. The mines in the hills closed. And the railway was closed too. People
No, I'm
began
looking
to
at
buy the
both,
engines.
to be fair.
Well, take Stuart and Falcon. No one wanted Duke. They thought him too old. Cheer up, Grandpuff, called Stuart. We'll find you a nice railway, and then you can come and keep us in order. They tried to be brave and cheerful, but no one really thought their dreams would come true. Duke's driver and fireman.
And now
all
you'll be really
embraced him one
disappointed.
last time. They sheeted
Look
him
at that!
snugly and said goodbye.
It's just a little bit of paper. That's smart. I'm smart.
They had to go away and find work. Duke was alone.
And then we cut back to the TVS
Oh, well,
footage.
you-
And that's it. That's it, everyone. So yeah, nothing's too special, but you'd be surprised how long it took to make. But yeah. That's some never before seen content. Etc. Now, we come to Tommy Bits, where there's this. Ignore this caption. I'm stupid. Oh yeah, that's right, boys. They're the diesels that come out.
Thomas, Percy, and James were looking at the early morning sky.
Series 5.
Everyone's so
Slipping
much
tool.
happier when springtime comes, said Thomas happily.
More paint stuff.
Everyone except the Fat Controller, grumbled James. He seems to be working us harder than ever. I'm tired of these coastal runs. He just wants everything to be ready for the holidays, replied Percy. Anyway, salty air makes me all cheerful in my smoke box. Ha! And he puffed away to collect his fuel trucks from the docks. It was 2 days.
You can even see the spool
Only place to
of
be.
fishing wire. See? Blue frickin' fishing wire. Jesus.
And he puffed away to collect his fuel trucks from the docks.
It was 2 days
Before Christmas.
Many children were expected on the
Island
island
of
of Sodor.
Sodor. And then this is just a single image,
Henry
which
James
counts as a remake for some fucking reason. But the ending is pretty cool. Etc. And now we come to the first Christmas special, which came out on time. Yes, and according to the description, it took me 3 weeks. It reuses a lot of footage. It is basically a retelling of A Missing Christmas Tree. Thomas and the Missing Christmas Tree, sorry. So yeah, this exists, basically. Actually, this one we are definitely going up, yeah. Also, the first mentioning of,
If you're doing online meetings, you have to try Crisp. With the magic of a click.
No. The Great Engines of Sodor. That'll become a bit more clear in a bit. But it was basically my series title for my original stuff. And this was episode 1. Episode 2 never came out. Yeah. Anyway. Actually, we have hit the 2-hour mark. Are you guys enjoying this? Like, we're nearly getting to C&C specific content. This is relevant because it's the first Christmas special, which would then lead to Jinty Ho. So, if you would like to have an intermission now, then let's have an intermission. I'm down for an intermission. What do you guys think? Intermission? About 5 minutes? I mean, the thing is that I realized when I was creating this was, like, the trends and, like, you can start to see where my influences are coming from. So you can see, like, Tomy videos are, like, a big inspiration for a long time. And then you've got, like, later on you see little drips of other things in there as well. Yeah. Alright, so I'll hold an intermission. Okay. So we'll have an intermission for about 5 minutes. It's probably a good idea, because I probably need a pee. So let me just get up some music. And you know what, we'll have... Oh no, we might have a musical interlude, but I will copy the spectralizer and these boys into the intermission. So let me just okay, that thing isn't working. That's fine. No, I want to get rid of the spectralizer. Yes. I'll just put the dancing duck gifs so you can listen to the music and have some fun. Right. Back in a minute. Hello! Hello again. So, here we go for, hopefully, what is the second half. We're going to try and blitz through this as much as possible, while still retaining the details, because I think that people are kind of finding it sort of a like a long-ass documentary live stream kind of thing at this point. So, right. So, let's watch The Great Engines of Sodor, Episode 1, Christmas Spirit. Shall we? I'm gonna actually crop my image a bit. And do that. This is public, this video, so you'll be able to see it. So, is everyone back? Everyone back? We're all good? We're all ready to go? Because I'm feeling refreshed, actually. Didn't realize how much I needed to go. And, got a bottle of water now. I'm actually gonna have some more. Yes, no, I know you're back. Mister, I'm gonna just spam the chat. Okay, let's watch it. Same shortened intro, but with a new logo. That I'll explain in a second. Also, I believe these are the same mistletoe that I use in the 2014 Christmas special. From the makers of the well-renowned Tommy Thomas and Friends Short 1. Give us a round of applause. Presents the 2011 Christmas special, boys. Let's go. God, The Great Engines of Sodor, Episode 1, Christmas Spirit. It's all about Christmas spirit, isn't it? It's all about Christmas spirit. Starring me as Thomas. I'm Thomas, everybody. I'm Thomas. My dad as Toby. He returned. I'm Donald Douglas as well, because, yeah. My dad is Gordon. Ringo Starr. Oh, I got Ringo Starr as Stop Mad, everybody. In 2011. Oh yeah. Hope you enjoy.
It was Christmas Eve.
And now we have really bad narration. Now, a thing to note, given this first image. Oh no, monitor. Don't die on me. There we go. Excuse me, secondary monitor. I would like... No, excuse me. Can you just work, please? Oh, God. I don't... Oh, I should have fixed that button. Yes, come on, secondary monitor. I'm just trying to pull up my notes. Come on. Come on. Alright, well. Nope. Alright, well. Oh, nope. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I just want to see my notes. That'll do. Sure. Oh, now it works. Okay, it just doesn't like Google Docs for some reason. This is the document, by the way, that I've been looking at every so often. And as you can see, it stops around 2015. Where is it? Let's show the layout and what it'll look like after filming. Blah, 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 movie maker, blah, blah, blah. Goes get a new camera. Yes. Okay. So, early October of 2011, I go on an annual family trip to a place called Manangatang, which is where my grandparents live, to where some of my aunties and cousins live, and every year they hold a thing called the Manangatang Races, where they win the Manangatang Cup. So, I took my brand spanking new camera. Well, it wasn't spanking new, but you know what I mean. The camera, the Samsung camera. It's in my pocket, so I can take pictures. And I go to the playground, which is filled with sand. I broke the camera by going into a sand pit. Sand got into the lens mechanism, and it never turned on properly again. Because with most of those cheap cameras, unless you can open up the lens, you can't turn it on. So, that camera died. Unfortunately, it would still power on, it would still try and open, but with those little tiny grains of sand in there, not likely. So, yeah. That meant that from October onwards, I had to borrow cameras. The first one that I borrowed was my mum's camera, which was, I believe, some sort of Olympus of some kind. It was silver, blue, and it had like a little catch over the top. It was from a couple of years earlier, about 2005-06. Chonky thing. It did video, alright. It's the video that I shot my Emerald Lake Model Railway video, which I think is still public on my channel. If not, it will be soon. However, when filming the Christmas special, I would use that, as well as my sister's camera, which was a fixed lens DSLR. Now, I believe this shot was definitely on my mum's camera. This one was on, I believe, my sister's DSLR. Or something like that. I can't remember. Reusing footage, because I just did. The snow here is just a big white blanket. There is just a massive plug socket. Thomas just be creeping in the background. Look at my little Tidmouth. This is my first Tidmouth. Look at it, it's so cute. So season 2. Look. Wow. Fun fact, you see that little blue bit? There's little things that you can press into sort of Lego girders, and it gives you like a stud. It's like a little blue sort of thing, and I found it on the ground and I like stuck it in. Perfect way of having Donald and Douglas back to back. I was quite proud of that.
The engines were still working hard.
God, the quality goes all over the place. But yeah, this one is from whatever camera did the better shots. All the extra work. This is on my Samsung, and that's way better. Like the bokeh, the blur, the depth of field. Reusing stuff from the acclaimed Go to Sleep. Beautiful, beautiful, everybody, beautiful. Oh my god, face masking. I'm watching you. So I got that idea clearly because I'd been watching Trains content by this point. Or some Tommy videos were doing it, I can't remember. But yeah. It's basically using the freeform select in Paint and copy paste. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. More of my dad.
Don't worry, Thomas.
More of my shit, Percy.
Get any worse.
Well, you should go and get the tree for the Christmas celebration.
My dad delivered that line so shitly. It's so sweet. Well, you should go get the tree, you know, for the Christmas celebration.
At Timoth tonight. Anyway, you shouldn't let more passengers get in the way of you being a really useful engine.
You can tell that we did all that in 2 separate goes. Yeah.
You're right, Toby. I shouldn't let extra passengers stop me from being a really useful engine.
You could either interpret that as that, or you can interpret it as I was thinking right now. It looks like Thomas is saying, Toby, get fucked. Go away. I don't want any of your bullshit.
Stop me from being a really useful engine.
Also, Tamo music. To give that cinematic edge. And now back to the crappy music. Trees from a Lemac Christmas set that my nan had gotten that year from Aldi.
I mustn't be late, he thought. The fat controller
We still have those, by the way.
relying on me. Soon he reached the valley.
That camera quality.
But ahead was a snowdrift. But he couldn't stop in time. Ah! But there was worse to come.
Worse to come. So, that's bits of foam that I basically broke up with my fingers and I think some scissors. And then long story short, you'll see in a minute.
But there was worse to come. Thomas was snowed under.
Fun fact, my mum and my sister were going to the shops. They asked if I needed anything. I said, what would be good for snow that's not flour? And they were like, cotton balls? And I was like, yes, give me some cotton balls. So they got me a bag of cotton balls. And immediately I dumped them on Thomas. It worked out pretty well. I think it works.
Meanwhile, Henry, Gordon, Donald and Douglas were waiting for Thomas.
Yes, Morris, I was laughing at the word come.
He was fuming with anger. Okay.
Hey,
well,
Mum
sweet
asking.
Thomas, you should be healed by now.
My Scottish accent has gotten a lot better than that. Like, come on. He's gotten loads better than that. Thomas should be here by now.
Just a
Etc.
little blue tank engine to be late.
It kind of works. My dad has gotten it, kind of works.
Then the fat controller arrived with bad news.
Look, you can see him there. I did a little freeform select and put him in.
Thomas left the work safely, but snow has brought the
I love weird aspect ratios.
telephone lines down. We must assume he is stranded.
Clearly a shot from Harold the helicopter back there. Also, you can tell that I filmed this after the crash thing because there's little bits of cotton balls in that truck.
The engines now felt sorry for Thomas, and the twins, cold but determined, set off to Thomas's rescue.
Lots of reusing of footage. Paper. You can see kind of like what was shot first in terms of camera quality and technique. Because I wanted something that would be easily like push assideable, not foam that wouldn't just derail them. So I just used paper, scrunched up bits of paper. Kind of works. They go up a hill for some reason. Cotton balls that look a bit like marshmallows because they're fresh from the pack and I didn't sort of manipulate them or anything.
Soon they came across a drift that was bigger than the rest. Oof, hold your wheat.
I'm reasonably proud of this shot, gotta say. Not this one.
Soon
So it's a pan shot and then I'm just pushing him with my other hand. So I'm like on my knees and I'm like this kind of thing. It's really weird.
Hold your leash.
I'm so proud of it.
Handle something.
You can tell that Douglas's tender is actually off the line.
Probably
And it's all out of focus.
no, listen.
Help!
Okay, it's Thomas.
Double overlaid audio. It's a first. It's an editing trick.
Poor wee engine must be close to the flames in there. It took some time to clear enough snow away to get Thomas out. But at last, Thomas and the special Christmas tree
Yay, filmed it later.
were free from the snow.
Well, the white balance is just weird. I am quite proud of this shot, if only it lined up audio-wise.
Then they made their way back.
Man, I love slowed down footage. We're using the same shot again. Ridiculous.
Back and
I'd also learnt how to darken footage.
Controller greeted them warmly.
As a reward for all your hard work, you may
Go and enjoy the carols.
Be
Quick now. It's just a
At
random
Tidmouth,
buffer that
the
disappears.
party was soon ready as
Tidmouth!
the Topham hat turned on
Bogo!
the special
And masking, and yeah. God, it was quite impressive at the time to do that many and not fuck it up in paint.
Christmas lights.
1, 2,
3! Whoa, I just turned off the effect. It's just Butch,
Like
Harold,
magic.
Express coaches, but just hanging out over there. The Christmas tree was over there. I think I was going to put it there, but I was like, no, it didn't work there.
The
Anyway,
lights
also the fact controller's just not there.
lit up Tidmouth Station.
Bogo.
ladies,
Gentlemen, and engine. Ah, children.
3 cheers for Thomas
What's the tank engine and all his friends who made this occasion possible, who are all out of focus.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Ooh.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Bit cringe.
This year was the best Christmas ever. Well, apart from the snowdrift and everything.
Me too, Thomas. But I love every Christmas.
I love how
This
Toby's
year
just not
really
facing the
was
right way.
The best Christmas that I've ever had. Merry Christmas, Toby.
Merry Christmas, Thomas.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Episode 1. So yeah, these little slides, they were edited by my sister on a browser-based Photoshop. Hence the snow effect and the framing and whatnot. They're cool. It's all very impact font, very 2011. This was a deleted shot because I was gonna do Thomas Terrence in the snow. I didn't do it. Actually, for years I've been wanting to do Thomas Terrence in the snow as a Christmas special. I just never did. Never got round to it. I would love to say until this year, but I doubt it. I haven't even been able to see my Tommy stuff for, well, prints since pre-COVID. Well, and the little gaps in between, but yeah. Music by Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell in Computech, which I had discovered at this time. The Tapmore soundtrack, look at me using the acronym. Woolly Bear and 06 Films, and me, because I recorded it. And because I sung. God. And then the logo was made in the same program. Yay! Christmas special. And thus ends 2011. Yay! We finally go through the first year. So as you can see, 2011, we go from really dark, really shit remake to actually quite impressive Christmas special for the time. It was reusing a lot of footage. It was reusing an entire Thomas episode and made it 2 minutes longer. But I think it was basically written as a, like, yeah, no credit for my dad and my sister. Actually, no, my sister does get credit. For the credits, images and whatnot in there. It's in there. 1999 to 2011. An hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't an hour, it was 45 minutes, shush. So now, this is when things start to really speed up. So this is... I finished grade 5. Actually, no, this was grade 6. So this is the end of primary school. You can kind of see a jump from going from primary school to high school. You know, as a kid, you grow up like that. Because you have to pick your high school, you have to pick, like, everything at that time. You have to, like, if you pick the right high school, you win life. If you pick the wrong one, you fuck up. So yeah, so this next step was quite big. I know. New Year's Eve, 2011. Sony Vegas Pro 11. I download it, and I install it as soon, like, just as it's going midnight. I've got the laptop in the corner, and we go, Happy New Year! And Sony Vegas was installed, and I had a quick play around with it in the early hours of the new year. Good old Sony Vegas. It was used up until, well, I think consistently up until, gosh, I want to say 2016. Yeah, 2016. So, yeah. Wait, you got to pick? What do you mean I got to pick? I pirated it, like everyone else did. I found a thing on YouTube and I was just like, yeah, fuck it. So yeah, that's how I'll always remember that Sony Vegas Pro 11 influenced all of 2012, and you'll see it immediately changing things. And I think it started the rapid growth of my skills, as well as obviously going to high school. So yeah, this is the first video I made. It clearly took me way too long. It took me like 3 days to sort out using Vegas and getting footage in and whatnot. I was also starting to, you know, experiment, and trying to export the video was really difficult at this stage. Like, I think I got it out in some weird format or something, but yeah, this is the first video. Now, you can immediately see the effects of owning a Railway Series book from about October of the previous year. As well as reversing the audio, because that was the first thing that I tried. I was like, oh, I can reverse things now. Because I don't think Movie Maker ever added a reverse feature, which is why the reversing shot in Edward, Gordon and Henry, I believe, couldn't be reversed, because I don't think Movie Maker had a reverse feature, whereas Sony Vegas did. Masking. Oh, really blurry shot for some reason. This shot kind of works. And I was very proud of it, actually. It lined up just perfectly. Also keep in mind, I was using a trackpad to line all these up on that same laptop that I started with, which ended up just being mine at that stage. Well, long-term borrow. Replaying the same clips again, but now saying, you know, version used, episodes used, series 1 nameplate. Silly. So this was all using footage that I just had on my computer at the time. which is quite interesting. Really? Reverse. Okay. Now, big jump. We're going widescreen, baby. Widescreen. Oh. Boy, oh boy. We do be going widescreen. Now, this is a camera test because for the Christmas of 2011, I got a new camera. Which I... One sec. I don't have it to hand, but it was basically an Olympus camera, which is blue. Yeah, and I got it for Christmas of this year. And you see me start using it in this video, where I hadn't discovered widescreen on, like, as a setting on it. And I was a filthy stretcher still, so... Right. I've got something to show everyone. And that's the original duck pictures. So the properties of these are that it was filmed around February of 2012, apparently. That seems way too late. Actually, hold on. When's the date on this? Oh yeah, that matches then. It's 4,288 by 32,016. It had a bit depth of 14, sRGB, and it was on the Olympus camera. It was at f3.4, ISO of 125, focal length was 8mm, max aperture, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, 47, saturation, blah blah blah, and yeah, so basically, it's these 14 images, which are surprisingly high res actually. Like you can see the plastic detail, you know? This was quite a good camera for its time. Also, I fixed up the coupling and fixed the buffer beam in Paint. But you can't see that on the original one. But this is what it looks like if I just click through them. 14 separate images. I would love to do a remaster of this, but this is like in my head, this is my most iconic early intro. So yeah, let's continue watching this, shall we? Look how crushed the resolution is. Hey, remember when Sony Vegas had sky texture? That you could just go like, boom, look, sky. And it looked really shit? I used it surprisingly a lot. I didn't like it. Still don't like it. Also, we get a watermark, because we can. And it's 2012. An older episode. Whoa. Fishing line. I think this was still filmed with my sister's camera, I believe. That was with the Olympus. 100%. And... Getting to Soto episode 1. I was holding on to it. TAF short 1. And now... The Great Engines of Sodor, Episode 2, Big Engines, which never came out. I still have the script for it somewhere. Also, there's sets, and there's sky! Long story short, my nan's ensuite bathroom was being redone at the time, and these are cement sheet boards. And my sister, obviously, in high school, being a bit of an artist at the time, painted them for me. So they're a weird purpley colour. Not the ideal shade, but they were blue, and they were solid, and I could just go like, and that was my sky. So, you'll see these for a while. An alternate shot from the dark image from the start. Music by Willie Bear and 06 Films. And here's the intro again. Oh yeah. Now, we're gonna go face cam. Actually, while we're doing that, let's add that as a button. Scene. And I want 5-year face cam. Face. That's the one. Okay, so now we can flip between. There we go. Oh, Stream Deck. Hooray. Alright, so it's still on my face. Cool. Now, I'm going to dig out a video, which you guys might have seen, actually. Which is from around this time. Oh god, I can't remember which one this is. Ooh, did I say when this is from in the video? Editing. This was made in late 2012. Ah, okay. No, not this one then. Okay. So then it's this one. Yeah. Okay, so let's watch an archives video. So it's this. So this was uploaded in 2014. It's currently a private video. Jeez, I need to change that. So we're skipping forward a little bit. This intro is actually from 2013 when I uploaded the first episode of this. So we're skipping ahead a little. But episode 2, a second take. So from this time of early 2012, I basically went to remake the 3 railway engines, essentially. But with the Ladybird audio.
Big engine always pulls the express. He is very proud of being the only engine strong enough to do so. One day, Gordon left the station with the express as usual. It was full of important people like the Fat Controller. And
whoa, rip DVD footage. Whoa, masking.
He said, "Trickety-tock, trickety-tock, trickety-tock."
So I think this was edited later in this year.
Gordon went very fast.
If not in 2013 even.
Henry had been
But
very foolish.
it was filmed at this time.
Wouldn't come out again because he was afraid that the rain would spoil his lovely green.
I'm still proud of this set. Oh god. My technique from the Christmas special had come through here.
Men had pulled and pushed him, but still Henry would not move. Then at last they had given up. The Fat Controller had ordered the men to take up the old rails and to build a wall in front of Henry. The other engines had to use the tunnel at the other side.
This tunnel I'm still relatively proud of. The little bit of cardboard, these with the tunnels on the other side, and then the towel going over the top, and then there was like another towel on the back just to make it dark. It took so long to set up, but I'm quite proud of how the tunnel looks.
Now Henry wondered if he would ever pull trains again. Oh dear. Will the
Henry,
Fat
get out of the
Controller
damn
ever
tunnel.
forgive me and let me out? he said to himself that day as he watched Gordon getting closer and closer to the tunnel. In a minute, Gordon said, I'm going to poop at Henry.
I'm gonna poop on Henry.
Into the open. He was almost there when, crack, whoosh, and suddenly there he was, going slower and slower in a cloud of steam. His driver stopped the train. What has happened to me? Asked Gordon. I feel
So weak.
You've burst a safety valve, said the
Well,
driver.
people move.
You can't pull the train anymore. Back in.
I'm gonna skip through this a bit.
Burst a safety valve. Can you help? Asked the guard. Fetch another rude. Down the express. Back in
Oh,
the tunnel.
hold on.
Gordon was very rude. Huh, he said. Edward can't pull the train. But they took no
Oh, animation.
pulled up behind the express. Edward puffed and pushed and pushed and
Oh yeah, definitely 2013 that I put this together.
heavy coaches. I told you so, said Gordon rudely. Why not let Henry try?
So we are skipping forward a bit, but the footage is from the time that we're in currently, which is early 2012.
He asked. Oh, fire. They broke down the wall and put back the rails. When Henry had built up steam, he puffed backwards out of the tunnel. He was dirty and his boiler was black. He was covered in cobwebs. Oh, I'm so stiff. I'm so stiff, he groaned. Have a run to ease your joints and then find a turntable, said the Fat Controller kindly. When Henry came back, he felt much better. Then they coupled him up at the front of Gordon's house.
Still the yeeting edges across.
Peep, said Edward, I'm ready.
Go Edward.
Peep, said Henry, so am I. They stopped
Go Henry.
The Fat blew off down Thank Field where a goat ate it for tea.
And now you'll see
Didn't stop until they
the
came
shot
to
from
the
that
station
trailer earlier.
of the line.
Yeah, look at it.
All the
It's
passengers
bloody
piled out to
stretched.
thank
Ugh.
Henry and Edward. The Fat Controller was very pleased. He promised Henry a new coat of paint. On their way home, Edward and Henry helped Gordon back to the shed. All three engines are now great friends. Henry doesn't mind the rain anymore. He knows that the best way to keep his paint
Slow
looking
down
nice
ending
is
theme.
not to run into tunnels, but to ask his driver to rub him down when the day's work is over.
So what are your thoughts, guys? So this was uploaded in 2014, so it gets that. So we're cheating a little bit. Okay? We're cheating. Just a little bit. Alright, so let's go back to the PowerPoint. The next video, we start getting involved with editing. Editing stuff that isn't Tommy stuff, but CVS footage. This was one of the first videos that I actually made in widescreen, and I can't stand it. I can't. Ooh. Ooh. It's all stretched. And the Series 5 footage is grainy as hell because my Series 5 disc wasn't working at the time. There's a fun fact. So yeah. Oh, and the bloody massive fucking watermark as well. Good old 2012. Don't you just love the quality difference? Like, Series 4 just looks really good. Once laws are the speculations, those regulations now. But without those rules and regulations, where would we be now? Bum bum, ba ba da da, da 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 da. So don't have to try the right thing every time. Series 6 is VHS footage because my Series 6 DVD does not exist yet. Because I had 1 to 5 and then everything else was on VHS or YouTube download. And I'd recently been trying to convert VHS tapes, and one of them was the Twin Trouble one, which I believe has James and the Red Balloon on it. Yes, or something like that. It always makes him easier. Who you are. You can kind of see little flourishes of my editing style coming in now, where I'm sort of cutting to the music, but then there's occasionally sometimes where I can't, and I don't. It's interesting. It's interesting rewatching this. Also, this video is region locked in Germany, as far as I know. Good old Germany. Isn't it sure? Explosion! Boom! Alright, and then next we have a fish redub, which was the first time that I sort of clashed styles together. Mixing it all together. TVS and Railway Series? That sounds familiar. Well, VHS tapes, they were region locked by technicality. So in PAL regions, you got PAL VHSs, and then you got NTSC and CCAM. So the American NTSC tapes, you can't play them on a PAL VHS player unless it has a compatibility built in. Like some TVs wouldn't display it and so forth. Whereas PAL, if you bought a UK DVD and brought it here to Australia where we've got PAL, they'd work here. But I don't have any UK tapes actually. I really should. I really should get some. But yeah, let's watch Fish to redub. This is one of my it's a guilty pleasure of mine. I quite like it. Okay. So many things wrong. Smart resample. Ew. It's stretched. Double ew. Compressed to heck and back. Very ew.
Fish.
Fish.
The fishermen who used the port near the big station were bringing in more fish than ever before.
Slightly transparent logo as well in a different font.
The sheds on the quayside were piled high with boxes. Much of this extra fish had to travel by rail, so the trains which Henry's and the other engines had to pull became heavier. One night, a special load of fish was ordered, and the Fat Controller decided that extra vans must be added to the train that the men called the Flying Kipper. The only spare vans that they could find.
The music choice. Oh, it's so 2012.
Henry grumbled dreadfully about it, but there was nothing to be done. Often waited at Henry made good progress in spite of his extra load. When they reached Edward Station, his driver stopped the train beyond the platform. Then, using Henry's whistle, he gave the Henry gently up to Henry. Ready? Duck whistled. Pull hard, pulled Henry.
Oh, this bit.
All All trains carry a red lamp on the final vehicle to show that the train is complete. This is called a tail lamp. Duck's driver began to be worried. There's no sign of a tail lamp, he said to
Railway
the fireman,
series
but we must keep
book
going.
image from the wiki.
Duck whistled, but there was no reply from Henry. Henry, meanwhile, was going well, but his train seemed to be getting heavier. He had to keep moving, but he could not avoid slowing down. Suddenly, from behind him, there came a splintering crash. Duck's front bent and pieces of broken wood began to fall on him, one of them denting his funnel. He stopped quickly, and Henry, feeling the jolt, stopped too, just beyond the top of the hill. Over Gordon's hill, a signal warned the signalman. When daylight came, it was all too obvious. The lamp iron on the old van, which should have held the tail lamp, had broken, and the lamp had fallen off at the bottom of the hill. Not your fault, Duck, said the vac controller. That lamp iron should have been checked. Don't worry, we'll soon have your funnel and front straightened out. Thank you, sir, said Duck sadly. Thomas told me once to be careful about fish. He was right, sir, wasn't he?
Wow, look, things. Oh, the audio. Oh, that crusty audio. So, this is what my channel looked like in 2012, about 4 days after that video came out. With 29 subscribers, but 78,000 video views. Weird. Just very weird. Yeah, clearly Windows 7 as well. This was on... Actually, this was captured on the same monitor as I'm using to look at OBS right now. Because it was on my nan's computer, which had been upgraded to Windows 7. I can't remember if it was a new computer or not. I don't think it was. I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, that was my logo at the time. Literally just that. Like, it had the black bars and everything. This is what YouTube looked like. There's an upload button, movies button, browse button. There was no, like, subscriptions. You had to go into your account for subscriptions. So weird. So weird. About episode 2 of Great Engines of Sodor coming soon. Good job, Curtis. That's not happening. So yeah, anyway. Then we come to the first video where you can see that I've been watching TARDIS Rescue at the time. 7th of August, 2012. One day before my birthday. When you can start to see a bit more Tommy stuff. Oh yeah, I'd found the Transitions tab. You proud of everyone? You proud? 1945, it's in colour. Even though that it's not accurate. I just picked 1945 because it was old-timey and it wasn't the war. God. The masking, the smoke effects, sound effects. I was advancing. More incompetent music. Sound effects that actually, like, sync. Good job, Curtis. Totally not shot for Edwin and Gordon. No, totally not. MrLegoman86 production, 2012. Lots of little Dan influences there. No, go away. And then the Great Engines of Sodor gets an intro. Music found off a DVD, everybody. So, yeah. What a jump, right? I mean, the last one was August, this was September. So, we're advancing that editing skill. What's the next slide? Ah, okay. So before we get there, I'm just going to go back to my face for a second. I just need to open up the thing. Need to grab another video, which is from an archive video. So, fun fact, right? The second episode was originally going to be Big Engines, which was going to be... Basically, the story was... the Big Engines misbehaved, and then their punishments was they had to work on the branch lines. Now, Gordon was too heavy to work on Thomas's, or Duck's, so he was sent to work on Edward's branch. Yes. James was on Thomas's branch, and Henry was on... No, James was on the Little West, and Henry was just to take suburban passenger trains, which isn't really much of a thing, but, yes. I will make these archives public. Well, not public, but, like, unlisted, you know what I mean? And I will be making a playlist, actually, soon, where I'll be putting all my videos in order, including C&C. So you can see it all in order. Ooh. But like, combined. Oh, anyway. So let's watch the archives of the Great Engines Soda episode that ended up happening, featuring Caleb Train. Yes. This shot here, I was trying out a different expression in paint, using the line tool and filling it out and whatnot. I'd also gotten Bill and Ben at this point, except they're both Bill and Bill. These are the back of the cement boards to make a quarry, because I felt like making a quarry. Stepney I'd also gotten, which is the Trackmaster one. This is an early version of Elsbridge, which you will see... Actually, you'll see it in clips of 2013, which is weird. Again, this was edited around 2013, so, like, bit early, but... Well, the intro was 2012, but, yeah. A yellowtail this time to represent sand. It's the only time I've ever done Little Western or a beach set, which is quite interesting. I built quite a few for this episode, and I filmed most of it, actually. But I scrapped it, because I didn't like it anymore. I don't know, it's that sort of curve of, like, I was really passionate, but then it took really long to make, and then by the time I got into the editing stage, I was like, yeah, no, this sucks. So yeah. Also, Boko! Caleb Train. Gordon. This was for either a Fish or Flying Kipper remake V2, where I used a torch or a small light to basically light up a similar set that I built for Flying Kipper. Ooh. More masking. More stretching. Ooh. Oh yeah. Big engines. But it's not really big engines, is it?
It was a hot summer's evening.
Actually, no, it is. Oh, I'm dumb. I rewrote it. That's what I did. I rewrote this to reuse footage from the archives from the previous thing. That's why I My brain's smart.
On Sodor. All the Fat Controller's engines always work hard.
Loads of reuse
but when
footage.
things go wrong, such as accidents and breakdowns, the
Using
Fat
TVS
Controller
footage.
always does the right thing
Lazy.
by them
Lazy
and
Curtis.
the railway.
Come on, Curtis. Do better. Do better,
Thomas
Curtis.
had taken the last train of the day and was on his way home when he was puffing
Also got a bridge.
through the
Forgot about that.
and he saw Mavis looking very sad.
yard.
Hello, Mavis.
Eye animation.
Are you alright?
Yes, it's just...
Hello, sister. That's my sister speaking. It's weird.
The shed at the quarry is so old, and it creaks and squeaks. So I thought I'd sleep here instead.
A siding isn't any place for an engine to sleep. Come and sleep in our shed.
Come and sleep in our shed, mate. It's so dumb.
Okay then, I will.
Oh, God.
Later.
Then Thomas puffed away to the shed. Later that evening, the engines were in the shed, waiting for Mavis to arrive. Thomas was worried.
So again, I flipped the board around and I used a bit of cardboard to make the shed interior. It's relatively smart.
That she wouldn't come. But then a diesel horn could be heard from the distance.
There's a random flash there for some reason.
It was, of course, Mavis.
That framing is so terrible.
Hello, Mavis.
Hello, everyone. So what's been going on?
That white balance, though.
You know, the usual few late trains and delays, said Thomas.
Don't forget those rotten policemen.
Don't forget those rotten policemen.
Said Toby, cheekily.
Don't forget those track works in the tunnel.
Speaking of tunnels, Percy.
I am ashamed. Anyway.
Henry was teasing Gordon at the big station the other day. Gordon was arguing with Henry and said, "At least I don't get stuck in a tunnel. Just
Gordon
not
voice.
to get my paint dirty."
When did Henry ever get stuck in a tunnel?
Oh, my first attempt at colour correction. It's terrible.
Engines looked at Mavis in sheer shock.
Haven't you heard that story?
You haven't heard that story, oh my god. Yeah, there is more of that, but it basically... What we saw earlier is basically that, and then they cut back to it, and it's like, oh... I don't think I ended up finishing it, but... I don't know. Don't forget to subscribe! I really like this image, because I reused the old Gordon as, like, Blue Henry. Ah, my awareness of, the Railway series. And look, this Edward doesn't look too bad with a different face. And I got my white footplate Gordon at the time. But I think these credits were edited in 2013, so that's probably why he's there. We'll see more of him later. Captain Punjab, who'd recently come back at the time. Blazer Mail. Myself, me. Directed. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh, no, spoilers. God. Hello, trains. We now approach the trains era. This is the first screenshot I took, or at least the first one that I can find. It's of Bear, and I took several of them. Yep. So there's this, as well as like a whole folder. A whole folder. So I got trains in around October 2012. This date is just for the screenshot. I'm sure that I got it earlier than this. I was definitely watching train stuff as early as late 2011. Even back as like 2010, I was watching trains stuff. But finally I was like, no, I'm gonna work out how they did it. What is this program? What is trains? So, over to good old friend eBay, where I found a copy of Trains 10 for $11. And I bought it. Well, I didn't buy it, but you know what I mean. And then I received it, and I swear I got it in April, but everything else says October. So, well, there you go. If you give me actually just a second. I need to flip back to my notes because I think I've forgotten something or other. Nope, not that. Goodness gracious me. Where did I put it? Oh, I think I just got... Oh, I got it out of it earlier, didn't I? Alright, let me just open up my notes. Notey notes. Notey notes. And it's crashed that side of the screen again. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do. 2012. Yep, so my trains account was made on the 21st of October. First screenshot was on that day. I presumably joined the SO3D forums at that time, so around sort of the early, well, 20-odd October days, just before Halloween. And the first footage of trains is coming up in this video. Ooh, recognise the footage, which had been shot at this time, which is why I showed it to you slightly just before. Oh yes. Ooh, spooky. Built-in Trains 10 content. Lovely. Yay, accident. You can see black textures in the background because I didn't fix it in time. Definitely lots of Wild West assets that downloaded at this point. In fact, in this shot here, you can see normal wagon, steel wagon, and then there's a bunch of Wild West and SO3D assets. And then you got the 06 Spike 4 brake van. Look at him go.
Percy, what are you talking about?
Eye animation.
The ghost train. Driver saw it
On a set that you saw earlier.
Well, asked Thomas and Toby. He didn't say.
I think this was for Thomas Percy in a special letter that I filmed a remake for. Or at least it's a scene. Da, bum 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 bum. Later.
It looked like Percy's ghost. It said it was
Come here to warn us.
Huh. Who cares?
Totally not more footage that I filmed at the same time as that Great Engines Sodal re-edit kind of thing. Ooh, ghostly because it stopped in a really shit B frame. Look at that masking though. The angle was just, you know.
Oh dear! Exclaimed Thomas. It's getting late. Oh, I'd no idea. Oh, I must find Annie and Clarabelle.
Because I didn't film him leaving. Gotta love reusing footage and filming some train stuff. Orange filter. Dun 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 dun. Spook. So yes, now the first proper trains video, which I made on a whim of sorts. Just after Halloween, it was uploaded. I believe I had it done a couple days earlier, but I then was like, oh yeah, I should probably upload this. Yeah. So this was on the SO3D's iOS when it extended to Elsbridge. I don't think I'd installed the latest update, which went to Crosby. If I had, I would be shocked, because I don't think it looked this bad for the Crosby extension, which was, I think around this time it actually released. There's the old 06 Railway Series coaches. I don't think I've got those anymore. They're somewhere though. Wild and West is Mavis. Oliver and Stepney just crashed into each other. Missing dependencies all over the place. Also, this was running on the laptop. The Vista based laptop. Also, this footage is stretched as well, if I may add. Oh yeah, James. Oh man, I love 06 James with the 2010 tender. Always great. Wild and West is like old Oliver. 09 Toby, which is still the best Toby. Well, one of. The 09 coaches. The 2010 old coaches, which had probably like just released at that stage. So yeah, I think I filmed this like either the day that the new iOS extension came out or the day before, which I think was like the 29th or something. Or it might have been the day of. Oh, I don't know. Either way. God. You can watch the whole thing. It's up on YouTube publicly. It's just a random shot there because that's where the camera was. James approached the signal box and then they go, lol no. And James is all sad and then Toby's just like, haha, you suck. And he's like, lol bye. And then, yeah. Whoa, wow. So yeah, that was my first trains video. It sucked. But I found the glowy text. And now I come to the magnum opus of 2012. A Christmas special which was released on the 13th of December. For some reason. I think I had other plans of like, oh, this won't be the Christmas special, or maybe it will be, and anyway. Or I just released it early for some reason, I can't remember. Basically, Thin Ice, everyone. Featuring the Japanese Gordon that I'd recently purchased. Same transition. Oh look, glowy text. Color correction. Keyframed Steam.
Snow had arrived on Sodor, but Gordon had not been.
Oh, more utilization of that bridge.
And as
this is also using the set table that I'd bought, that I'd gotten at the time. Narrow Gauge Boys, their first and last appearance in any sort of good quality. Also Croven's Gate, the first and last time that you'd probably see it.
Work ethic declined, the back control got crosser and crosser with him. If you don't behave, you'll not be
Hey look, proper like masking, but in Vegas, because Vegas had masking, and I used that as masking. Oh look, Steam and moving things. Wow, wow, reusing the same shot, but just making him go backwards. Oh no, no, we're going too fast.
Arrived on Sodor. His work. If you don't
I was just about to say, moving stuff and a mask and animation and smoke. Whoa, we're layering all these effects.
Quiet, you. For your information.
But his eyes aren't done because he's facing forward. Why would I need to?
And Edward's gone to fetch me some. And not
double the keyframed effects.
Hello, you channel lover who sneezes on little boys on bridges. They're broken down again, have we? Oh yeah, I'm.
God.
As the coaches round at the station.
Reusing footage. Never gets old.
Gordon started but did not move. He didn't realize
Whoa.
James and Henry were laughing their buffers off that his wheels were spinning fiercely round and round. Gordon could not stop it. His driver tried all sorts of tricks, but they did not work. Gordon surged forward and
so that shot of Gordon and then the wheels moving, That was like, oh, peak technology, look at that. How did you do that? Whoa. I hate this bit. I hate this bit. I hate it so much. Is that a cat being killed somewhere? Don't be so daft, Thomas. It can't be. Think about it for a minute. Yeah, you're right. What was that? Like, why? Also, Henry's there as well. He teleports. He moves between scenes. Stupid. I hate it.
The silence was amazing. Even James and Henry had stopped laughing.
Yeah, well, Henry had rushed back from the previous scene.
I heard you went for a spin today, Gordon. Was it?
Ha 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 ha.
No, Edward. It was not. James took the...
Ah, look at those good old sheds. Bit of cardboard to make sure that it didn't look like the sky was coming through the shed. More paint edits.
Well, you
Really glowy eyes.
Didn't you? Well, between you and me, the fact controls point of view, I'm on thin ice.
Da-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, etc. And then we got Merry Christmas, and then 2012. Whoa, a different cloud. Oh, different logo. So yeah, good old 2012. Now, if I can escape for a second, thank you. We're not quite done yet. Let's go to the cameo section of things. Now, if we go to Caleb Train, and if we go all the way back through his videos to around 2012, Chris the Diesel. Right, where is it? Is it in Mudslide? Oh, I can't remember. I think it's in there as well. So basically, Caleb Train just started a series of Sodor and its railways. And I auditioned. Where is it? I think it's in this video, you can first see it. March 1st, 2012. Oh wait, no it's not, never mind. I think it was a different video that's very similar. Yeah, definitely in this video. But I think in this video I got replaced, I can't remember. But tell me if you recognize anything that looks vaguely familiar. Or sounds familiar. Also, who remembers this? Da 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 da.
Had been raining was
Getting stuck in my wheels. Every night for the past few days had to be cleaned.
mud does not bother me.
Oh, really? So, in Gordon's... Remember...
I swear Gordon speaks in this opening bit. Or is it later on? God, I can't remember. Ah, here we go.
All the way to the station where presently Gordon raced past James with the express. He chuckled all the way to the station where he told Thomas of James's accident.
That sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Hello, Thomas. I just saw James stuck in a mud on the main line.
For some reason, it was pitch shifted.
That doesn't bother him. Boy, I hope he's right.
Sir Topham Hatt stepped onto the platform.
You must go rescue James. He's a little past the quarry. Percy.
To do with mud, I hear. You should have seen him. He was absolutely filthy.
Absolutely filthy. In the credits, you'll see me. No. Ah, it was in the in here. Yeah, there I am, with really poor capitalization, but there I am. And I think I'm in this one as well. I can't remember.
Restless.
No, James, you don't. To embarrass yourself like you did yesterday.
There I am.
Oh, quiet you.
Temper.
Later that morning, James was waiting for Edward at the station.
Ugh, I don't like this new coal. It doesn't make much steam.
Steam.
New coal.
What cheek to do such a thing to me?
What cheek to do such a thing to me?
That'll show him. Oh, gosh.
That mid face pop change.
Lucky for James, Henry had been on his... Then he started towards the yard. On the way, they passed Gordon. James felt more embarrassed than ever. They eventually arrived at the yard.
And then here's the cast. There I am. I was proud of that at the time. I was like, yeah, big user. Or at least the user that was getting quite a lot of attention at the time. So yeah, that was fun. That's a smaller side, except it gets bigger. I was Gordon in Brave Groats A Christmas Carol. And yes, that was indeed me. Oh, far out.
Start here. Let's go on a journey through Antarctica.
So told by Kirsty, starring me. Oh, what a time. Right, let's actually go to the bit where I actually first speak.
A Merry Christmas, Uncle Scrooge.
Bah, what Christmas than another time of finding yourself a year older but you're not an hour richer.
Don't be angry, Uncle. Come and join me and my wife for Christmas dinner.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry to find you so morose, but I shall keep my Christmas humour to the last. Merry Christmas!
Good afternoon.
And a Happy New Year!
Good afternoon! Family, and he still speaks of Merry Christmas. I'll retire to Bedlam.
This lunatic, in letting my nephew out.
No doubt he's a surviving partner for
houses.
plenty of those, to my regret.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I had hoped to support those poor houses. The badly off must go there.
Many would rather die than go.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
See they can.
Even right now.
What do you want?
Pay for the sub-governor?
Paid for the day.
The clerk observed that it was only once a year.
A poor excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. I suppose you must have the whole day. Be here all the early next morning.
The clerk promised he would, and checked happily home to his family, while Scrooge went to Thursday Menacology dinner, then spent the rest of the evening receiving debt money, or
It's humbug still. I won't believe it.
But then it came, Marley's ghost. But Scrooge still doubted.
Who are you?
In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley.
Humbug, you may be just the cause of indigestion. Mercy, I must believe in you now. But why do spirits roam the earth, and why are you fettered?
Every man or locomotive must roam the earth, even if he has exploded in death, in order to make up for not doing so in life. But roaming in life is, and would have been much longer than this. You have hope of escaping my... The only comfort I...
Please.
Here's one of my favourite lines.
You have laboured your sins.
Please, speak comfort, Jacob.
Oh wait, no, it's later on.
You have hope of escaping my fate. You will be haunted by 3 spirits.
That's my only hope?
Yes. Expect the first tomorrow when the bell tolls 1.
Can't I take them all at once?
No. Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. And the third on the next night, when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more. And look that for your own sake you remember what has passed between us.
Scrooge tried to say humbug, but stopped at the first syllable. And as it has been a long night, he went straight to bed and fell asleep at once.
Now there is more parts. You can find that yourself. Brain Grip Films. Check them out. I also appeared in a video later on, but here's something exciting. I won a DVD from Steam Team Quizzes. This is very fun. Basically, Steam Team Quizzes was basically they would watch through the episodes and then they'd do a quiz about them, which was quite fun and entertaining, but it kind of got, you know, sort of old around sort of series 5, 6, and whatever. Well, that's when I stopped watching at least. I think they only did 9 series anyway. But yeah, this DVD competition, this was the 2012 DVD, so this was the restored footage, and I was like, oh, we don't have that here in Australia. I want those. Competition time.
There we go. Right, now I'm going to pick a winner. So, I'm not looking. Put my hand in and pull one ticket out. Oh. And the winner is MrLegoman86.
That's me.
There we go. There's no funny business. You can see it there, look. MrLegoman86 is our winner. A worthy winner, I'm sure. That DVD will be on its way to you very, very shortly. Of course, it will be delayed slightly because of Christmas, but
it was
out of my hands.
Only about a week. Came in about 2 weeks.
To everyone that entered, and good luck in our next competition, which I expect.
Etc. So yeah, that was a thing. So yeah, I was getting around in the community a bit, you know, and I was doing some cool stuff. Then I made another redub, which was done with quite some style. And I still really love this redub, just for its opening, and it's sort of editing flair. I brought it to another level, you know, if you remember Fish, it was a bit jank, it was a bit so-so. This, I put it up to another level. Also, it was technically my late Christmas special of 2012, even though that I'd already done a Christmas special that was early. Yeah. 2012 was a big year for me.
Dear friends, on the second page of Four Little Engines.
I'm doing my Gordon
Renee's
voice essentially
taken
here.
away to
That's
be
funny.
wounded. He was away for a long time, but he's now come home.
This was my attempt at Skarloey at the time.
Together at
Oh
last,
dear.
They are delighted. Reneus is their little hero. He had saved the railway. There is a real engine like Reneus. His name is Dulgok, and his home is Towin in Wales.
Actually, that's a good point, Brain. Blue Mountain Quarry had come out at the time. So that's probably why I was doing narrow gauge stuff.
Years ago, he saved the Tally Lynn Railway. We are proud of our gallant old engine. The author.
That same transition. The 2012 transition. Oh, we found the new font. Georgia. You'll be seeing a lot of that. Also, the watermarks in the other corner. I forgot that I did that.
His accident with some slate trucks.
Way more subtle as well.
Now as he puffed up and down the line, the winter wind tugged at it, trying to blow it away.
My funnel feels wobbly.
He complained.
I wish the thin controller would hurry up with my new one. He says it will be something special.
You and your special funnel.
So basically, I'm combining narrators here,
Said the other engines,
along with
laugh
adding my own.
into torrents. It flow away. Morning they found bad trouble. A fresh
Here's a good
torrent
example of it,
had
actually.
broken out.
God.
Mr. Hugh had to stop
The
all
fumble in my
trains.
voice.
There's been a washout near the tunnel.
He said,
The track bed is swept away.
piece of line. Just shouted, no longer had his funnel. The guard found the funnel and a thick ice pull. That's what hit you, Peter Sam, he said. They started it again.
That's what hit you, Peter Sam.
Made it on. Home. Sir Handel made up a rhyme.
Peter Sam said again and again.
Inconsistent.
His new funnel will put ours
It's supposed to be
shame.
Michelangelo's there.
He went into the tunnel
But oh well.
and lost his old funnel. Now his famous new funnel's a drain.
You kind of hear
Teased Peter Sam
Michelangelo's in the background,
His
actually.
new funnel arrived quite soon.
Oh dear, someone squashed it.
The thing controller laughed.
This bit goes on for so long.
Very different story.
I can't understand it, he said. Peter Sam never seems to work hard. Strolls away with any train he's given. He makes it look so easy.
They don't laugh at Peter Sam's funnel now. They wish they had one like it.
Oh yeah. Alright. And with that, we say goodbye to the year of 2012. Do we? Yes. Ah, yes! I get an Xbox 360 at this point, which comes with a Kinect, a code for Just Dance, and with Kinect Adventures. And I believe... I think I was bought a Halo game on the off. I can't remember. But yes, Christmas of 2012 I get an Xbox 360. That doesn't really influence things, but it does sort of paint a picture. Keep in mind that in 2013, the Xbox One came out. And it had been announced. Early of 2013. I really don't have a good, track record with buying consoles, really. Well, not buying, but acquiring them. Well, they were bought, but they were bought for me. That's what I mean. PlayStation 2. I got it in Christmas of 2007. PlayStation 3 came out around that time. if not just after. I think it was about 2008. I got the DS Lite. The DSi comes out. 360. The Xbox One. And I got the Xbox One when I already knew that the Series X was coming, but I bought it because it was cheap. So, but yeah, a lot of those things happen. A lot of them. So yeah, 2012 is the year that I really upped my game. You can see that Sony Vegas really enabled all of these advancements. And yeah, it's quite fascinating to see that, you know, it evolved that quickly even. It was a massive jump from those Movie Maker days. I'd really started to sort of spread out into the community, providing my voice and whatnot. And yeah, and then 2013 would be surprisingly not that notable, which is probably because 2013 was the first year of high school. So obviously high school, things change. And, wait, no, hold on, 2011... No, 2012 I was in high school. But then we're going into year 8. Which is like, I don't know, year 7 for me felt like sort of grade 6 plus. You know what I mean? It wasn't really year 7. Year 8 was when it was like, okay, we got to take this seriously now. We got to focus. So you'll see a lot more stuff where it's made on the weekends and school holidays. Going forward, you especially see that in 2014, Jesus Christ. So this is the 2013 promo, which was released on New Year's Day, 2013. We're finally at 2013, and we're nearly 4 hours into the stream. We're so close to C&C. There's so much history. Okay. Ate a sandwich, not microwaved. Good for you. Right. HD.
This is important public announcement.
No, it is not.
There is a day when some Australians change their clocks.
Actually, the Compare the Market meerkat probably did influence Jinty's voice a little bit. It's probably where the European twang comes from. CompareTheMarket.com. Hall of the Mountain King, which I'd used in a school short film called I think it was called The Chase. Yeah, The Chase. And I can't show it because it shows kind of where I live, and my school and whatnot. So it's one of those things that I will never show, unless privately. But yeah, anyway, a new era of videos, you say? Not yet. Oh, look, it's footage filmed probably in, like, late 2012. More train spotting. Oh, those were popular at the time, to be fair. Behind the video. You recognize this? It's the shit scene from Thin Ice. That you see in, like, 2 shots. Where Henry's just there, chilling. There's a tunnel there. It's actually a really cool little set. It's a nice little yard. It kind of looks like the shunting yards on the hybrid, actually, to be fair. And then there's just a bunch of crap in this background area. Which is kind of funny to see. This shot was pretty cool at the time. It was like, whoa, the crane's like moving the new episodes thing in. Whoa. Basically Percy derailed in an episode idea that I had. So this was going to be a remake of The Runaway that I never ended up doing. I don't think I even finished filming it. It was just like I filmed scenes at Ellsbridge, essentially. All this year, none of it. Not a single one. No Trainspotting, no remakes. Upgrade. We got upgraded, boys. 2013 logo. So, yeah. Welcome to 2013. Jinty approaches. So my love of Jinty's started to blossom at this time. And this is... Oh, actually, the video was uploaded on the 25th of January, but it was later re-uploaded on the 4th of April because of music problems, because at the time, Surgery and Afro wasn't allowing people to use their music. That changed later down the line. I can't remember when that was, but I think it was like 2015, I want to say. I mentioned it in one of the races, that's how I roughly know. So, in a sense, if I'd waited, I could have just released it then, but no. So, this is the public version, where it's got all the music that I can use. Also, we're going back to intros, everybody! Good old 2013. Smoke comes out at Thomas. Whoa! Since 2011. Good old 2011, right? I mean, we're out 2 years in now. This video, I'll show you all something I've been making. Ooh, fire effects, wow! A spare Thomas model. This was from Thomas's Midnight Run, that glow-in-the-dark track set. Which I think I got for Christmas. Probably 2011, if not birthday of 2012. I'd already scratched it off and I'd attempted customizing it. I don't know, at this stage I was a bit nuts on the customs. Speaking of which, actually, I have this guy with me. Bluebell Custom. This was made around the same time as the Red Express coach, but I think slightly later. It features the same green nail polish for the dome and the buffers. The rods were done with acrylic paints. That was done with a Sharpie, and so on. So, yes. This is a Talk and Action Thomas. It was probably my first Thomas, and I customized it and gave it a different coupling and stole the Annie or Clarabelle. So yeah, and because the face is molded on, I just stuck some blue tack to it to make it look cyborgy. So yeah, that's my Bluebell custom. I just thought I'd mention that because we're still in that sort of Tommy era. Guys, I did a mod. I pulled off his face. Holy shit. As I was making it, yeah, just made some casual mods. Yeah, just, you know, pull off his face. I literally just stuck a screwdriver and just went... Spray painted it black. And now the base.
Well, see that's...
Electrical tape there. Had to do the wheels. You can kind of see how it's looking. So I sanded it down for one more spray. Actually, don't I have... No, I don't have the boy with me, actually. No, he's not there, is he? No. So, yes, Ginty! First appearance of Ginty, technically. Well, at least a character. With the NWR plate. Oh. Hatred figures start appearing. The cardboard shed is still there. Then they all die. Don't worry, they're fine. I think. Playing the intro again. Etc. So yes, and now we return to a Brave Croat thing with the Boomerang Dome, which you can clearly tell the Crosby extension had just come out around this time, featuring me with proper capitalization.
Oh crumbs, not again! I hope I can get a new one. That was weird.
So yeah, I appear in that video. Then I joined DeviantArt. So this was my first real push into the community, and obviously on SO3D forums, you could only post pictures if they were already on the internet. So most people were using Push. I decided to use DeviantArt. So yeah. Oh, that and a combination of Push as well. But you can find a lot of stuff between 2013 and 2017 on DeviantArt. There's a lot of my history in there, in terms of dates and more trains pictures. Oh, look, I'd gotten trains 12 at this point, I think. The 2010 Donald and Douglas were pretty brand new. It says here that I was starting to film a short video. This was filmed, the screenshot was taken on the 4x3 monitor that I currently have OBS on, which is funny as to me. And yeah, 2013 is nearly coming to a close if you haven't realised already. So October 29th of 2013, another redub using the Season 2 UK DVD, finally. So in 2012 to 2013, I'd been obviously archiving all my DVDs. And yeah. Also, here's a note actually. Around this time, just after I joined DeviantArt, I went on an overseas trip to the UK and Germany, and Abu Dhabi, and then home. So we spent, I think it was a week in the UK, and it was London for most of it. Then we went to York, Edinburgh, and then we took the train all the way down. Then we went to France, to Paris. Then we went to Rome. Then we went to Garmisch in Germany. Then we went, I think it was Nuremberg, Hamburg for a day trip to Miniature Wonderland. Then a couple of other places, Chemnitz, and whatnot. It was about 2 weeks, alright? I was in Germany for 2 weeks. Because my mum was born there. Well, she moved to Australia when she was 15, so, but, you know, still, she was born there. So most of the conversations, the good thing is that German is quite similar to English. It's Latin based, so you can kind of infer what people are saying. Like if you know a couple of words, you know, you kind of get the gist. You know, because there's sometimes like half an English word in there. I mean, most of them speak English, so there was sometimes where they would speak English, especially to me. So yeah. And for those who are wondering, my dad is Australian, with Irish, Scottish, English heritage, going back a couple of generations. So yeah, obviously I'd come back, and yeah, it's a bit of a change. I don't know. I came back with a wider perspective on the world, and I had obviously some more ideas that I wanted to execute through making videos and whatnot. And obviously I was quite busy with schoolwork after that, so it wouldn't be obviously until October. I think I uploaded some videos after it, but anyway, this is the notable one where we do another redub and we see another level of editing sort of go up.
More and more people travelled on the Fat Controllers Railway. More and more ships came to the harbour.
So I'm still stretching the footage, still using that same shot. Oh look, Season 2 restored footage. Look at it go, Series 3. It's all bloody stretched. Ducks there. This is all uploaded. The main thing is that opening. I just really like that opening shot. Slowly slip it off, sir. You can know it is. using a bit of Series 4 footage because I ran out of close-ups, essentially.
He seemed to have difficulty with his own. He swung round again. What are your names? Donald and Dougie, sir. Good. Then your controller can tell me which of you is which. Oh, he'll get no muckle help for him, sir. Why? He didn't ken our names, sir. How could he? We only given ourselves names when we lost our numbers. One of you, said the fat controller, is playing truant. I shall find him out and send him home. Inspector, he ordered, give these engines numbers.
Dun, dun. And then, wow, the logo again. Etc. And I never did the missing coach. Still haven't. And now we come to another video that wasn't finished, but would have been the 2013 Halloween special. From memory. The 2012 freaking thing. I think I filmed this in 2012, but it was then delayed until 2013? Something like that? I can't remember. Also, by 2013, I was using a mixture of cameras. So mostly my Olympus, but also borrowing my sister's, because it was quite good.
Well, as I said, all there's a sensible
Answer to it.
Yes, yes, but this one
Loads of
was
eye animation.
different. It wasn't just
The
a
eyes were done
shadow,
separately,
but it
which
was a
looked really
moving
weird.
shadow. Oh,
Also Photoshop, actually. That's a good point, Brain. I was using Photoshop by this point.
oh, she's getting more and more clever, is it, Gordon? Oh, don't be. Perhaps you should talk us through what happened last night, Gordon.
Also, James's eyebrow is broken at this point.
Well, and this was what Gordon told them. It was a cold, moonlit night. Gordon
The lighting
had
on
just
this is
collected
pretty
his
good.
coaches for a late-night express train.
Basically, there's a light on top of the station building.
When he heard a honk of a diesel
Horn.
That's odd. Along with the flying kipper, I'm the only trained Jew. Then the guard blew his whistle, and the shape of a diesel rushed past.
Ooh, a
What
ghost.
was that? But Gordon had to set off, and he did. Rather.
And you can see the light. It's a little battery-powered light where if you, like, clack it, it turns off and on. For those who are wondering. Also, ballast.
Well, I've said it before.
With, potting pebbles from IKEA. So that certainly dates it. Yeah, it was definitely 2013 then. Yeah. Yeah, 2013 I filmed this.
Be a sensible answer to it. But I'm telling you. That's the horn. Hello, Gordon. Nice seeing you again.
I'm still quite happy with that Paxton voice.
Yeah, I was in a hurry to shunt Henry's flying kipper, and I honked a warning to you. Yes. Edward and James laughed. So your ghost was just
The Paxton.
a ghost? Yes, Gordon here thought you were a ghost. Gordon felt very foolish. Huh, me, a ghost? Boom!
No one's amused.
Oh, maybe not. I told you there was a sensible answer to it. You have to stop doing that, Shory. Bye, Gordon. See you later. And Paxton rolled away, leaving Edward and James to laugh at Gordon's expense. Gordon doesn't tell the others of ghosts anymore.
Yeah, definitely my sister's camera
He
at
feels
this
a
point.
bit of a wolf crier.
Don't know why I wasn't using my Olympus. I think I lost my charger at this point. Insert credits here, whoa! Minecraft. So this was a Minecraft series that I did with some friends of mine after school. Yeah, where they pranked me with changing my skin to an anime girl. I was dumb and didn't know what Minecraft.com was and how to change my skin. So that's why I've got a weird purpley skin. Anyway.
Hello, YouTubers. Here we are
Great
today
start.
in the Minecrafts.
The Minecrafts.
And we will be doing a bit of a boring Let's Play to start off with, but we will start to get a bit more crazy. So let's just introduce... Hello, YouTubers. Here we are today in the the words Zixon. Say hello.
Hello guys, I'm Batman.
Yeah,
Get down there.
he claims to be Batman. That zombie just...
I know.
That was weird.
I know, right?
Anyway.
I saw the zombie dead.
Yeah. Hope that you'll appreciate this as we start to get a bit more crazy.
Anyway. Crazy. Whoa. Oh god, here's a mine vision coming in.
I died.
Go get your own sword.
Yeah, I
It's
killed
night vision, everyone.
I'll give you a sword
It's
if
totally
you
not
want.
just green at a low opacity.
Your sword. Your sword.
Okay.
Bruh.
Oh, can you
do
build a chest
something.
for me for a sec?
Why do you need a chest
I
for?
want to give you all my stuff so I can just defend outside.
So
I find that fun.
just throw your stuff to me. Just
Okay.
bring a sword.
Shit, the zombie got in.
That freaking cut. Jeez.
Go defend yourself, kids.
Defend yourself with what is it? Stone sword? Yep, there we go. That's through the stairs.
Don't.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, then we find a good place to build a house is on this random sort of floating island.
Guy died halfway through.
You suck.
Skype.
Okay.
It died halfway through. Yay.
No.
Oh, you made and MrLegoman and MrLegoman86, in other words, Zixon and Curtis. And hopefully next time we will have at least started a structure. Or we will film tomorrow building the structure and I will probably speed it up and add some music.
No.
Or not. The Asian objects.
Not nearly dead.
Okay, so anyway, goodbye. Ta-da!
So that was the first episode. It kind of sucked. I think there was a fourth episode filmed, but it wasn't uploaded or something like that. Anyway, very short-lived series, but you can kind of see the DNA of C&C starting to form. Deep freeze. This is a video that Cameron would later say was my best work when he said that in 2014. I'm quite proud of it. It is my first full-length trains video that was fully filmed in trains, basically. So it's my first proper trains video. Uploaded on time, too. Glowy text, but refined. 720p quality, models by SI3D. I wrote by TrainKid1, winterized by me. Really shitly, but I did it.
James shivers. And one day...
Oh yeah, this intro though.
Hard.
Very.
Trees were white with frost and the icicles hung from bridges and water columns.
Look at that.
It's very cold.
Effects.
Shivered James's driver.
Masking.
Seen the fireman huddled on the sheltered side of James's cab. Sometimes water columns froze too, and then the engines could not get the water.
Look at
they
that eye
needed.
animation.
But this never happened
Ooh.
at the workstation, and one day, when the frost seemed harder than ever, James's driver stopped him beside the water column there. "We'll give you a good topping up while we can," he said. "There's no telling when we might get some more." James shivered as the icy water cascaded into his tender. "That's cold," but he knew his driver was right. They filled James's tank to the brim because the fireman forgot to tell the driver to turn the tap off. Water overflowed onto James's tender, making him shiver again. Right, said the fireman, jumping down from the footplate. Let's be off. I want to warm myself by shoveling coal. We can't go yet, laughed the driver. They haven't finished loading the luggage van. Well, I wish they'd hurry, grumbled the fireman, blowing on his hands. I'm frozen from standing on that tender.
You can try. You can see I'm trying to do a British accent, with inflections on my hands.
All engines have a tap called an injector. It allows the driver or fireman to transfer.
Trying so hard.
It is very important. Without it, the water level in the boiler could become too low to make steam properly. They had not gone far before James felt thirsty. "I need a drink, please,"
I like this shot still.
he said. His driver switched
Kinda
on the
weird blur.
injectors. Fireman phone for help. Raging? I won't. Course works into deep did.
Oh, hold on.
They stopped near a signal box, and James's driver.
Ah, no. Come back.
Yo.
Your injectors
Stopped near a
failed.
signal box, and James's driver asked the signalman to telephone for help.
So dramatic.
Well, of course I will.
Of course I will.
Who James had never met. Rescue
Works
Grady
Diesel.
Joe, he snorted.
Flipped
disgustedly.
footage.
It's your Grady.
And black and
I won't
white.
go.
Quite
Soon
advanced
James
for the
was
time.
right, because now that his fire was down, his boiler was cooling, and he could feel the icy wind. The diesel was friendly. James was quiet at first.
Dun, dun, dun.
But by the time they reached the works, the diesel had won him over, and the two of them were chatting like old friends. At the works, James's fireman climbed onto the tender and tried to open the filler cap, but couldn't.
Keep in mind that these
There's
were the
your
days
answer,
where
James.
you had to set up in Surveyor,
Well, filler
open in
cap's
Driver,
frozen
then
solid.
film, then move, then go
Because
back.
The water overflowed. Ice is stopping air from getting
This
into the
took
tank,
quite a while to film
so
from
the
memory.
injectors can't work. You'll be alright when the ice melts. He was, and that wasn't all.
Whoa,
As
a
the
pan
snow
shot
started
using the
falling,
number 4
thanks to
cam
his new
with my
friend from the
mouse.
works, even James now admits that
This was
it
filmed on
could be
my
useful too,
dad's computer at this stage, by the way.
especially when engine injectors failed.
The same one that started C&C. Look at that, little Christmas tree, the presents. Oh, isn't it lovely? Oh. Dun 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 dun. P filter. So at this stage I'd learnt how to use filters. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Now it's green. This credit sequence is so redundant. That wasn't even a different person, I was just being funny. Sudrin Community, Nicole. Wrote by Nicole. Vegas. YT downloader. What animation? Look at him go. 2013. A year where not a lot was notable that happened, but you can see the bigger leaps. Fully using trains more, getting into filming gameplay, really advancing storytelling and editing and whatnot, as well as using my voice more. So yeah, 2013, eh? And now we come to checking the notes. 2013. Yep, that's everything. Alright, 2014. Big year. so big that it takes up a lot of this slideshow. So, let's just cut to the chase, shall we? So here's a nice transition. Whoa! We're in 2014. First contact with Cameron. I have this DeviantArt account. I'm building a route which goes from Wellsworth to Abbey, which is not yet released yet. But I'm building buildings in SketchUp. I get signs that are baked by a user that I can't remember, but they made the really old baked Crovan's Gate buildings. That same dude. But yes, 2014 is the year of C&C, and this was my first contact with Cameron. I was like, can someone help make this bridge? Couldn't do the bridge justice, so could someone help? And I only got one reply, and it was from Tidmouth Terminus at the time, who was previously Sudrian Railworks. Tidmouth Terminus, and then Welsh Cork Productions, I think. I think it was Tidmouth Terminus and then Welsh Cork Productions. Something like that. And he just says, send it over. On January 7th, 2014. Oh boy. Let's go. It's the first route releases. And it releases without a site, it just releases on DeviantArt and the forums. But yeah, here we go.
At Marin Station, the Fat Controller had some strong words.
Oh yeah, 2013, this little thing called Thomas got new direction, and Bill and Ben had just returned. Good old Series 17.
For Bill and Ben, your careless
Work
this
morning
has caused
confusion and delay. Also, Sudrian Radio had been out at the time, in late 2013, and the Sudrian Radio trailers really inspired me in terms of my styling. And if you look at if you basically just put into YouTube Sudrian Radio trailers, you'll find them, and they're great. They're great little nuggets of lovely trailiness.
To make sure no more crates fall off your trucks, one of you is going to have to push
From the back.
You can be the back engine, Ben. It was your careless driving that caused the crates to bounce off. What? No way! I'm not going at the back. Okay.
Hey, 2014 gets a new intro. Outro. So yeah, that was the release video for my first route that was publicly available. Yeah. Gordon's Hill's the wrong way there, and Abbey is not on the main line. I hate this route a lot. It is my first, so of course it's going to be special to me. But on the other hand, it's crap, and I hate it. And this video literally has anti-aliasing of 2. And yeah, it was good for the time. Then we have Thomas Comes to Breakfast, which is when I started talking to Cameron, this guy named Cameron, Mainland Studios, you might know him as now. I started talking to him at the time, and we were like, and I just made this basically. And I think we were talking on Skype at that stage. But basically, I made this. Then he made. What comes after What comes to breakfast? It's Percy's Predicament, isn't it? Yeah, and then it's Bullseyes and then Daisy. No, Daisy then no. Bullseyes then Daisy. I can't remember. No, it's Daisy then Bullseyes. Yeah. No. Percy Predicament. Thomas Comes to Breakfast. Then that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm tired. Give me a break. So yeah, basically, he did a video, I did a video, he did a video, I did a video. I still have his ones, but I'm not going to show them to you because, I don't want Cameron getting mad. All right. So yeah, let's watch Thomas Comes to Breakfast.
Thomas Comes to Breakfast.
More Georgia font. Really utilizing trains now. Really getting comfortable with Sony Vegas. My typography is terrible though. Ugh. The vibe of it is there though. Definitely.
You know just where to stop, Thomas, laughed his driver. You could almost manage without me. Thomas had become conceited. He didn't realise his driver was joking. Driver says I don't need him now. You tell the others.
Also, this was made. Oh god. I didn't want that. This video was made, much like that baby. This video was made clearly after the 2012 Thomas release, because you can tell by the wheels. And like most, I didn't bother to change the bogey. Or clone it. Also, Trains 12. I forgot to mention that. I got Trains 12 at some point. Yeah. I got Trains 12. Where it replaced all the trees with 3D trees, and it was not fun. But, so was the time.
You know just where to stop, Thomas, laughed his driver. You could almost manage without me. Thomas had become conceited. He didn't realise his driver was joking. Driver says I don't need him now.
Little detail that I've just noticed.
He didn't realise his driver was joking.
In the background, you remember the Bert's book asset, which came with like gosh, a really old like Arsdale railway route. I've got the GWR driver reading the book.
Driver says I don't need him.
Forgot about that.
You tell the others. Don't be so daft, snorted Percy. I'd never go without my driver, said Toby earnestly. I'd be frightened.
You can tell that I shot some of this in Surveyor.
I'd never go without my driver, said Toby earnestly. I'd be frightened.
Like this shot, because you can see the invisible track.
Thomas.
Oh yeah, this was filmed on Farquhar 2000. That route that will be relevant a bit later.
I'm not scared. They never dare. I would then. You'll see. It was dark next morning.
Dark.
Starlight came. Thomas drowsed as the warmth spread through his boiler. He woke again in daylight. Percy and Toby were still asleep. Thomas suddenly remembered. He said he's sticking the mud.
My editing got a lot sharper around this time as well.
I'll show him. Driver hasn't come yet, so here goes.
Here goes.
Tried first one piston.
Framing improved a lot too.
They're moving, he whispered. I'll just go out, then I'll stop, and whoosh. That'll make 'em jump.
More eye animation.
Very, very quietly, he headed for the door. Thomas thought he was being clever, but really,
he wasn't.
Because a careless cleaner had meddled with his controls.
What an idiot.
But the buffers will stop me. He thought
It's like Proteus Instruments, the turntable.
it just ended at the road.
Goodness me.
Thomas's wheels left the rails and
Crunch.
Horrors! He exclaimed.
Bang. That's a reference to Tetley. If you know your Dan videos, I copied that technique.
They
this was quite revolutionary for the time. It uses a promotional shot from the wiki, and then I masked it out, including that little gap there, little bits of that. It worked out quite well, in my opinion.
Anxiously into the room through its leaves. He couldn't speak.
Cat
The
lay.
station master grimly strode out and shut off steam. His wife picked up her plate. "You miserable engine," she scolded. "Just
Look what you've done to our breakfast.
now I shall have to cook some more."
Slam the door.
Banged the door. More plaster fell. This time it fell on Thomas.
Oh, poor Thomas.
Felt depressed. The plaster was tickling. He wanted to sneeze. But
Definitely, oh my god, you can definitely tell that this was taken in surveyor. Look at that camera. Jeez. Oh yeah, at this point I got in Photoshop, which probably means that I was also using Premiere in high school at this stage. So the Adobe Suite creeps in. Although at this point I was using the trial version of Photoshop, and then just refreshing the trial through a file.
at last, workmen propped up the house with strong poles. They laid rails through the garden.
Really crappily though. Donald Douglas. Oh yes, mate. Look at him go.
Managed to haul Thomas back to the yard.
3D bush. 3D bush. With a bit of fence.
A broken window frame festooned his front, which was badly twisted. It looked comic. The twins laughed and left him. He was in despair. You are a really naughty engine.
Oh, nine to top of my head.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Thomas's voice was muffled behind his bush. You must go to the works. Have your front. Yes, the car will do your work.
Diesel.
Thomas stuttered. Yes, Thomas. Gallivant off and sternly walked away.
Sad. Da 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 da. Let me flash to this video. And then we've got Far Cry 2000, a video that I actually hadn't rewatched in a very long time.
An urgent message to anyone with type 2 diabetes or pre-diabetes.
Ew.
This discovery could...
Okay. Yes. Oh yeah. Green screen route. Far Cry 2000. Fun fact about this. Basically, I had created a timeline of canon events based on the Railway series and the ERS, where basically the Far Cry branch was being extended to Ulfstead in the year 2000. So by the year 2001, 2002, they fully extended all the way up to Ulfstead. So that's why this route is called Far Cry 2000. Also, it sounds really cool. Far Cry 2000. It was mostly a freelance Far Cry, and then I dated it by adding the Ulfstead extension section. So yeah, Extensione line, the Quarry Tramway, which is go all the way. Very 2012. Oh man. Winter version as well, of course. Oh, it was so long. Green screen route. This was version 1, which had all the fog things that weren't fixed until version 2, when we realized that if you have a gradient that goes up at about a 45-degree angle, it gets rid of the glow, which was essentially from just the lighting of the sky. Reuse the textures though. NWR Roots. Now NWR Roots, at that point, had opened on the 18th of May, so a bit earlier that year. Before the Thomas Comes to Breakfast video, actually. I do have them out of order. Ho, 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 ho. You'll see in a second. TARDIS. Lens flare for some reason. Non-rails. Our traction engine. You can see the humour coming through a little bit. I started having more fun in 2014. So yeah, quite interesting, isn't it? Now, who's this guy, I wonder? So this was my profile picture in 2014 at the time on Skype. And one day, Mr. Cameron of Mainland Studios fame recently, or Welsh Core Productions at the time, asked me, "What's that engine in your profile picture?" And I said, "Oh, can you keep a secret?" or something to that effect. And he said, "Yeah, sure, of course." And I said, "It's Robert, a steam sentinel shunter who works at the sort of coal company." And I reskimmed him today. Hey, Tales of the NWR, you get it. You know where this is going. So basically, long story short, CM Burgess has had... let's take it back a bit. Trains 12, right? When you first opened it, it would show what was new on the DLS. So you'd scroll through and you go, oh yeah, there's a couple of good things here. And then I found this little shunter. Which was an LNER Sentinel. Just, that's all it was listed as. And I saw it and I was like, ooh, it's baked. Cool, 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 cool. White. Ooh, I've never seen that livery before. Oh, it's got a flat texture on one side. Alright. Let's grab a toad face. Stick on a nose from a Wild Nor'Wester face pack. Use a bit of Photoshop magic. Do some dots in paint for a bit of stubble. Give him a bit of gruff, because he's a sentinel. And job's a good one. Also changed the text to Sodor Coal Company, where he originally worked at the Tidmouth coal dock, which is why there's a coal dock on early versions of the hybrid. We'll get to that later. Good old Skype. So yeah, then shortly after, the day after, the pictures were taken in July, but I showed them to Cameron on around the 24th of August, thereabouts, or the night of, and then the 25th of August, and I give the model to him. That's important. And he says, "Oh, can I have the model?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, here you go." Because I was like, man, who cares? Sure. So yeah, the 1,000 Trucks video comes out, which is what I would call the pilot for C&C. It's a bunch of friends doing a silly challenge with a original character. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? So we're going to watch a little bit of it today. With the 1,000 Trucks, featuring Norrenby Hero, Carson, along with other guest stars. I think it's Run on Trucks 10 or something is in there as well. But yeah, here's what I would call not the birth, but definitely the pilot for C&C.
Hello everyone, this is Sudford Railworks and Norrenby Hero and Carson.
Hello.
And today we've got, I don't have Donald and Douglas, so I'm substituting Fergus and Emily. And Steam Team are going to shunt, well pull,
Find it weird
1,000 trucks.
Well, that'll be shunting. That's a little favourites.
There's a little guest star at the front, which you'll see in a minute.
Now,
Let's guess. Who can it be, you may ask? Is it Oliver?
No.
Is it Stepney? But
It's
no.
Hank. Guys, it's Hank.
No. It's
No.
It's the character from Dinos and Discoveries, Logan.
Hello.
And with that, Robert was seen for the first time on YouTube. At the time, there was a mystery of what is this engine called Logan, and there was an outline of this Sentinel, which we would later find out is a Wooden Railway exclusive character. Funnily enough, it would be, I think, later that month, or by the time C&C had started in September, October. But yes, it is Logan. Logan, everyone. Robert was always called... No, it was Robert. It was Robert with 2 B's, which was silly. But, yeah, what's funny here is that, if you listen closely, you can actually hear Robert's name being said. breaking the joke.
No. It's the character from Dinos and Discoveries, Logan.
Also, Dinos and Discoveries with nothing to do with Logan.
Yes, there's already a model made. It was made by
Robert.
me, because I'm just that special. And let's see if they can actually move this. Oh god,
He didn't really credit me for it.
Either amusing or terrible.
Ready?
Yep.
I get it was because of the whole, like, the idea of the video was to be like, it's Logan and I made him, and it was a guise. But I was still a little miffed the next day.
It ends all the way at Arlesdale.
Not a big deal, just would have at least liked some credit. But yeah, this is Lewis's old NWR route, which was used a lot at this time.
We have tenders shunting them today.
Well,
Also, the 2012 models had come out by this stage.
Oh, I wonder why.
Lobbit.
Thomas was putting in a lot of efforts. So was Henry, Gordon, Edward, James, Percy, all the others.
Toby was...
God, that
was happy to be
Fergus.
there.
Christ.
I'm Fergus. Oh yeah,
Hello, I'm Fergus, and don't get me off of those things.
Yeah. The Fergus that was made in SketchUp.
It's just like, I don't want to be part of this. If I look asleep, they won't make me. See what happens.
Just crash God.
Orders.
Screen.
The place. Oh.
I'm reaching your destination. Oh, what the hell?
There's new episodes, but
Because we're all Britain do because it's on 1,000. We're back. Be the biggest crash ever.
I'd laugh if like it lagged up.
So it went all the way to the end of the route.
Oh, might do.
The longest Mexican, the heaviest Mexican wave ever.
And then...
Nearly there, and...
Derailed! my train's lagging so much.
It froze.
Such a C&C moment here.
I can't move, it's lagged!
Oh, damn it!
And then...
Oh!
Oh!
So much frame rate.
Oh!
Race! Oh! I think they've all gone. Oh my, look at that!
God, look at that carnage.
They've all fallen off the viaduct.
The lag.
Quick, zoom! Zoom to the viaduct. Let's examine the wreckage.
We arrived at the scene of disaster.
God, the lag. I love 2 frames per second. I mean, to be fair, it was like a really old laptop.
No, they're not.
In the year 2014, to be fair, so...
See? They've all dogged.
Oh, they're all dead?
They're all dead.
Oh, that's ugly.
Percy, the truck's gone. He's out here.
Sick with a
etc.
Hello, everyone.
So, that was 1,000 trucks. The early prototype for, actually, when was this? Hold on. I just need to remember. There we go. Okay, 2014. Okay. So the 1,000 trucks is released onto the internet, onto, Welsh Coal Productions' channel. And, well, it's off to the races we go. The following day, I made Richard. I came up with the name while doing the dishes, of all things. And, yeah, it just seemed to fit. Robert and Richard. Richard and Robert, you know? It was made in a similar fashion. I basically just reskinned the grill texture. It's basically a modified Hugh Laurie face. With a different nose. I believe it's the same nose as Robert's, actually. Yeah, very similar, if not the same. which is still true today, actually. And he's in his black livery, because that was just, it was different. I'd never seen it in black. I did later do it in green. Now, here we go. Here is the true birth of C&C races. Now, at the time, let's paint a picture. At the time, it's 2014, it's late 2014. Scotsman returns. Hayden, George of Soda and Steam fame, and I believe Max of Terra 55 Stepney are doing Railworks races. Angry Welshman Productions is doing them. Dark DJ Productions as well. Like, everyone's doing Railworks races, it seems. They're very popular. They're getting a lot of views. And I think to myself, what about that? In trains? How would that work? So, with my friend Cameron, I decided, let's do a test. Let's see if it works. Let's try two different locomotives. Mallard versus the Black 5. Default engines. We could possibly use the newly done, or the new, Trains 12 had this feature called multiplayer. So I made a route. It was a straight line and it sucked. It's still on the DLS, on the MrLegoman86. You can find it. It's a bit of lost media, but I just haven't really shown it off. So that was the plan. But we were like, you know what? We need a bit more of a long run. So let's use SLA3D's iOS route, running from Knapford to Cronk. And this image, recovered from my Steam screenshots, is one of about 3 images that prove this race happened. I didn't record it, because recording with Fraps at the time meant about 20 gigabytes of footage. So I was like, you know what, it's a test. This might never happen. It might never go anywhere, you know? We'll just do a test, just for fun. You know, just fun. So the 1st of September 2014, according to the screenshot image date. It's a good thing I upload all my images to the Steam Cloud, eh? The first test trains race was done between Mallard, of which Cameron was driving, the default Mallard, the really weird 2006 era Mallard, versus the Black 5, which I had again downloaded from the DLS homepage. Good old Trains 12. And I won! I had won the first trains race against Mallard, literally the world's fastest steam engine in a Black 5. That is legendary, that race. I don't even care that I won, right? I'm just saying that that was a fact, that happened. I won. I don't know if Cameron was like, oh, I'll slow down a bit, because I'm going a bit fast, and then Tortoise and Hare, I took over. But I do remember at the end, he crashed and I stopped at this spot, and I took a screenshot to show him where I stopped, thus preserving this moment for all of you to see. What a fascinating little piece of history in terms of C&C history. So the channel was made. We knew that this would work. It was fun. It was interesting. We had fun doing it. All we had to do was we had to film it. But most importantly, we had to come up with a name. Now, for years with group projects, I had done the acronym trick. Let's just say we've got myself, Curtis, someone named Sarah, and Tim. So it would be called, the team would be called CST or TCS or TSC or STC, SCT, etc. We sort of put the first letter of all of our names and then we put them together. So anyway, given that we both share the first letter of our names, Cameron, Curtis, Curtis Cameron, or Cameron Curtis, we came to the conclusion that C&C Productions was quite a good name. I can't remember what the other names were, but I think we settled on C&C pretty quickly. From memory, I had suggested it, and at the time, it was a fluid case of which came first, Cameron and Curtis, or Curtis and Cameron. I jokingly used to always refer to it as Curtis and Cameron, but if you're going alphabetically, it is Cameron and Curtis. I just personally thought that Curtis and Cameron sort of flowed better at the time. Looking back, I probably should have kept that line a bit more fluid between it. Didn't really matter which came first, because it's the same letter, who cares? Anyway. So yeah, C&C was born. And on the 22nd of September 2014, Cameron made the channel. He made the email, the channel, and set it all up. Now, it would be, I think, a week until I got my hands on the channel. And we filmed the first race on either the day or the day after Wild Noesta's Tornado was released. Now, with that same thing that I talked about with it being DLS would come up with things like, oh, there's some coaches that are baked. Ooh, they look good, let's download those. Would thus create all the elements for Trains Race 1. However, we're missing one important character in all this. The one that would arguably ensure the success, but also somewhat cause the demise, or at least the decline, in content productivity. We're missing a Ginty. Now in this video, which was filmed the day before we went to film Race 1, see if you can notice anything.
Duck and Douglas were resting in the sheds at Tidmouth.
Also, audio quality got better.
It had so far been a very busy day. You know, Douglas, the work has been getting harder and harder to manage, even with all the new engines coming to help. You're right there, Duck. We've been rushed off our wheels of late. I don't think we can manage. Huh. We mainline engines can manage. Why can't you two manage a branch line? Don't be so rude. We're having similar trouble too, you know. Yes, but we don't complain about it. Anyway, if you're so busy, then why are you sitting in the shed? If you must know, Henry, the work has slowed down for about the next half hour or so. Therefore,
Duck's
we're
Irish
getting
now.
our strength back. Regardless, all you do is moan about too much work. I never do something like that.
Now, would I? That Ginty looks rather out of place, doesn't it? The Ginty that was included in Lewis's NWR route? Part 2, I should say. Now, long story short, this was filmed the day before I discovered the S&C Ginty settling Carlisle Ginty. So obviously in the background I had Ginty just facing away, because that was the most recent Ginty. It was the only one that was really around. Anyway, let's just finish this video off, eh?
Well, what about the other day? You could be heard from Wellsworth moaning and complaining. Well, who wouldn't moan about just coming back from the mainland with heavy goods? Don't accuse us for moaning when you two moan about work. That's my job, Henry. Stick to being sick, will you? Who asked you, James? Don't you have a trade to pull, Douglas? I'll be glad to be leaving this argument.
And then, long story short, I think it was a case of Henry would then pull a goods train, Douglas would help him, and then they'd sort of reconcile. There's also a infamous picture on DeviantArt where Douglas is crashed and he's looking at a cow in a cow field. That was part of filming for this, which I filmed around. I think I filmed that with Cameron in the call. Actually, I've got that somewhere. I was going to get it, but I was a bit loose for time. So yeah, if I can actually hold on. If we go to Steam, yes, Steam. Come on, Steam. Go, Steam, go! Alright, now we go to here, set on Carlisle, and then I want the store page. Because there's an image here, which arguably started Ginty's career. Wait, where is it? Oh, don't tell me it's not here. Bastards. Oh, it's not there. Pullman bundle. Weird. Trains Sutherland Carlisle. Let's just copy and sure, paste. Right. Wait, no, I just wanted this bit, sorry. There we go. Right. I think it was on this page, actually. Oh, no, it's on Google Images. Yeah. So there's one image, but that's not the one. There's also that one. Oh, where is it? Where is it? He's like in a cutting. Okay, well that'll do. Familiar face, isn't it? That Ginty. Where is it? Just Trains maybe has the image. God, please have the image. No. Well, basically, set on Carlisle Ginty was purchased at this time. Thank you, Steam. Yep, go away, thank you. And enter full screen. There we go. Now we finally come to Trains Race 1. All the elements have come together. I've evolved into making these videos. I'd been working on my scripting, which you can see in the previous slide with hard work. I'd put in the effort. I'd made these characters. I'd made a green version of Richard, which was having some coupling difficulties at the time. The SO3D iOS had come out fairly recently with the Cronk extension. This S&C Ginty was purchased. Tornado had just released. These coaches had also been recently popularized. It was time. It was time for C&C to finally begin. And after literally 5 hours and like 1 minute, we finally get to the start of C&C. 3 years. I was on YouTube. No. It was 4. It was coming up on 4. No, it had already been 4. 3. It was my 3rd year on YouTube. And it was, yeah, it was big time. Big moment, this. Start of a new channel. It was the first upload. And off we go. Race 1.
Richard, what's that over there?
I think they're Ginties.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to C.
The transition returns. So, you can see all the little influences. The font is Georgia. You can see the SketchUp stuff in the background, which is just a SketchUp brick texture. That was the C&C logo for the longest time. You can see the Flash transition. You can see the use of trains in a certain way. The green screen route is even utilised here with the SketchUp background. The text moving. It's all little evolutions that finally got to this point.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to C&C Productions. I am Curtis, or MrLegoman86.
That was my profile
and
picture
today,
at the time.
well, and most of the time, I will be with...
Me, Welshie, or Cameron.
Hashtag not Welsh. Cameron, he...
Oh no. Yeah.
About to do it. We have the exact same engine, which is... Railworks races, we're doing a Trains End race. This is the SI3D iOS. This is the latest version with Kronk. I am in Trains 12, Cameron is in Trains 10. We have the exact same engine, which is Tornado. Wild Nor'Wester's brand new Tornado, depending on when this comes out. And these are Great Central Railway Blood and Custard models by Cam Scott, which I found. And there's 5 coaches, and we're both at Knapford. We tried Trains 12 multiplayer, it didn't work. Several reasons. I won't go into that. But basically, this is a race. It's similar to a Railworks race. We race on 2 different computers across the world, and we go from one place to the other. But this has a bit of a twist. To end, we have to finish perfectly, as in the cab has to be on the platform so the
Yeah, this didn't happen. That was thrown out the window.
We'll both agree that the end of the ramp is technically the platform. Technically. I think there's nothing else to say, but yeah, let's get ready to go. Yeah.
And then the first countdown. The first countdown.
Okay, you count me down.
I should have said us.
On your mark.
There we go.
Get set. Go.
And off we go.
Speed. I must be speed.
Fast.
Off we go.
Full power.
Let's have a race, shall we?
What's your speed? I'm going 9, 10. Wait, why am I miles per hour?
I'm going 10.
I'm doing 24 kph.
And then almost exactly in the middle of the video.
Oh, speeding along.
Oh.
A legend will be born.
Oh damn it, I'm not even near Ellsbridge. Oh wait, no, I am near Yeah, I've just joined the junction onto Ellsbridge.
Going through Ellsbridge.
Oh damn it.
What?
What?
My coach is derailed, but my engine's still going.
Oh damn it.
What?
What?
My
coach is derailed, but my engine's still going.
I can't wait to see this footage. Okay, I've just gone through Ellsbridge and I'm passing.
That means that you need to drop your coaches as well, just to make it fair. Because I just what?
Wait, what's your speed?
179, and I think I've maxed it out.
Yes, same. I'm going 179. Whereabouts are you?
I'm crossing the little viaduct towards Crosby.
What? Nowhere near. Oh wait, now I am.
Max speed. Oh, thing just outside. You know what I mean. I'm going through the factories, the Wellsworth factories, I call them.
Slow down. I'm just getting to that Series 3 bit.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
What?
I'm at the start of Cows. That I'm going through Wellsworth. Suttery Junction.
Woo!
Oh, I'm heading over the viaduct.
You're lagging. Because I'm doing
What would later become the C&C theme is played here, for some reason.
Oh, lag spike. Lag spike. I'm doing...
What'd you do?
Yeah... 2 seconds? So yeah, that's another problem. The iOS is very laggy. Oh yeah!
Same.
And oh god. Oh, I've gotta stop! I've gotta stop! Oh god.
Go faster, you piece of shit. Reaching Kronk!
You know the whole thing
Break.
about stopping perfectly? Yeah.
What'd you do?
I am nearly at the end of the route.
Oh baby, it's triple! Oh, look at that! Perfect!
This Cameron is screen sharing and he's showing off.
Fucking sad music.
No, I've actually been recording the whole time.
Oh, you have? Oh. Well...
That footage was lost. R.I.P. Cameron's hard drive. Or laptop, whatever was recording. Yeah. Along with it, the Jumpbuster's Cave. I want that back one day. One day we'll identify those textures. We'll recreate it. We can rebuild.
So they can see me go.
Yeah.
Oh,
The lag.
And on that note, if you've got any challenges, routes, engines that you would like us to drive, make sure that they're long enough to do about... I don't
We
know.
were gonna do other routes.
Long
Lol.
a race.
Challenges, some stuff. See you guys again in the next video. Bye!
That outro. Because it was the first video, we didn't have anything to cut to. Me, Richard, Cameron, Robert, all just came together. And then... Hi. And off we went. C&C. That was one of our first banners. I think I have a picture from earlier at some point, or it's on the Wayback Machine or something. But this was us in 2015, so we're looking a little bit into the future here. But yeah, and we're off. The first non-trains related video was released. Actually, I tell a lie, there was a Railworks challenge video that Cameron uploaded. But given it was titled Failworks Challenge, it didn't go that well. It was an idea where he would set a challenge, and then he'd challenge me, and then I complete the challenge, and then I challenge him back, kind of thing. And it would be like a tennis sort of thing, because obviously time zones made it so it was difficult for us to meet up at certain times. So it was usually school holidays where I could stay up late, or weekends. So yeah.
Hello everyone, we're on Cameron's server, he's giving us a grand tour, go.
Yay! So here we have cattle stuff, and then there will be cattle trucks.
Oh yeah, we were just hanging out in a call, and then he's like, "Oh, let's show you I'll show you the server." And I was like, "Can I record it?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." So yeah, this video was made.
Stinky cattle. And over here. If you jump to this, you jump down here, and we go over here.
Sorry,
just follow the light.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
See the sand dead rat. Boop.
Oh no, I'm in survival mode. Ah!
Right.
Pirate ship. Flying about.
What's down here? Oh, it's a mine. Alright.
You can hear a bit of the early Ginty voice in there.
Hip hip hooray!
Not in the mine shaft anymore.
I'm just gonna want to skip
Everybody
to the rabbit
so
stuff.
I'm gonna,
It's Toast.
Let's take him out for a walk.
Hello, Toast. I teabag Toast because it's funny.
Wait, move. Move out the way, please.
Okay,
Taking Toast
Pete
for a
said.
walk.
Okay.
Come on, Toast. Let's go for a walk. Okay, where should we walk to?
Wait, hold on.
What are you doing?
Rabbit and lead.
Are you gonna give first? Don't spam them everywhere, because my dad's gonna get really pissed.
Nope.
Oh my God, you've got a little bunny rabbit.
Yay!
Oh God, it's an evil one. It's an evil one. It's got red eyes.
Yes, come, buddy.
Don't take it to the water because it will drown.
Whee!
I just thought you say, "Come, bunny," and you flew.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's my rabbit. Come on, buddy.
Oh God, no, Toast.
Look,
Oh no.
Toast, are you okay? Please goodbye.
Toast.
What are you doing? He's like a yo-yo. Oh, my screen is
Oh
dying.
no.
Died.
The rabbit dead.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Come on, fly, Toast.
Killing rabbits.
Be who you want to be, Barbie girl. Ah! Toast!
Oh no, Toast died.
Toast! No!
R.I.P.
My buddy
Toast.
Toast! Toast!
Here he is. I found Toast.
He's dead.
No, I found one that looks like him. He's over here.
Where are you? Where are you?
And then here we go.
No, he's mine. He's mine.
Wait, I'm just giving you
coming
the
with
name
me.
tag. Name tag. I shall name. Oh.
I shall name him Eduardo.
No, I wanted to name him Duck, but I forgot that you need an anvil. Damn it.
I got an anvil. Hold on.
Okay, I want to name him Duck. But
Okay,
anyway.
come here then.
No, don't name him Duck, Curtis. No.
Okay, I want to name him Duck. Or am I?
Instantly changes my mind. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Look what I named my bunny. My bunny is so funny. Bunny jokes.
Ginty was a joke at this stage, remember?
Cameron.
Hang on.
I think we should end out this very short video
Very short. It's like over 10 minutes, mate.
reacting to my bunny's name.
First, look at my bunny's name.
Quack, quack, choo cheese. The oh.
Cheese. Oh.
The ooh.
Ginty. There's the thumbnail.
It's gonna be quack quack. Ginty.
Ha ha.
Phew.
And on that note, Cameron, I'm in.
God, look at my very primitive skin. Jesus Christ.
And on that note,
I have a dead rabbit.
and on that note, I will throw some dead rabbit. Shit, what's the but there it is.
Yay! Look at me! Look at me! No, screw him! Look at me! Ah! Oh,
And Ginty dies.
And Ginty died. Sorry.
Ooh, R to the few to the few. Ooh to the R to the few few. And all that was left was quack quack choo cheese the ooh. It was supposed to be the ooh R few few the third. Quack, quack, choo, ooh.
In jokes. So yes, and with that, Ginty was a joke. And then the most popular video on C&C, which opens with this. Literally opens with this entire thing, which makes it so that I can't monetize this video. Oh dear.
Hello and welcome to the special anniversary of the TV series, the 30th anniversary of it. 30th.
God,
30 years
Rockwell.
to the day. Can you shut up? Too much. Cameron, explain what we're
thing.
So yeah, this was a thing. Alright, crashed a bunch.
Oh no! Okay. Fine.
And
Just join the main line again.
stuff happens, blah blah blah.
Thomas and one coach was in the platform.
And this is where the fabled 0.50 point goes. So Cameron gets 1.5 and I get 1. I can't remember why, but that's why it's 3.5 and 1. That's why there's the 0.5.
Upset, but he's...
God, the bitrate is terrible in this video. Well, race 2 coming soon, even though it should have come out before this one. And then we begin to live stream. I wonder why that sounds familiar.
Robert, what the hell is that?
I have no idea what that is.
Bother, he said.
This is actually, long story short, this route, this route was it was the track plan of TVS Knapford, modified so it would be Knapford Junction. So, yeah. You would later see it in the Christmas special, which I believe is the next slide along. But, just thought I'd note that, because it's quite important for this time.
Hurry to the
live stream.
C&C is now live. Go check us out. Hooray!
Yay!
Ignore the randomness.
Live on livestream.com. Livestream.com shut down some years ago, but it looked something like this. So I was using livestream.com's program called Livestream Procaster, or Broadcaster, one of the two, I can't remember. I think it was Procaster. So yeah, these are some images I found on Google, just to sort of show you what it looked like. Livestream.com was used by Sojourn Radio, it was used by Knapford Harbour, it was used by loads of people at the time. It was, well, within the trains community at least. In hindsight, I probably should have put things on a little site called Twitch, or at least YouTube. But at the time, that was the place to be, so yeah. So there's plenty of standard definition, quite crap live streams from that time that are just lost to time. I have all of one that I saved, and it's me building like a coal mine or something, and it's really bad quality, and it kind of gives you the vibe. I don't have it to hand, however. I won't show you guys that another time. But anyway, let's move on. So the first Railworks race. So obviously during these live streams, you've got to chat, much like now. And then at the time, I was very not foolish, but I was very young, and I was like, oh, these people sound cool by just what they're typing. Let's add them into the Skype call. So Cameron, the second Cameron, Bagswag, first appears in this first Railworks race. The first channel appearance, I should mention.
Hello everybody, it's C&C Productions here, and today we're going to be doing another Railworks race with the brand new 1400XX, or commonly known as Oliver. And joining me today, as always, is Curtis.
Hello! And by the way, what do you mean by another? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I did a challenge, so technically this is my second Railworks video.
Mentioned that earlier.
Fair enough.
Yes. And
Ah, no. I wanted to just pause.
The same edge.
No, what are you doing? Alright, fine, we'll do it
The
your
only
way.
real sports are auto racing, bullfighting, and mountain climbing. The rest are just games.
Never heard that one.
Never.
Okay.
I did a challenge, so technically this is my second Railworks video.
Fair enough.
Yes. And we've also got a special guest star, Bag Swag.
Why am I here? How did I get here? It smells of urine and sandwiches.
Hey, I'll explain what we're doing, if we don't mind. Yeah?
Go ahead.
It's fine.
Make mine.
Okay, we're driving Oliver, or number 4870, or 4870, Great Western green livery, and a single... Just left the...
etc. So you might be wondering why my audio quality sucks, and that's because I'm at home on my school laptop, I think. Yes, I was using the laptop from the family laptop to run Railworks. And that's why Cameron was recording. And that's why my audio sounds like crap. So yeah, basically, I can't remember much else, but you get the gist of that race. And then next we have C&C's Magical Musical Christmas Adventure, of which the intro was filmed by Cameron, and the rest was filmed by me, and put together. Not 100% happy with the thumbnail still, but it does have a vibe. This was like our big event, so we made the intro go into the pan shot. It's pretty cool at the time. A C&C production. Written by the C&C team, which it was. The C&C team would at this point now comprise Nick, who is something tree something on Discord. I actually haven't heard from Bagsway in a very long time. I wouldn't mind a reunion of some sort for C&C. But yeah, we'll cover it a bit in a sec.
Merry Christmas, Thomas.
Robert.
Merry Christmas to you.
And then the trucks disappear.
Percy. Is it just me, or is someone singing?
Oh, that's Ginty. He's been singing ever since he got here.
Oh, I see.
Ginty bells, Ginty on the way. British Railways track to scrap.
We got away. Hey. The funny thing is that even though this whole video is not canon, that one reference to British Railways tried to scrap us but we got away. One constant throughout Richard, Robert and Ginty's backstory is that they escaped scrap. And it's referenced this early. The reason why Richard and Robert even feature in this at all is because Cameron and I had started writing Tale of Two, their origin story. Now, as of recently, no one has ever seen that. It's been alluded to several times over the past 7 years. And I recently wrote an outline that actually makes the whole story work. It's still, eventually, one day, it will come out in some form, even if it's in script form. But yeah. Just wanted to mention that.
You see?
I do.
Oh, and here comes Mr. Ironic himself.
Silent night, steamy night. Found my pistols to get there on time. Get the express there on time. Silent.
He doesn't even.
Another thing of note that I've just realised. It's funny that this route's a hybrid of Railway Series and TVS, isn't it? If only I know. If only I know.
Even know the rest, it's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Percy, Christmas isn't about Christmas carols or Christmas specials.
Christmas specials?
I'm pulling a Christmas passenger train, Percy.
Oh.
Anyway, Christmas is about sitting in
That was Cameron's favourite bit for a long time. It's still quite good, gotta say.
Shed together with friends and family alike. Some that you hardly see and others that you're not so glad to
4 AM, Noah.
see. But most of all, Christmas is about being positive. Just for those few days around Christmas and New Year's. Anyway, negativity and complaints are for January.
True that, Thomas. Anyway, we better head to Tidmouth for the Christmas party.
Indeed.
Also of note, Silent Night from before, which featured Nick's first appearance on C&C. Also, the music for Silent Night was made by Eric Pierre 53. And at this time, if you made something for C&C, you're a part of the team. In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. No offense to anyone involved, it was probably just a bit of poor judgment. I didn't know how collaboration really worked at the time properly. So I was just like, yeah, you're part of the team. Fuck it. So, yeah. I feel bad about that on reflection, really. Yeah. It just, yeah. It caused more issues than it was worth, really, down the line. This shot was actually, I put down a camera in Surveyor, and then I clicked on Thomas to start him off. I'm quite proud of it. Now here is a prototype of sorts for Tidmouth Sheds. This was built on a Tidmouth that was before the hybrid Tidmouth that I made. It was just a random Tidmouth, and because of this video, I didn't finish it. Because I had to destroy it.
Right, from the chop.
I had to find a piano. It was harder than you think.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Oh, that was horrible. Well, come on. Now, this time in June, please. 1, 2, 3.
On the first day of Christmas, my driver gave to me.
Stop, Edward, you're singing the wrong song.
He must think of our naam som zeer creative and I.
Oh, for goodness sake. Good time, Lucky. We wish you
God, it's so shit.
You a Merry Jesus!
Oh, but then suddenly...
Oh my god, there's Jesus everywhere! Oh my god, one of them's on fire everywhere! Oh my god,
You know, this isn't the weirdest thing I've seen this year.
Yep. You're right there.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
Merry Christmas, Richard. Merry Christmas. God, there's jinxies everywhere! Oh my god, one of them's on fire everywhere! Oh my god,
So Boko go, whoa! There's a flying cam behind him. That's funny. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Da, 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 da. Deleted shot. Not deleted, but just unused. And then there's an after credits scene where I believe Toby had just... I'd forgotten to put him down. And...
hello everyone. Oh, no, never mind. Nope, I'm out of it. Nope, 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 nope.
It's all destroyed. And there's Fat Rory. There he is. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Ah, look at that. And it was uploaded on Christmas Eve. Not Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. So, slightly early, I guess. But on time, nonetheless. Then we got the Boxing Day race, which opens...
Too long, we don't want to bore everyone.
Not going to bore everyone. It was Richmas time, of course, on SO3D. And Cameron streamed this one, which I had forgotten. And there's a little glimpse into the world.
So people don't feel bad about missing it.
You should do like, yeah.
It's the livestream procaster chat.
Yeah, yeah, you save it and stuff. Yeah.
Oh crap. We're live now. Hey, live stream.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream.
You're all Jewish.
We'll be
Oh god.
we'll be doing a variety. Shut up, just let me talk.
I'm trying to crop the
Right.
screen.
We're going to be doing a variety of things. We're going to be doing races. We're going to be doing audio commentaries. We're going to be doing
Yeah,
not much.
we're gonna talk about what we liked about the Christmas special.
Because basically, I say the yeah.
Oh, the
We'll go and
Alpha
race then.
Red
No,
wanted.
no, you don't. No, we can watch the video. I can just move it over to Skype.
To Skype.
Right. So everyone ready? It's on 0.
And then we do a audio commentary.
Yay, we
got a new mic.
And so did I.
So there's no annoying buzzing in the back.
The spinny randy bit.
Shut up, yes.
And then
Okay, that was fun. Should we go to a race then?
No,
if
it's
you
not
got it
done
wrong
yet.
again.
Cat Nick. No.
Yes. No.
Christmas carols rewritten. You spelled my name wrong again with an extra E.
Alpharend.
Yeah.
Either
What we
you.
need is we need a Boxing Day sing-along of MC Hammer Can't Touch This.
I don't
No.
know the lyrics.
Do I have to spam Skype with my name spelled correctly?
Yes. Yes, please.
Look at it. It's Toby.
Nick, either he spelled your name wrong, or there's like 4 different people
Rory.
similar to
Rory.
your name.
Rory's there. Fat Rory. Fat Rory.
Fat
Oh god, don't spam the chat, Nick. No.
Fat.
Stop.
That's not me.
Boobs into Ilfred the Ilf. His name is Ilfred the Ilf. Let's
Oh,
watch
look.
one with Percy and the
Boobs.
Snowballs. Can you stop spamming boobs into the chat, Cam? Oh, he said.
Time I made.
Fell and stuff.
What is that?
It's your mum.
What is
2009.
Etc.
Winter.
And then the race happens.
What's your
Very chaotic. Very chaotic. And finally, to close out the year of 2014, we have something that would be important if I'd finished part 2. This was a route made by Tom Kay, I believe. Many years ago. Featuring Ginty and Edward leaving, with another passenger train. Little Bill and Ben on the left there. It's just a nice shot. It's just one shot. Similar trick to the Christmas special, where I had one engine leaving in the same shot. So yeah, that was 2014. Lots of new things. A real big jump in terms of editing. You know, editing those longer videos, really, like, you learn a thing or two. Do I have anything else in the... Ah, yes, I do. So this was a school project called The Crash, and it's the last time that I would do stop motion, as far as I can remember. with Lego.
When I went to work this morning, I knew my life would change forever. I looked in the mirror this morning, and my reflection told me that change was coming for me. Small things can change my fate, like turning left or right. I never wanted to go like this. I was hoping to go out with a bang. But we can't have everything go our way in this world of darkness.
I am the killer, a man who begs for forgiveness. I've been to jail before, mostly for petty crime, but all the same, I was deserving.
Hold on, back up a bit. Say that again.
You heard right. It was his fault. He jumped on my car. I want compensation. Repairs don't come cheap, you know. What is
We
this
can't
stuff?
have you complaining or acting dramatically.
Me? Dramatic?
Anyway, just carry on.
Right. I was minding my own business on my way to work when this madman jumps from the car in front on my windscreen. I stopped as soon as I could, of course, but I think he died on impact. So can I go now?
Hell no, you're staying right here, mate.
But I'm telling the truth, honestly. I've told you all I know, now let me go!
Really then? Why is there a corpse in my forensic lab?
No! Not again!
Hang on. Again? How many people have you killed? Please just tell me, answer that one little question. How many?
No! So how are those donuts?
Ah, nice. You want one, mate? Don't give a double killer donuts. Give me one.
So what now?
Jail.
Well, this is great.
Buddy. You smashed me dead! That's right, buddy.
And then he died. The guy who died.
I want Subway.
So anyway, that was made at school. Gosh, that would have been year... No, not year 9, surely not. Year 8 or 9. Year 8 or 9. That kind of era. And I brought Lego into the classroom, and we basically did stop motion. So most of that interrogation scene was done at school, and everything else was done at home. Because stop motion takes a long time, and we didn't really have a lot of class time to do it. So, yeah. Let's jump forward to 2015, where Skarloey comes home at last.
Skarloey had been to the works to be mended. He felt much better. Rusty the Diesel was helping him off his truck. Skarloey hadn't met the little diesel before. Rusty seems a kindly sort of engine, he thought to himself. I help to mend the line and do odd jobs.
Speaking of that shed in the background, that was made for the 2012 models, which had been coming out at the time, by Nick, the person who you saw earlier in SketchUp. And yeah,
Explained Rusty. I hear everyone is looking forward to seeing you again. Come on.
Dun, ba, dun, dun, dun. I think that was one of the first 1080p videos I'd made. One of. And then race 4, which opens with a new intro. Jet engine
Hello
appears.
everybody, welcome to another Train Z race. That's right, we have returned for another couple races. Today I am again joined by Cameron. Say hello.
Race 3 was the TVS race, remember? Noah? Fake fan.
Toodles.
Anyway, this is a celebration of a milestone for our channel, 200 subs! Yay! Considering that we started in late September...
Definitely a
Coloratura, said Gordon.
Anyway, this used to be a Boko race, but Boko doesn't like...
Oh, I love this bit. This bit's
especially
funny
crossover
as.
points or
Well,
going
not
on
funny as, but it's amusing. And then he dies.
Edward, who hopefully will get round the bends a lot.
And then basically, that race happens. Then Bullseyes finally emerges. Moo. I rushed this last bit with captions.
Bullseyes. Toby the tram engine has cow catchers and side plates. Daisy
You can tell I edited it at the same time as
was afraid of getting hurt himself.
Thomas Comes to Breakfast, but I didn't finish it until a bit
quite
later.
unconcerned. Stand aside. Warned them. Please drive along toward. He was cross. He saw a fence, jumped it, and slithered down a slope. Champion was surprised. But he was taught Daisy. How can I look him in the eye if he won't turn round?
Ugh.
Said Daisy feebly. Yes, said Daisy unhappily. You know his harm. Mr. Farmer wouldn't like that. He might
It's a
hurt
thumbnail shot.
them. The farmer wouldn't like that. Jack backing hastily.
All the way to
Toby was
Dryo,
surprised
apparently.
to find Daisy back once more at the station. The passengers told him about the bull. He chuckled. Bulls always run if you toot and look him in the eye, eh, Daisy? Daisy said nothing. Ah, well, Toby went on. We live and learn. I'd better chase him for you, I suppose. He clanked away. But Jack Steam among his men he hadn't. And though they never
Oh, this shot here was pretty good.
exhausting day, Toby and Percy often met her on their journeys. And though they never mentioned bulls, they gave her pitying looks. It made her so cross. Her last journey ended at the top station. Some boys were on the platform. One of them
Paper
holding a
bag was edited in. Look
he
at it
shouted,
go.
I've got a quarter of bull's eyes. I think they're super, don't you? Ah, said Daisy. Keep your old bull's eyes. She scuttled to her shape.
Lovely. And there's no credits because I couldn't be bothered. Then this video was released. Wait, hold on. Yeah, shortly after. And it was when we made a new Ginty with a face. Because for a trains race, we wanted to use Ginty. But not everyone had C&C Ginty. S&C Ginty, sorry. Cameron had also made the C&C Workshop sign, and it was released. This was the original Origins. This isn't canon, for those who are wondering, but it is a thing. Six months later.
Locomotive number 3 is ready. Or of course he's ready. He's been ready for the past 3 days, we just haven't fired him up. Dave, could you start him up, please?
Rum 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 rum.
Ginty!
Whee!
Do you think we should tell Mr. Attington? No. He knew that he'd get this. That would happen if you get paid by Cameron.
Oh dear.
Or Curtis.
Oh dear.
Oh, don't forget Bag Swag and his bloody ideas. Oh, and Nick. Oh, God.
Oh dear.
Punch? Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh no. Bang. Oh no. He hit the airplane. Oh. That's it's real time. Whee! Okay. Anyway. Yeah. C&C had a bit of a rough patch at this stage. Which leads me to talk about the C&C podcast. Now, hindsight is a magical thing. If I had my time again, I probably wouldn't have done it, at least not in this way. Tomcast was the hottest new podcast on the block, after Sojourn Radio hadn't been around for about 2 years at this point. And taking what I thought at the time was loose, now looking back, was quite similar a format, and applying it here in not a very good way. Yeah. I am ashamed that we made this podcast in the way that we did. Initially Cameron was blamed, even though that I take full responsibility for this idea. It was my idea. I made the video. I decided to upload it. And yeah. It did eventually lead to C&C Radio, which then led to Time with C&C, which there is a playlist on C&C, which yeah, there might be a lot of videos that are privated there, but I will make sure that they're unlisted soon. I need to go through both the channels and do all that. So yeah, I mainly put this here because as much as C&C was a lot of fun, and it was reasonably successful, it didn't come without its lower points and missteps. And yeah, I apologize to Scott's Returns and all that were on the Tomcast team at the time. And yeah, I mean, I owned up to it at the time, but I still feel quite bad about it. Which is why for a long time it was private, and I was gonna play it for you, but it's already late enough. It's 4:30 in the morning. Way later than I thought this would be, so yeah. Let's move on, shall we? Stop Thief! One of my favourite videos, and I'm proud of this era on my channel, however. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Let's move on. So,
Stop Thief.
Immediately, we've got a really cool pan, we've got a digital zoom, we're using the 2012 Thomas, we've made it lighter so that YouTube doesn't compress it as much, because at the time that was an issue. Using S&C people, like I still do. Wave of the flag. The Weesh, which was masked underneath the platform. Percy leaving in the background. This shot was pretty cool for the time. It wasn't aesthetically all that great, but it was cool. Now, fun fact about this shot, which then leads to this shot. I did the entire chase, including the car speeding ahead, in this one shot. It is an amazing piece of footage, and I have it somewhere, just not to hand, much like a lot of stuff. I tell you, I could have spent a month on this, and it still wouldn't have been every single bit of history. I tried to do my best. So yeah, stolen car, heading down the line, call the police. I was thinking of a short sentence that you could throw and it tells everything. You know, there's a stolen car heading down the line, so you know the direction, so the signalman knows what to tell the signalman. The signalman knows what to tell the police, and tells the signalman, call the police, because it's urgent. clearly. So yeah. Hackenbeck. Oh, this scene. This was a bitch to put together, though. Hey, shaky for yay. God, look at all those 3D trees. Pan, shot, spin. Really useful engine. Oh, look at that mask. Oh, that has such a vibe. And this is the first time where I'd use the Photoshop for all the credits trick, where it's in a really long Photoshop file and it's just an image basically going up, and that's why it's masked at the bottom, much like the classic era. It's got italics and whatnot all in there. Yeah, CS6. Good old CS6 Photoshop. And yeah. Whoosh. No intro or outro, actually. And then Donald Duck gets released. Dilly's Duck. An End of Our Roots promo, which was released simultaneously on C&C and Welsh Core Productions. So this is actually a glimpse into 2015 Cameron videos, actually. Yes, End of Our Roots is technically still a thing, but I've since lost access to it because I can't remember the password. I could probably reset it, and if I really tried to get back in, I could. But at the moment, it's in an archive state. I was very tempted to bring it back for when the railway works closed, but I think leaving it as is fine. So yeah. It got a new logo, it got a slight redesign, and then I left it. Because at one point, it was redesigned by Nick Bagswagon Cameron, and yeah, I wasn't very fond of it. But that's besides the point. But yeah, look at this funny little Dilly's Duck that was released with the hybrid at one point. And yeah, there it is. Little Dilly's Duck. And on the same day, this was released. Now you would think, oh, Richie release on End of Our Roots. Whoa! And it is a whole minute of that. Yeah, this is a picture that Cameron did no, not Photoshop, it would have been Paint. So yeah, really shows how much of a joke Ginty was at the time. Speaking of Ginty, here he is in The Relief, which was a C&C sort of co-production, I would call it, that went on my channel. And yeah, it was a brief return to models for me. I'd gotten the Hornby Thomas, I'd gotten a milk tanker and all this. I think I was using my camcorder at this stage, which is not this one, but the one before it. Which was, I think, 720p or something like that. Or it was a combination of my sister's I can't remember. It was a weird time for my camera situation at the time, given that I was moving most of my stuff to trains. So this return was actually quite nice. There's my Trying Ginty, which I'd gotten on my just after the 2013 trip overseas. I'd gotten that from eBay in quite good condition, actually, for something that was relatively cheap. I think it was like $20 or something. I can't remember. No, 30, 40 odd dollars, something like that. Oh, and these coaches. There was a magazine set where you could get coaches for about, I think it was about $7 Australian. I got one pack and I was like, oh, these are cool. These are actually like quite good. Then went back, got another one. Went to get another 2. They'd sold out. And they had the level crossing, which I probably should have gotten in hindsight, because I still don't have a level crossing. But yeah, I can't imagine going back in time and swiping another 2 and then having 4 of those. Oh, that would have been pretty cool. But I got 2 basically express coaches, because previously I only had the teak ones that came with Flying Scotsman. So yeah, and then the NE truck van. And I say for Farquhar, I know it should be Farquhar, especially in this instance, but oh, what are you gonna do?
He was tired and wanted
It was 2015.
but as he was about to do so, the station master walked up.
Look at that steam.
Oh, hello, Thomas.
Look at
Thank
that.
goodness I've caught you.
Picture quality.
Why?
Also, animation properly utilized.
What's wrong?
Ah. Well, you see that milk tanker over there?
Let me guess. Daisy left them.
And YouTube overexposing the footage. A form of compression.
Milk again.
I think it was because I was uploading in like AVI or MP4 or something. I don't know. It was being weird.
Yes.
It shouldn't look like that. It should look more like the first shot.
Third time this week. Where's Toby? Shouldn't he be?
But basically, this was photoshopped to manipulate the faces to look like the TVS faces and eye animation, a technique that a lot of people were adopting at the time, but not people using models yet. I don't want to call myself a pioneer, but I don't think anyone else at the time was doing this.
You doing this?
I'm afraid
Please
not.
correct me if I'm
Toby's up
wrong.
at the quarry helping Mavis.
Fine, I'll do it.
Also, I have to say, Bagswag's Thomas was quite good. I quite like the vibe of it. Also, this was just a plain white table. The ballast was not put down for this video, because I couldn't be bothered. And I'd switched to blue paper at this stage, instead of the purpley sort of cement boards. Which I think gives a kind of a play school kind of vibe for those Australian viewers out there. It gives it that sort of light, kind of like, I don't know, it cements you in the world a bit, you know? Also, I forgot to mention this earlier, but a lot of my rolling stock had paper faces around 2012-13, and you just saw it just before there. And yeah, I got a brake van and I'm quite proud of the relief. And there was a follow-up, which was in 2018, so bear with me, but we go forward and using this camcorder, in fact, to record the Relief 2, which was filmed in 2018, or at least this this edit is from 2018. It's got all the sound effects, and I was waiting on music and voiceover lines, and yeah, I could have remedied both of those, but I just didn't. So it's shelved. It's lost. What a relief. I can't remember what the story was, but it's like, hello Percy, blah blah blah. Daisy hasn't taken that milk van again. Deal with it, Percy, blah blah blah. Also, there's Hornby Henry, which I'd gotten in the 2016 trip, which I will talk about later. And then Jinty's like, well, I have an idea. Oh. And Percy's just like, screw the milk van. This was filmed at 1080-60. Ah, the frame rate. And then, yeah, credits. So, fun fact about this set here. This was the first set that I filmed with my G7 back in 2017. So this was probably filmed in 2017 and then was edited up until about 2018. So we're not too far ahead, but just as a reference, this was released too. I've got the full script somewhere, but yeah, anyway. Then we've got The Time We Lost the Hunger Games. Now, long story short...
Oh, hey Cameron. What's up? What you doing?
I'm being cameraman. Who are you? And this guy's trying to join in. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, we totally didn't.
Because we totally didn't. Yeah, we totally just didn't.
We totally.
So basically, episode 1, I don't know what happened to it, to be fair. And this is the only surviving footage of the Hunger Games videos that we did. I think I have... I don't think I recorded these. Yeah, because Cameron recorded these because this was on the weekend and I was playing Minecraft on my school laptop. And then... yeah, so we filmed... gosh, I think it was about 4... No, we filmed enough for a week. We had 7 videos, and it was going to be Hunger Games week. It was going to be a video every single day. We got to the second day, and then we just didn't edit the rest. And by we, I mean Cameron. And then I said, oh, send them over and I'll edit them. It didn't happen. So basically, we lost it, and I think we lost the game as well. I can't remember.
Playing it. I'm looking inside the house. There is... oh, there's a chest. I found a chest. Come inside the house. Go inside the house that you're at.
No, hold on. Should I make... okay, I'll make a sword.
Oh, shit. Get to center now.
Why?
The border.
Oh, shit. God.
I due to the border in the center.
Oh, God.
You're gonna have to kill
I'm gonna kill him.
No, don't go down there. Stay in the center. Oh, you won.
I
He
am
died.
in the center.
He died due to the border.
Yeah!
And then I won it. Yay!
Oh yeah, I had a golden apple, didn't I?
GNT's canon. Lol. James theme. Oh yeah, there's footage of the previous episode. Well, there you go. And then we have one of my favourite videos of the time, which features a familiar character in the background. Actually, a few of them, actually. But this pan shot, the lighting, the use of rain, the music from Johnny Pearson. It could have been made today. Apart from the lag. The lag was, Christ. Also, it was made in 12. I spy the first version of Wendell, of which by this point I should probably mention someone named Bradley the Thomas Fan 1, around March of that time actually, or even earlier, early 2015. Brad, through the live streams in fact, we became quite close and became friends, and he had the ability to use Blender, therefore could bake things, and was quite good for NWR Roots. Cameron had this OC called Wendell, which was developed at the time, and here is one of his first appearances, at least ones that are public. I still have the introduction video somewhere which references Richard and whatnot, but I don't particularly want to show that kind of stuff. If Cameron would like to, he's feel free to do it, but yeah, anyway. Robert was in the background there. There's a shot of Gordon, 2010 Gordon. On the west is Donald and Douglas, keeping consistency. A lot of red coaches there. Then Henry comes by. Look at him go. James is like, oh dear. There's Bear again. Emily, this shot is way too drawn out. Oh, this is one of my favorite bits. Listen out for the bell. That accidental timing, though. As the music swells, explosives get shunted in. And who's that? It's Richard. Who is that? It's Ginty. What is that? A TARDIS. Another part of Ginty Who Part 2 that was never to be. I wonder. Oh, I obscure his face. Is it Richard? Is it not? Ooh. Bang. Notice that, okay. In this context, Richard is not there. He is just kind of there. But, yeah. An interesting end to a fun little video. Long story short, basically the original version of Ginty Who Part 2 would see Ginty looking for a calculator to fix the TARDIS. His first stop would be Brendam 1955, where he talks to Edward, who doesn't know much about calculators. But says, blah 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 blah, because he would know Ginty at that time, because in 1955 is the year of Paint Pots and Queens taking place. I don't know if that's strictly true anymore, because of how things have shifted in the Railway Series world, but at the time that was when it took place. Edward's like, oh yes, Ginty. And that's why Ginty appears in Brendam 1955. Then Ginty's next stop would be saving Richard from this explosion, and Richard having basically a mental breakdown, depressive episode. He's very sad. And Ginty's like, you'll be fine. You'll find friends. You'll be right. And then goes to the moon because he can, and then sees a real-life version of this guy, who gives him a calculator eventually after breaking his TARDIS and then sending it to Canada and back. And then that was Ginty Who Part 2, essentially. And that's why that's important. Anyway. Welcome Brad, and his beautiful, on-point comedic timing and editing. I really wish that Brad would do more comedic stuff, because it's always brilliant.
You know what? Basically, Sodor, the two engines, Richard and Robert, are in dire danger over the ever-growing population of Ginties. There is only one engine that can save them. That engine's name is Ginty.
Hi.
There's also Mike, but no one really gives a about him. Oh.
Ginty in the jet train. It's better. I think Brad still has that sign somewhere. Da, 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 da. Also, I should note, even though that Ginty's Seaside Trip was uploaded later, it was filmed around this time. Keep that in mind. Actually, it was filmed a little bit later. But, yes. So, yes. Also, go to Brad's channel and you'll find the Lamp release video. That's from around this time. Then we have Race 5 Attempt 2, which was the lost second attempt of Race 5. The first attempt was on a version of a Little Western route that was on, I think, Sodal Railway. And basically the story was there was a war against Ginties and Toads. Just masses of them. And the only way that they could save... No, it was versus Ducks versus Toad. No, it wasn't Ducks versus Toad. No, it was Ginties versus Toads. And this Ginty had to race to get the key to fixing the war, which was Duck, who was hiding at the top of the Arlesdale Railway for some reason. So the race was, we had to jet engine all the way to the Arlesdale Railway, carrying luggage or something, I can't remember. And then the second half, well, then it would be taking Mike all the way up to the top of Arlesdale Railway to meet Duck. And then we'd take Mike all the way back, and then Ginty back with Duck. And then there would be like a cutscene of sorts where it's like, Duck comes in and explodes, and then the war over, yay. I think I have footage somewhere of the first part, but we never filmed the second part. And the reason why we didn't was because it would have opened with a story section. It was the first time that we're going to make, well, the only time really, that we're going to make a story and put a race in it. You can really see that we're trying to move into more narrative-based content, because making trains races was getting more and more difficult to do. But then, finally, Trains Race 5 finally comes out properly. And this is when C&C... We tried to go for the gradient kind of look and the silhouette, which was made by Nick at the time. There was a slight redesign of Richard. We'll try.
And today I am with Cameron, as usual. Say hello.
Why, hello there, viewers.
With his beautiful new mic, which is on
Yay!
loan. And, to change things a little bit, you know, give it a bit of a hip, new twist, wah!
A bit of pizzazz.
Yeah, pizzazz. We've got a special guest star, Bradley, the new person on the C&C team.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. And with
this is a test for Monday.com's new product, Monday Work.
Part 2. Where are you? Goodness me. Where is part 2? There it is. The intro to this was edited by Brad, and I fucking love it.
Previously on Race 5.
Hello, people of the internet. Welcome to Race 5. Woo. And today I am with Cameron.
Why, hello there.
Bradley, the new person on the C&C team.
Hello.
Okay,
Yep,
Henry's just about to leave the station. Guards whistle.
Oh god.
What's your favourite food?
A sandwich, maybe.
So while we're
Actually-
going down. Okay,
Actually, I've got an idea.
just cut me off then. That's fine.
Yep, and I overshot platform. I don't care. I'm going in first.
Do you even train?
diesels.
Right, question 8. What
I asked
is your,
about-
What
I
is your
asked about,
favourite Big Four company?
No.
And basically, bread gets lost. And yeah. Anyway. So yeah. Then we have the Steppers special,
The bell in the cabin on the
which is
branch
the
line
former
rang
of
once,
Thomas
then
and
5,
Stepler.
pause 5.
Because I had just bought
That means shunt
Stepney
to allow following
for
train
about
to pass.
99 Australian
The signalman
dollars.
was puzzled. Ah, I see. Would have been delayed, but there was no help.
Here's a better example of that face animation style.
Soon they heard an unfamiliar
I was trying a
puffing.
lamp test, you know, just shooting day for night.
Swayed and twinkled. Then Stepney loomed in the station lights.
So this is actually like what it actually would have been, with a slight bit of contrast applied. But it was a mask of basically without the day for night on there.
He slowed to exchange tablets.
I didn't bother with the lamp
Then
there.
gathered speed into the night. Well, that's my
Buffers.
boiler, said Thomas the tank engine. Shunted.
Reusing the face from earlier. Actually, no, I did remake that.
It's a disgrace.
You can tell by the
Sorry,
cheeks.
said Stepney. I was a special, he explained. Why? An important
I didn't bother with the
passenger
rest of the animation because it was very
said,
time
"Must get
consuming.
home and
You had to
order
do every
special."
face and then you had to make the layers.
Kindly
And,
let me take it.
yeah.
We had a splendid run.
Actually, I have Steppers with me, actually. Actually, it's under stuff. I do have it with me. So he's still around.
No record breaking, of course, but
I would love to do lots with
well,
Stepney, actually.
said Thomas modestly.
One day.
Perhaps when you know the road as I do. Exactly, put in Stepney. You're such an expert. Thomas, flattered, forgot he was cross.
I'm
and
so
told Stepney
happy.
all about his branch line.
Oh yeah, the bell code was by Nick. So if you listen, it's the actual proper bell code.
The bell in the cabin.
We argued about this for quite some time, to be fair.
Been on the branch line, rang once, then 5, pause 5. That means shunt to allow following train to pass. The signalman was puzzled. He telephoned control.
Etc. Then following is a trailer, which has some things in it that are lost to time. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Was there another trailer in here? Oh god, there isn't. Ah, to YouTube we go. To YouTube. Go. Where is the old one? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, give me a second. I've got to sign into C&C. God. I'm really trying to get through this all. Ooh. Right. Where's that first trailer? The first trailer was made... No, that's not the first one. Where is it? Well, there's that one. What was the second one? God, I had... Oh, there it is. There she is. There we go. Okay. So now we go full screen.
Richard, what's that over there?
I think they're ginties. My coach is derailed, but my engine's still going.
You like suspense?
Welcome back to another
Oh yeah, I think this was edited by Cameron. I can't remember. This might have been a combination. This was a version of Race 5 or 6 or 4? One race. I can't remember how it went, but it's footage from that. It's only surviving footage actually.
Clap for Bertie. Clap.
Baby, it's triple! Oh, look at that!
I'm pulling a Christmas passenger train, Percy.
Oh.
Anyway, Christmas is about sitting in a shed together with friends and family alike. Some that you hardly see, and others that you're not so glad to see. Yay! Considering that we started in late September.
Definitely a colour at your outfit.
Had to put that in there. Etc. So yes, that was the first trailer. And then we have this trailer, which was edited by Brad, and it is pretty damn good.
My coach is derailed, but my engine's still going.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you may be wondering, what's with the two P's? What's with this SketchUp? Well, here's one from the archives.
They're 2, they're 3, they're 4, they're 5. Shunting trucks in groups of 5. Red
and green and brown and blue. They're the 2P Fowler crew.
All with different shed allocations round crew north shed north.
So this was Nick's video, and it was quite funny.
Fowler,
he's a cheeky one. Fowler, lots of fun. Fowler, oh, no, at a time. Nyla, there's down the line. Also, Nick had made these models in SketchUp, by the way. So, very impressive.
Wants to help and share. Fowler's
The box is square.
They're 2, they're 3, they're
4, they're 5. Shunting trucks in groups of 5. But yeah, the main joke is basically they're all Fowler.
All with different shed allocations.
One of those things where you know, you bring it up in a call and then you actually do it. It's fun. They're 3, they're 4, they're 5. Shunting trucks in groups of 5. Red and green and black and blue. They're the 2P Fowler crew. I mean, it still rhymes. It still works. The north shed or far away. Down the hills and round the bends. 2P Fowler friends. C&C. So yeah. Now we move on to the birthday explosion. One that would explode into further content, which can all be attributed to Brad, because Brad made this video and it is great. It is not the last, but one of the last of the non-canon era, which was when C&C was sort of just getting started, but anything from like Spook Train onwards is considered canon, or in that playlist that I posted about recently. So yes. God, 8 viewers on here and on Twitch, jeez. Thank you all for sticking around. Nearly done, we're getting there. Thomas is just like, nope.
What? Nothing at all.
Also, I think this is the first time that we see... Oh yeah, this is the first time that we see Richard's updated face.
Well, it's
And his coupling was fixed.
Thought you'd remember. What? No way!
It's Wendell, guys.
Today as well.
Oh dear, I forgot. Of course I remembered. But I have to go. You will get your presents later.
My voice acting isn't in its top form here. I think this was made quite quickly. Fun fact, Cameron's lines were very vague and just given to him without context. Apart from that, we're making a video about his birthday, so it was quite fun. This is my favourite gag. It's just like...
Hello?
What's up?
Eric, we've got a problem. I forgot Robert and Wendell's
Also, this is
birthday
the main
presents.
reason why it's
And
uncommon,
their
is because they
actual
could just run off the
birthday.
tracks and
And this
use the
concerned
telephone.
me how exactly?
You should care, Eric. It is the unwritten rule that all friends must get them a present. You remember the plan, don't you?
What,
I mean,
the world
really,
domination plan?
No.
you can't really sustain
Not
that.
that one.
In an
Definitely
ideal
not.
world, I would love to.
Aww.
Just get Ginty.
It's my favourite gag.
get the secret
Oh,
place
holding a
of
knife.
specialness.
Specialness. The sheds.
Shh. No one must know.
No one must know. And a bathroom break. God. Oh, look at that pen shot. Very good pen shot for its time. And there's Toby. So there's the thing. Because Toby's there, I have a theory that this takes place after the Christmas special, and somehow Thomas survived. Or something. I don't know. I came up with this really cool idea. I think it's on Twitter somewhere. And just because Toby's in the background there, it kind of completes it all. But I like to think that they rebuilt the shed, and Toby's just like, I can sleep now.
Well, what are we gonna do then?
I don't know.
Also, Richard and Robert somehow survived.
We could give them Twinkies.
And Ginty.
No, that won't work this time. They're fat enough as it is.
Well,
Oh yeah, this is the first time that we hear me doing Ginty. Which I think the first time I speak as Ginty is, yeah, about here.
we could give them Twinkies.
No.
We could give them Twinkies. We could give them Twinkies. We could give them Twinkies.
That won't work this time. They're fat enough as it is.
Well, why don't we give them Ginty?
Right, lads. I have the perfect idea.
I still have that asset, and it was used many years later.
Oh, really? You guys shouldn't have.
Yeah, we kind of forgot.
Yeah.
If I'm perfectly being honest here with you, Law, it makes up for that. Seconded. Now.
Cameron actually noted that he would have delivered that line differently if he'd known the context. Like being here with you guys is worth it and whatnot, but yeah. Also, you can see the stubble really clearly now.
Let's cut this cake!
Oh yeah, also you guys said I should liven up the party, so I put garden powder in the cake.
Fun fact, every time I would do Ginty, that would be the line that I would default to for years. So I wanted to liven up the party, so I put gunpowder in the cake. It's not quite cake, but it's like a kick. God, saying certain things in Ginty's voice is annoying. That was originally going to be part of the stream, was I was going to be like, tell me something to say in Ginty's voice. But no.
Ah, fuck.
He swore.
Well, this is Bradley's video. You know what? We should make our own group YouTube channel.
Well, let's be honest. Who would sit at their computer all day and watch Thomas-related videos that they found on the internet?
Wheeze.
369. Nice. Lots of pure hatred from blah 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 blah. Now we have 1 year of Cameron. And the reason why it's labelled Lost Media Montage is because later the following year, actually around this time, literally a year later, Cameron's channel would be taken down by the fact that he uploaded great race footage So he'd lost, I think his channel had been around since about 2012 or thereabouts. So yeah, the fun fact about this is that all the footage from this I have copies of, because I keep that kind of crap. So everything that you see here I still have as an archive, and it really shows sort of the sort of 2013 to 15 sort of Cameron videos. This is one of the only ways that you can see him now.
Hello everyone, this is
Thousand Trucks. Gotta stop with that.
From Dinos and Discoveries, Logan.
This also kind of tells a short version of the history of C&C as well. Oh.
Nearly there, and...
Derailed.
Also using Tom's dog.
My train's lagging.
Richard, what's that over there?
I think they're ginties.
Hi. Hi. And very tuned into this.
This was made at one point. Basically, Cameron had watched this episode, and it had a kid named Curtis, and then did the whole meme of like putting faces on the characters, and it was kind of funny. I did find it at some point, but I don't have it to hand. But yeah.
A ginty who was bad, so he's being hung.
Duck is guarding
Ginty
everything.
dies.
He's hiding.
Duck. Oh god.
Oh no, Duck.
No.
No, you still recording?
The other Cameron.
And we've also got a special guest star.
Why am I here? How did I get here? It smells of urine and sandwiches.
They're two, they're
Two
three,
female
they're
friends.
four, they're five. Blue.
Then
There
Brad
is
arrives.
only one in two versions, but no one really gives a about him.
This is very well she.
Have no idea what.
Where am I?
I told him.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, I voiced in Mountain Engines. Oh god, what is it? It's like oh my, I do a Scarlet voice and it's meme. I can't remember the line, but yeah.
I'm nearly over.
That one. Chuff 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 weesh.
Oh, you go,
Thomas.
Anyway.
Oh, fuck. I can't...
Fun fact, this video, the original was taken down like recently. Topical somewhat.
believe you've done this.
Christmas specials.
I'm pulling a Christmas passenger train, Percy.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh, damn it.
What?
What?
My coach is derailed, but my engine's still going.
This was the first appearance of Ginty Seaside Trip, proving that it was made before this date, and it would have been made, yeah, probably at that time recently, so it would have been made early 2015, if not late 2014, somewhere around there. One thing of note, this video was actually made fully by Cameron. But dun 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 dun. I'm still quite happy with that little montage there. And then Brad strike again with my birthday on the 8th of August. Hit it. What is fascinating is that Brad really gets the C&C characters at this point, and all the little jokes and things that are in the song, he attributes them to the correct characters, and I love it so much. It was a great birthday present, gotta tell you. It was quite a surprise as well.
Celebrate with stupid hats and plastic plates. The fact that you were able to make another trip around the sun.
And the whole clan gathers round and gives and laughter do.
You're bound to let out a joyful sound and sing that stupid song. Happy birthday,
Now you're
1 year older. Happy birthday, damn. Top, it got referenced here for the first time. One day.
But you didn't die this year, I guess that's good enough.
Ding, 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 ding.
So let's drink to your fading health and hope you don't remind yourself the chance of finding fame and wealth decreases every year. Does it feel like you're doing laps and eating food and taking naps and hoping that someday perhaps your life will hold some cheer? Happy birthday, what have you done that
Seriously, where is Tot?
matters? Happy birthday, you're starting to get fatter. Happy birthday, it's downhill from now on. Try not to remind yourself your best years are all gone.
There's also a tiny little you go frame by frame. Foreshadowing for Solo's darkest days, which was about to come out at this time. Oh, around this time.
Cryogenics were all free, then you could live like Walt Disney.
There's a couple of one-frame gags in here.
But instead your time is set, this is the only life you get. And though it hasn't ended yet, sometimes you wish it might.
Money, birthday, it's funny. Birthday,
how much more
can you take?
But your friends are hungry, so just
Drop the stupid cake. I swear that Brad recorded that sound effect. I can't remember if it was or if it wasn't, but it certainly sounds like it. Now, here is a really shit YTP of Soto's Legend of the Lost Treasure.
Surprise, motherfucker!
The first swear on C&C. Ooh, I should have censored it. Wow, funny, it's Sonic. Wow, wink. I hate this. I hate this so much. But speaking of terrible YTPs, if you search the internet hard enough, you'll find them. 2013. Thereabouts.
Their new job on the island of Sodor, but they do look old-fashioned and need new paint. James was very rude whenever he saw them. Ugh, what dirt trammage. James, he asked, why are you rude? I am a splendid Gale engine, answered James, ready for anything. Once needed better than ever. Gale station. Rome Toad was it? Edward Station and...
So basically the troll face just chases him and then, well, barrel roll. Nyan Cat? What year is it? Jesus Christ.
Being Henrietta.
Moo, what? Then we've got this. Oh yeah, I discovered MLP in 2012.
Magic, stop.
And then the final one, which I'm actually relatively proud of. Louder and louder and louder. Whoa! It's probably the only thing that mildly resembles a YTP. And it doesn't last that long. Also, here's some creepiness. I tried Crazy Talk in 2011.
Hi. So, what do you think? Well, hi.
It's creepy. This one looks better, given that it's got better lighting and it doesn't talk. But, yeah, it's dark. He's doing funny things. I didn't know how to properly work it at the time. I might revisit one day. But, considering this was 2011, it's pretty good. Before its time. Before its time. Oh yeah, this was a thing in like 2013. What else we got? Here I am in 2016. This was the general vibe of C&C at this point. I can't remember if that's my new laptop at that point, or if that's the school laptop. But yeah, I was on DeviantArt with my ergonomic mouse that I was using for a lot of that time. My Microsoft Live Chat 3000 whatever headset, which I went through about 2-3 of. I can't remember. Artie's dead. Bunch of cables. And yeah, this picture was just taken by my mum shortly before we went overseas in 2016. So we're going ahead a little bit. What year is this from? 2016, okay, so we're not there yet. So, then Brad decided to do this, and I quite like it. I think it's fun. It's a neat little video. Something different. God, my stomach's now grumbling, jeez. Bad cold. Gotta love some paint. And there are things. Nose. His belt is better. Yeah, random picture. And then the first year of C&C. We've gotten through a year of C&C, and it's been 6.5 hours. So it's basically Brad and I replicating the first episode.
Where's Robert?
He's in space, because he wasn't available at the time.
Don't worry, he's fine. Anyway, what the heck is that?
It's a single Ginty. Dun, 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 dark in time. Oh yeah, that brings up a good point actually. Going back in time a bit to the first race, you can actually hear my voice going, just as random chatter. So technically, both Cameron and I voiced Ginty first. Although Cameron did say hi. So, actually, yeah, Cameron was the first Ginty voice actor. But this was the second time I'd reprised in my role.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to C&C Productions. And that's when the recreation stops. Hello, people of the internet, and welcome to what is technically...
And then this one, obviously, I had to lose my coaches at some point.
You were a little early with that.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
that was... Coaches, you were a little early with that. Oh,
What did they
And then Tornado just goes, "Nyong."
Tornado? What? What? What?
Is your coach...
You're watching this. And
What if
goodbye.
they're not what?
And then this was the new outro at that time. Which was basically like a TV screen in Ginty's head. And the gradient and whatnot. And then there's an after credit scene. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
I'm having a very large sense of deja vu.
I wonder
Just want
why.
a little more Ginties. Oh well. Anyway. Life goes on.
The instant replay goes, wow, look at it. It's even slower though. That's the joke. Race 6. God, it was getting complicated by this stage. We had a guest, Eric Pierre. Finally appeared on the channel properly.
I didn't crash, but...
There we go. With the...
Today is a
Whoa,
very
look,
important
3D
race for several reasons,
flippy doo.
But let's go through who is in the call today. Today,
Oh yeah, this was live streamed. So Cameron's perspective was live streamed. I was recording, and I believe Eric's was being recorded as well.
races for today are
So that's interesting.
Canadian, who is technically part of the team because he contributed a piece of music for the Christmas special. Eric Pierre 53.
Oh my god.
I've met a celebratory in the Thomas Wooden Railway community.
Which was very big at the
not
time.
that much. Well,
You're
sorta.
famous to me.
Bow down to me. Just kidding. Yeah.
For me, my editor's we're gonna cut to Eric's footage.
Isn't there because
There
missing
it
dependencies.
is.
On my screen,
So,
he is.
yeah. Teams will somehow take over.
And then he explained the whole race, and then there's a 40-minute long race, which you can watch at any time. I'm skipping to this. And then this is one of the last, if not the last, time that we see my Tommy stuff. 2015. It's been a while. God. So this was definitely taken, the images were taken on my sister's DSLR, and the videos were also taken on my sister's DSLR. My Olympus camera had packed in, the buttons were being stupid, and I'd lost the charger and all sorts of things. My camcorder, oh, maybe it was my sister's camera back then. I hadn't gotten my camcorder yet. I think I was, yeah, Christmas 2015 actually. Well, there you go. That's the third load of coal you've had today, Gordon.
James. Some might say
You can clearly see that the eyebrow had rubbed off by this point.
being rather greedy. I'm an important engine, replied Gordon. James snorted.
Ah, gotta show off that Ginty custom. Look at him go.
Next day, I'm not happy.
God, the focus was so bad.
Put in
It's
Duck brightly.
Duck.
It's boiler egg. It's not boiler egg.
It's Donald
protested Gordon.
and
It's-
Todd.
Of course it is, interrupted
Henry.
That water's bad. Your boiler must be full of sludge. Have a good washout, then you'll feel a different end. Don't be vulgar, huffed Gordon.
And that's it. That blurry house thing was the last time. And then on Back to the Future Day, 2015, this video releases. Recreating the first teaser trailer, which wouldn't have come out on that day, but it was Back to the Future Day. What else are you gonna do? Recreate all Back to the Future? No, it is a trailer. He's walking down. Oh yeah, didn't have a proper TARDIS yet. Numbers. Police call box. Shades. Oh yeah. The light from the doors.
How far are you going?
How far are you going?
About 41 years.
Which around that time would have led to, oh god, I can't remember how I set it up. I think it was that year back to 1955 or 19 something, 74 or something. I can't remember. I can't do maths. It's 5 in the morning. Effects with Ginty. Whoa. Ginty who? It didn't come out that Christmas. It came the following Easter.
That should be enough.
Yeah. So yeah, a new era beckoned. And it came with spooky beginnings. A video that was made in about 3 days by Cameron, in fact. Yeah, about 10 days later, jeez. So while I was working on Ginty Who, or at least trying to get it done, yeah, our first Halloween special, which came out on time, came out. You've all
So
seen
the
it.
engines were sent to finish their work.
John Attia is narrating. I can't remember why. Oh yeah, we held casting call for TFE, I think, around this time. And he was there.
Ginty was telling them
or something like that. Or Cameron knew him, and we were like, yeah, that'll do.
Like tonight, except with Twinkie.
How can you have Twinkies when... Oh.
Shh, let him finish. This is some good stuff.
And I still maintain that my voice acting in this was quite good, and at the time it was my best work. Like, the inflections were, in my opinion, on point, the quality was pretty good, my Ginty was, like, perfecting itself, you know? Date of the accident, it roams again, warning to our door. On that bridge over there!
Oh yes, Ginty, well done. I'm so spooked.
Oh no!
Oh no, Eric having a different face. Whoa.
A mist rolls in. Be careful on the old line tonight, Robert.
What are you on about? I'm not even in Steam. Okay.
Robert set out onto the open line.
Hey look, it's a custom edit tool, the clip it.
You didn't say there's no go.
Don't play.
And then Nick the Ghost. Oh, jump scare. Boo.
But please, don't hurt me.
Nah, bro. Shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls that shock your souls as you're doomed tonight. Or get you copyrighted so you can't make money off this video in the future.
Who the fuck's Eric? Eric set out onto the open. Eric? It's not Eric, it's Robert.
And then, because it had come out recently,
Ginty,
we had to reference it.
About that, shed though.
Does it have the number 17 on it?
That's a really nice photo of you.
If you watch Time with C&C, you'll see when that thing was made, and when that joke was created. That's a nice photo of you. So yeah, go watch Time with C&C. The I think it's the second route building model building challenge. It's when I'm building the Unicorn Island, and then Brad builds the Shed 17 yard, and then Cameron builds this, or something to that degree.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, thanks. And then I try my hand at drawing. Let's draw Richard. Cat face. I did this in Photoshop. Richard. But Chris Marcy. Merry Richmas. Then we have the Skype exchange, which references Steam Team. You get the reference now? You get the reference.
Curtis, you here yet?
Oh, hey Cameron.
Oh, hey Curtis. Yeah, I got the Backman Percy you wanted.
Yeah, sure. Hand it over.
I'm just gonna... let me put it on the table for you.
Also, we got Brad to record this.
Ah, this is a really
Also, this is at my nan's computer. Just to note.
nice model, you know.
Yeah, I know, it's really good.
I also recently got the Backman Percy.
It's great.
Yeah, it's better than the Backman one, because I tore that one off.
Yeah.
Even though that on my side I've got the Backman Percy face. It's funny.
Well, there you go.
Oh, thanks, yeah. Well, I'll be off then. I've got to go film some... I'm going to go film Ghost Train, which I never actually finished, so... Bye-bye for now.
Good idea.
I think you did end
I'll
up
work on a
finishing it.
Christmas special.
I'm always working on a Christmas special, it seems. Even though this was our Christmas special of sorts. That year. Because on the 26th of March, 2016, the late but timey-wimey Jinty Ho was released with a new logo. And it was rendered at 1080-60, but the footage is all 720. This shot was on my old
Never thought
laptop.
I'd be so happy to see Vickerstown in my life.
Well, if we're going to
That
get
shot
our
was
fancy
on my
side,
old
then
laptop.
Vickerstown is as far as we need to go.
Well, if it
This was
wasn't
on
for
my
Jinty, we
Nan's
wouldn't
computer,
even be
which
in
had
this
recently,
mess.
as of
It's
October
not my fault.
2015, I believe, gotten an upgrade.
It was that
Actually, no,
bloody
no,
brake
no,
van
this
of
was
yours.
the
Being all sad, you
650,
said, and
the
then,
550
I gave
or something.
it a
I
little,
can't remember.
push.
It was
Into a load of
ridiculous. Toby's theme for some reason. The Boxman, narrated by the Jonatia, and then, whoa, look, 3D text. Look at it go. This was done in Blender by Brad, I think. Wee shwoom. Yeah. Oh, and I love this shot. I will forever love this shot because it references Doctor Who before anything Doctor Who related things happen. Here is Merry Christmas. Even though it's not Christmas, but you know. Look to the future now. It's only
Christmas.
just begun.
A time for forgiveness and friendship, love and compassion.
Which is true for Jinty.
Although Richard and Robert, none of these towards Jinty.
Hey, look, Richard, a brake van.
Oh, look out! Jinty.
Also featuring new faces and updated models by Brad. So the models that you see today are because of Jinty Ho.
Jinty might
Because they got
always
updated.
up.
And then we'd have to go again.
Excuse me, but what are you lot doing here?
Weird. Make sure that all the Christmas deliveries from the mainland go smoothly, such as fresh empty coaches for that diesel coming in, or that load of box fans full of Christmas puddings.
Which is interesting, this thing, because it was basically to show off that Richard is smart. That's it.
I think we got things covered here, sir. What?
But does the Fat Controller know you're here?
Oh, yes, of course he, knows,
Alrighty then, back
Back
to
to
work.
work.
Wow, that worked.
What was that?
Nothing, sir.
Oh, by the way, could one of you please sort out the harbour?
Really?
I think the fast talking didn't actually take that many takes. I think it took about 3. But yeah, really?
And Jinty worked and worked.
It's a radio, which I will show the significance of in just a second.
Then Jinty thought it was time to get up to mischief.
Work, rest, and play. La da da la da 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 da.
Oh, but today I think I'll
Play, eh?
The strange wooden box.
Well, I guess it must be a dimensional shift through time that altered the energy.
Ah, the TARDIS model that Brad made.
Dimensions or something.
Oh, shiny.
Hello there. My name is the
Boxman.
Box what?
But what is?
Well, it's a time gauge.
Can we play with it?
No.
Come for you trucks.
And all because Jinty charges these trucks. He has to go back in time to save the Christmas decorations.
Oh no, that sounds like Robert, I think.
And then we have
Where's that Jinty?
Cameron's uncle, who's from Liverpool.
Oh, hello. Do you have the shipments of decorations for the main line in yet?
What did they look like?
I was told standard red vans. Anyway, shouldn't you know?
Yeah, well, about that, yeah, they kind of went swimming.
What?
Yeah.
You can't be serious. I travelled the length of the island for these vans.
He sure did.
But don't you worry, James. I can fix it.
How could you possibly do that?
Oh, you know, just some
Casual time travel. Whoa, to be continued. And then this is what Jinty Part 2 would have been if it was a montage. So he arrives in 1955, talks to Edward, Brendan 1955 video. And then that's the prototype interior, random shot, and then, whoa, he saves Richard's life and then makes him less depressed. And then, whoa, it's me! I don't think it was quite a face reveal at that point, but, yeah, it was basically, it was meant to be, Jinty, like, materializes, like, on my bed while I'm asleep, and then, I basically pick him up, and then take him to my desk, and then suddenly he flies out and lands on my keyboard, and I'm like, whoa, what? But I made you, what the fuck? And then, yeah, it's a whole fourth wall break, essentially. But it never came, and neither did the rest of the slideshow, so now let's improvise. Jesus Christ, my voice. So yes, let me just, okay, so we're here. Then we've got Richard Rants, which was made by Brad, which was basically just me ranting and trying to be grade A under grade A under A? No, grade A under A. That's the one. Season 2 of Races happened, which was a live stream race in Tain. So I got trains. Tain. We got 1,000 subs. That's quite a good video. Then I went on holiday to the UK, where I was there for a bit longer, where the trip was basically London, then which was Bluebell, Epping and Ongar, then it was Wales, then we went from Wales all the way up to Glasgow, then down to York again, and then from York to Peterborough, where we would then go to Europe and go through Germany to Iceland? Probably? Yes. Wherever the capital of Oslo is. And then from there it would be to Singapore and then back home. So, slightly different trajectory. I'd sort of seen most of the normal bits of Europe. We went to sort of the Scandinavian areas. It was quite fun, actually. It was quite good. Nice holiday. And then there was that Q&A, obviously, that we filmed there. On the train, even though that we probably should have been sitting side by side and have the GoPro facing that way. But anyway, that trip video is not going to come out because Brad's face is not allowed on the internet. So, yeah, the most you see is from that, essentially. And that's where the koalas things come from. TFE Short 1 Dreams was a predecessor to TFE, where it was going to be a bunch of shorts basically showing the origins of these characters, which I'm actually going to be doing again when I get new models. It was basically just a short video that I wanted to make, just so there wasn't no content for a couple months. Jinty's Seaside Escapade was also uploaded during this time while I was away. It was all scheduled and ready to go. Happy Birthday Curtis 2 happened shortly after I returned, which features a SketchUp Class 03 model painted up to be Richard. Now that was the first custom model of Richard, which was originally ripped from the Trains version into SketchUp, then heavily modified, which would eventually go into Blender, be heavily modified further into what would then be remade as what Brad would make. Jintbusters, which is one of the most popular videos, even though it's not by views the most popular, but it's the one that everyone knows, was again filmed by Cameron. At some point I would like to refilm it. That's the one where I'm like, oh, because there's a couple of editing things where we did point it out about 3 days before Halloween, but Cameron was busy and, well, it was a bit too late to fix it in time. So, Things like Eric not having a crossword puzzle, and so on. But yeah, and then we've got Season 2, Race 2, Christ on a Bike, which is quite an underrated race, and I quite like it. It's quite funny. Then we have the first Curtis's Christmas speech, which was on a new phone of mine. Also, Noah, I would blur his face, but he was in, like, literally all of it. Norway, that's the one. Thank you, Callum Grayson. So yeah, that was filmed on my new phone, which is the Kogan Agora 6 Plus. So yeah, I basically just filmed it as a test, and I did it, and it was done. And that's also where Jintu Part 2 clip, where Eric filmed a bit, fixing the TARDIS essentially, which was quite fun. It's really a shame that Jintu Part 2 didn't get finished properly until, yeah, nearly a year later actually, or the following year really. Boxing Day Race 2016 was, obviously we kept up the tradition. Did we do a 2015 one? No. Or if, I think it's, unlisted. Then we did the 3-part I Am Feeling Ill series, where we basically filmed 3 videos in one go, which was, Race Season 2, Race 3, and then Part 2, and then Railworks Race 3, which was done with myself, Brad, and Smudge's PKMN, which would become relevant in The Friendship Enigma Episode 1, Pilots. Episode 2 was written at the time, so was Episode 3 and 4. 3 and 4 have been written for a very long time. However, yeah, Part 2 is getting a rewrite as of, well, this month, in fact. It will eventually come out, as well as possibly a slight redo of Episode 1. We will see how things go. Then it was Railworks Challenge, Tank Engines at Mardi. Oh yeah, we did 4. Oh my god, we did 4 things in one go. Jesus Christ. So most of 2017's output was from one recording session, as well as an audio drama, an unfinished video, and C&C 3, which I'm quite happy about as a video, being a 3-year anniversary, and it's all about threes, and, you know, all the consecutive things about that. The Almost There Halloween special trailer, I was having troubles with recording trains at the time, so that's what you got. Boxing Day Race 2017 has the best thumbnail. I remember it as being relatively good. The Christmas speech of 2017 was the best. 2017, we had a fucking great year. We had Happy Australia Day from C&C in January. We had an April Fool's Day video, which was fucking pretty good. The 2,000 subscriber special, which goes back to before C&C started, with the 1,000 trucks, but doing 2,000. Jinty's Big World Big Adventure intro parody, which came from Jinty's Empire, but re-uploaded as a separate thing. It did surprisingly well. Happy Birthday Cameron, where the cake returns, as well as the first appearance of the hybrid iOS, I believe. Yeah, it's the first appearance of the hybrid OS on C&C in mid-2017. Then we have, I believe, the final race on the SO3D iOS. Yeah. Which is Percy to Heroes Hideout. I think that was around the Kelsthorpe extension time. Jintu Part 3 got a teaser, which was the opening of the After Effects sequence, because in 2017 I was in year 12, about to go into uni. Then we had the marathon, which was the walking race on the hybrid, which was hybrid beta 3? I think it was on the way to being 3, I think. We had Tale of the Scared in 2018, which, because of those filming issues that were plaguing me at the time, And because I could make it a lot quicker and outsource these screenshots, I basically took a lot of screenshots. Originally it was meant to be an audio drama, and the pictures were supposed to be in a box with a little, spectralizer and whatnot. So it was an audio drama first, video second. I screwed that up on the presentation side of things, and then you get that. Stills of vision. I hate it for just that, especially during the song. It's really noticeable. I should have had it have less pictures and have the spectralizer with the sort of waveforms dancing about. Then we have 2018's Christmas speech, which is basically a compilation of stuff. It is also the first appearance of the first and only appearance of the sock puppet, which versus Jinty. Then we've got Jinty Part 3, which sort of ties together Tale of the Scared and Part 2, and sort of bridges the two and gives it sort of an ending. Because at that point I'd worked on that for a solid year. It came out Easter of 2019. And yeah, 2018 was a big year for C&C. It was the first year I was in uni, so I I focused myself a bit more. There was a lot of shorter videos as well, a lot of spur-of-the-moment stuff, like the races. Tale of the Scared was very efficiently produced. And in 2019, I was like, I'm going into my diploma year of my course. I have to just get this out, and I did. And I'm still really proud of it. I actually rewatched it recently, and I'd probably do it differently now, but it was a lot of work that went into it. Jinty and the Curse of Purpose gets a teaser, which was made by Harry of Brendan Productions, who I'm still friends with. And originally he was going to film the entire thing. But due to script changes and running out of time, and they were having a Halloween special being made at the same time, which ended up being fucking good. It's the Wandering Carriage, I think. It's the one where it opens with the trees. Then the 2019 one was a live presentation on my... No, 2018 was the 4K. Then it was the same camera but live streamed for 40 minutes and 20 seconds. 40 minutes, 20 seconds. 420, but 40-20. Boxing Day live stream 19 showed off bits of the unfinished Christmas special, which is still yet to be finished. Which didn't happen in that year because I just ran out of time. Then in 2020, because it was the last thing on my mind, I had loads of things happening end of last year. April 2020, pandemic had hit, and I was doing a lot of online calling, so I had a camera set up, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to do an update video. Shove people over to Twitch, which I had started streaming back in 2017, so that would have been around this era. So that's why there wasn't a lot of videos made in 2017, because I was streaming a lot, whereas 2018 I was back, I did sort of chunks and smaller things, and if I did do a video, it was a video, Then there was re-uploads of the old races that year, because there wasn't much else to release. And the only other thing that was released, apart from the update video, was The Curse of Purpose. Curse of Purpose is way too long. I have recently been re-editing it. It is down to 14 minutes. It is looking a lot better. So yeah. Then 2020, I did a Christmas speech because I had to make something. So I used the same camera, which was the G7, Panasonic Lumix G7. But this time, because every speech I want to sort of have it as an evolution. So the first one was done on a phone, then it was done on a camcorder, then it was done on the G7, then it was live streamed on the G7, and then it was done outside. So it was done outside, and it was short and snappy, because my favourite one is probably the 2017 one, where it was short, snappy, done. You know? 2018 one sticks around for a bit too long. It's a bit eh. 2019, it's all well and good, but no one's going to sit there for 40 minutes, Curtis. So 1 minute 55, just under 2 minutes. Perfect. Keeping it short as well, Ginty the Easter Fool, a video that I made in about a week and a bit, as sort of a backdoor hybrid beta 6 trailer, as well as a project that I'd thought of back in 2018, and you can kind of feel it. It's got that sort of 2018 flavour of idea, at least, where Ginty becomes the Easter Bunny, but actually no, Ginty tries to beat Gordon by going faster than him, but ends up breaking all of reality. Therefore, he meets a radical rabbit, which he had previously run over, killing the Easter Bunny. Now he has to become the Easter Bunny, and save Easter. And because of that, the Easter Bunny puts the universe back to normal, and pops him and his friends back, and gives them a prize of a massive Easter egg, of which Ginty explodes. So yeah. Oh yeah, PC talk. I got a new PC. Yeah. So, long story short, the other reason why 2017 was a bit lacking was because I didn't have a wait, hold on, what year was it? Was it 2017 or 2018? I think it was 2017. No, it was 2018. So, early 2018, I got a computer of my own on my desk, which was revolutionary, and that's why 2018 has so many videos. All filmed from my my Ryzen 1600 combined with the GTX 1060, I believe, or something. No, 1070. It was a 1070. All running in Tane and whatnot. That's when the hybrid really kicked off, because previously it was on my laptop in 12, then it moved to Tane, and I was just working on my laptop. So anyway, then I upgraded my computer earlier this year, which made Ginty the Easter Fool, which was made by this bad boy over here. Then Gordon and Ginty trying to get up to 88 miles per hour is the most recent video on C&C. Now, if we quickly go to MrLegoman86, also check out Curtis H. It has most of my uni projects from, well, actually late high school, actually. So 2016 to now. Well, I need to upload the 2020 and 2021 stuff before the year's over. So, if we go back to 2015, around the time of the Ginty Who Part 1 trailer, where there was a contest of sorts. Actually, let me switch to this account. There we go. God, I'm completely lost now. 2015 would have been around here. So I'd gotten Tane. I did a remake, which was Percy Runs Away. Just a short section of it. I got glasses. These bad boys. 5 years ago, on September the 2nd. Well, actually no, it was September 1st. But by the time the video came out, it was a day later. In 2016. Which was annoyingly just after my big overseas trip. Yeah, late 2016 was an interesting one. The new PC in 2017, I believe this is 2017, or was it 2016? October 2016 was when my nan's computer got upgraded with a 1060. So that's what that era of content was made on. A Short Day on Sodor, Trains Short. The Goods Engine, which has done pretty well views-wise, was done in 2018. There really was not a lot of activity on my channel in 2017-18. And then the 3 million view video from 2018, Off the Rails, which was filmed on definitely beta 3 at this point. Probably beta 4-ish. I don't know, somewhere in between. Actually, I think it was beta 3, yeah. Then I made a video remaking a section of the Slate Escape for Terry 55 Stepney's 10k video contest. I'm quite proud of it. Beta 3 Route Showcase came out. It's just an on-rails sort of thing. Puffed Out is basically something I improvised, and I was like, somebody in this call, which included Aaron, basically, I was like, someone make up the story and put your voice to it. And it was Aaron, and it was great. In fact, if we're going to Tram Engine Studios. Hey Aaron, I showed everyone your Thomas the Tank channel. That'll make him freaking giddy. Where is it? 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 I haven't deleted it. Before then. Where was it? There it is. So I appear on Aaron's channel in 2019.
One day on the island of Sodor, James was resting in the yards.
Basically, Aaron held a competition of like who can narrate this and make up a good story for it, and this is what we got.
He had a long day pulling trucks and was feeling very proud of himself. Look at my beautiful paintwork, glistening in the sunshine. Nothing can ruin this day for me. Oh, fuck. It's you. Hello there, James. You doing things Great Westernly? I am a Great Western engine, you know. And there's two ways of doing things. There's the Great Western way and the wrong way. I'm Great Western and I don't care about the Great Western.
The editing is a bit
I'm not
rough
a Great Western,
on my
am
part.
I? So I don't care. Well, as I said, the Great Western way is the best way, you know, and being the Great Western... Oh, be off with you! Oh dear, is it something I said?
Etc. So to return the favour of sorts, he did it for me.
Grammarly helps you work more efficiently,
Grammarly,
which makes
go away.
accomplishing your
Go
work
away, I don't
goals
care.
easier.
Shut up. Alright. Look at that VHS effect. 2019, using Trains 19.
I see you're late again. Oh, shut up, James. Oh. I honestly don't know how the Fat Controller can keep you in service, especially being this late. I mean, come on. Us Z engines are much grander than you small tank engines. Oh, shut up, James. At least I have an important line, unlike you. Well, I mean, I'm a tender engine. I can go on the main line. Anyway, I'm pulling the...
In comes to the workshop's models.
Coming through! Holy cow! Oh, whatever. Express a tongue. I'm on the whole. Let's go! And with a peep of the whistle, Thomas, really useful venture.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bam 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 bam. Also, did I mention that the hybrid OS was created in early 2016? For those who are wondering when that comes into play. Then I had 2 Henry videos back to back. That one was a spare of the moment sort of workshops thing. This was basically make Henry the Express. And I was like, okay. Hybrid OS Sunset was basically yeah, that was when I got my new PC parts and whatnot. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. Let's just play some trains, and we did. Top Hat got released, and I was very happy, so I made a showcase where he just explodes. And then Beta 6 is the latest video on my channel. So, yeah. And then, if you really want to dig down into it, you really want to go iceberg level of stuff, you go into the history of things. Actually, no, hold on, not in here. We go into the oh god, shush. If you go into highlight, no, not highlights. Yeah, it is highlights. And then you can go all the way back to 2017 on this thing. Look at all that. Look at all the content, the hours of content that you could absorb. All the funnies. Look at all that. It started back in 2017 when these 3D models were just starting to be created and they're still being worked on. Hybrid OS was showing itself for the first time. Movie night. Bwubba was starting. Tell the Scared commentary and behind the scenes. More hybrid work. Drawing a comic. There's loads of stuff. And this is just early 2017, 2018 level of content. Loads of stuff. So, if this is whet your appetite, that's where to go. On that note, we come to the present day, where Harwick Enterprises, no, 7 hours, shush, Harwick Enterprises trains, where this video is my latest video. Well, not mine, but a video that I made to showcase a new train site, which was made in September of this year. So to bring you right up to date. All filmed in 19. Bit of 10, but mostly 19.
Welcome to this very special event. Today we'll be showing off some of Sir Topham's newest additions to his roster of really useful engines. Firstly, we have newly rebuilt version of Northwestern No. 3 Henry. Before his overhaul, Henry was having troubles with producing steam. Poor chap. Now, with his new look, Henry's as fit as a fiddle, and can now thunder along the tracks with ease. His engine may be old, but he can do just about any job that's thrown at him. What an enterprising engine. Look at those wheels spinning. Give us a toot, Henry. Now, as you can see, there's an event being held on this
YouTube is
little line on the other railway. I dealt with Thomas.
Okay, let's just bring it down to 1080, shall we?
This event is underway, with two familiar faces coming to visit for the long weekend event. These two totally different types of locomotives are working hard to bring smiles to all they meet. The engines run back and forth through this lovely countryside to much admiration. Just look at those bridges. Here we see a narrow gauge fleet of engines enjoying a fun-filled press event at the Crovens Gate Wharf on the Skarloey Railway. Today, they're showing off their newest addition to their fleet, Luke, who's pulling some newly made H&E bolster wagons. This locomotive is very speedy. Perhaps too speedy, some would say. Oh dear, Luke. What a mess. That's all for today's events, but before we say goodbye, we're not going to leave you empty-handed. Everything on your screen right now is released on Harwick Enterprises right now. Until next time, farewell.
Yay! So yeah, if you go over to Harwick Enterprises, which is somewhere here. No, press the wrong one. There we go. Go to Crovens Gate Works as well. Great people there. Harwick Enterprises as well. Look, there's news and meet the team. Look at my friends. And then there's routes and things, and then it's just the hybrid iOS. Wow, look, you can go through the document on a web page. And look, there's the C&C hub, where you can go all the way to this, and then you got a link to Harwick Enterprises now. Downloads, project documents, and then if you go to C&C special scripts, you can see some lost scripts. So Tale of the Scared was uploaded before it was released as a video. Ginty Bear in the Snow, that was a thing. A Timely Christmas was a parallel Christmas special, which was going to follow James taking the trucks to the docks at Vickerstown. And that's why he's so shocked in Ginty Who. Because he's like, I went all this way. Okay, what? Then there's Ginty Who Part 2, the most up-to-date version of the script. There's the first draft of Ginty Who, there's the Ginty Who, the actual finished version. Lots of stuff. Then there's CV scripts. Now, the plan was, as soon as an episode comes out, the script would be released as well, so you can sort of read along and listen to it at the same time, as like an audiobook. But, yeah, we haven't done anything else since then. There's all small papers, so you can get Ginty Who mid-2019 banner. 2017 for some reason. What? Oh, I don't know. Late 2016, 2017 Christmas card sort of photo on the hybrid. Then we got the Steely image, which was made in 4K. Then we got an image from my trip. A really iconic shot from Railworks. Another cool shot from Railworks. Yeah. A lot of dead sites on this thing, as well as some new ones. Mostly the top ones are the ones that you really should care about. And there's About. And look, there's Richard. And Robert. And Ginty. So yeah, go down to the C&C Hub, go to Harwick Enterprises, go to my Twitch. Do all the things. Alright, do all the things. And that's it. We're up to present day. Also, I joined Discord in 2017. Other things I forgot to mention was Cameron and Brad left C&C officially in 2017, 2018, around then? I can't remember. But around then. Cameron had visions of other things that he wanted to do, so we just moved on. And Brad, well, we talk every so often anyway, so he made it official, essentially. As for Nick and Bagswag, they just ended up drifting away at one point. And they're still doing alright. Nick has some good 3D prints up on Shapeways. Bagswag, I don't know actually. He's in the C&C server somewhere, so might give him a DM. Who else? Oh yeah, Eric left. I think around 2016 as well. And yeah, pretty much since 2018-19, it's just been me. It's just been me on good old C&C Producciones. Yeah, we've got George now who does the voice of Robert, as explained in Gen 2 Part 3. My sister lives slightly too far away because of COVID restrictions. I live in the city which has been in the most lockdown, about 200 and coming up on 250 odd days in lockdown. I made new friends, such as Christian, Aaron, Vice, Harry, Jay, Connor Jonas, George, I mentioned as well, Morris, and many others, derivatives from that. You guys know who you are. I'm tired. If I forget someone obvious, I'm stupid. Callum, fucking hell, Buckle, man. Actually, if I go on Discord, easiest way to find out. Yeah, Brad, obviously. Cam Jones and I are pretty good. Mango! Fucking Mango. What a lad. All the Harwick Enterprises guys, which is, I think, all the ones that I've just mentioned. I think that's most of you. Oh, and all the Aussies. Neil, who was there along the way. We need to catch up again sometime, maybe. Little, Lucy, Matt, Ty, Cam Jones. All the guys. All the people. All of them. Jack, thank you. And thank you to the regulars on the streams. And Sed and Jack, Aaron's wife. Noah, Callum Crayson. Rudy Productions is around a bit. Who else? You guys know. You know. If you know, you're probably still here. Most of all, thank you all to you. There's 4 on YouTube and 7 on Twitch. That is a lot of people who stuck around. I don't know if you've all stuck around for the 7 hours and 40 minutes. But my throat is clearly very sore. In that time, I got through my entire video life, essentially. The only bits I didn't touch on was uni projects, or getting a black magic last year. In early this year for my sister's wedding. And for some potential documentary style productions in future if COVID isn't in the way. And yeah, I'm getting vaccinated on the 4th with Pfizer. Yeah. Got my new desk. Got this microphone at the same time as I got my new camera. I've got an iPod on the way, which we'll do some very special streams with. We'll sort of travel back to the year 2006. A simpler time where, yeah, I think I might put some of my YouTube highlights on that iPod. Create sort of an archive. My main reason for getting this iPod, by the way, is so I can put all of Classic Thomas plus Series 8 and 9 on this iPod just for fun, and just see if I can shuffle through it and then have it as a classic series shuffle playlist, essentially. Put some fandom music on there, put some normal music on there, put some films on, just have fun with it, basically. It's still stuck in Chicago as of this stream, but yeah, now after 7 hours and 40 minutes of me not really looking at the chat, not really answering, only if necessary and if I catch it, does anyone have any questions? Any questions? O2, you're great at root building, Ginty memes, relaxed, and have a good sense of humour. Aw, thanks. But yeah, I hope now you can all see, much like I've seen over the past few days, compiling this timeline in as much spare time that I could muster on this laptop, which was bought last year. I got it for Christmas of 2019. I was like, yes, I'm going to take notes on this laptop, and then COVID hit, and then I was barely at uni. I didn't even use it for online learning, really. It's now more of a writing machine or a sort of focus time, because it's only one screen, it's low resolution, it's got a great keyboard, so it is great for writing, it's great for just doing separate little things. I've done portable streaming with it, it's a great little device. But yeah, got an MX Master at one point. I've got more hard drives, I've got a Stream Deck, I've got great friends, great family as well. Well, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's amazing to think back to that young, naive me creating little Tommy remakes with his trains on the floor to now, where I'm sitting in a collared shirt, in my gym jams basically. So yeah. Stuck in Chicago, oh you poor soul. Yeah, apparently America is also limiting package deliveries to Australia because of the lack of aircraft, basically. Which is great. The world at the moment. I ordered it before my birthday, mind you. It's been like 3 months, but it is coming. The tracker got pinged on the 24th, so it's coming. It's on its way. I'd also I'd answered the Discord questions. There were a lot of good ones. I answered some of them while making this, but I think for a proper Q&A and Roblox stream, which I promised last week or 2 weeks ago, that'll be not tomorrow. I'm gonna have a day off tomorrow. But it will be maybe Monday. We'll see. Post-vaccination, if not Tuesday. So yeah, we'll do a Roblox stream where we'll go through. I think it's Tail End Railway version 2 came out recently. We'll play some of Jamos's Tibmouth 1955, which has been updated. Bit of Golden Galaxy. I think that update's coming out soon. And so on. And I will ask, and I'll answer any of your questions. I don't think I will do a multi-stream to YouTube. I think that will just be Twitch. Good old Twitch. So if any of you on YouTube aren't following on Twitch, you just hit the follow button. No, not the follow. The bell or the heart. I think it's the heart. You basically just make an account, you follow, and you get a notification when I'm live. Yeah, Noah's gonna be there. Spam me in the chat. Slightly better quality than YouTube. Yeah. So press the heart. Yeah, you can sub on Twitch. Give me money that way. There's a donation link on PayPal. Oh yeah, I broke my monitor while resetting up my whole desk setup. So it would just go to that basically. So yeah, I think that's a good spot to end. I'm really tired. I did not expect this to go on for that long, but I said it would go on for as long as it goes on. Yeah. Can we ban Noah, yes or no? No, let him be, he's fine. So yeah, before I completely pass out, I'm gonna go probably have some cereal and then crash into bed. And then wake up at like 4 in the afternoon and then fuck my sleep schedule over. Great. Either that or I try and stay up until the afternoon. Bullshit. But if I fall asleep now and then wake up about midday, that's at least 6 hours. I'll take that. Even 5. So yeah, my stomach is really rumbling. I'm quite hungry now. But yeah, that was... yeah, over 10 years. 10 years, 9 months, thereabouts. And 7 years of C&C as of yesterday. Technically the anniversary is on the 22nd. But I missed it. And I didn't realise it until about 3-4 days ago. But yeah, yesterday was the 7th anniversary, so happy birthday C&C. Happy birthday MrLegoman86, which I didn't get around to doing this kind of a stream for that, which would have taken already 4 or 5 hours. For the 10-year anniversary, because January, February was very busy uni-wise, because that was finishing up at the time. March was also quite busy, given that hybrid was being worked on, and wedding, and code returning slowly at that point. Or we were just getting out, I can't remember. One of the two. Anyway, thank you all for watching. And good night, internet. And yeah, I'll see you for that stream. See you around. Good night. Well, good morning for me. So yeah. Feel free to in that C&C Discord chat where you left your questions, leave your thoughts on this stream. Leave comments below, I guess. And keep leaving those questions in that chat, because I will answer those on that Roblox stream. But yeah, ending it at just short of 8 hours. So yeah, thank you all for watching. For all these years, in fact. There's still more on the way. There is a Halloween special compilation, which combines Jinty Who and the Halloween specials together, which will include the shorter Curse of Purpose edit. I need to work on that soon. And look out for the Christmas special, which was meant to come out in 2019 or 2018, I can't remember, but 2019 was, I think, the first time where it was meant to come out. That's definitely coming out this year, even if it's unfinished. I don't care. As for my channel, I don't know. If I manage to get to my Tomies by the end of the year, that would be great, because I've got a Black Magic, and I'll film something with it. I don't know. Maybe I'll film, I don't know, Jinty's up late telling his fucking life story for 8 hours, and then Thomas goes, "Go to sleep, Jinty." Ha 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 ha. Laugh track, etc. So, yeah. So it's not a terrible idea. Alright. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Excuse me. Let's put some music on.
If you're searching for something.
God, really? Freaking SoundCloud ads. Bane of my existence. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.